I have to restart YouTube because anything that's over 11 hours and basically 55 minutes gets cut off from the VOD. So, all right, I think we're good. Herb Beer, thanks, dude. All right, Richard. Okay, so, we're +9. We just killed Fire Giant. So, simply continue. Simply continue. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, it's the Wandering White from Wukong. I mean, I've learned this a few times. So what am I doing? We need to go get sleep at some point. Don't need to upgrade yet. Should be fine. Mr. Timeout, how's it going, dude? Now, the face scaling on Blasphemous actually is kind of not that good. I mean, it depends. Oh. I've already gone sleep? No. Oh, yeah, I guess because I... Oh, yeah, I forgot I had that other grace. But, I mean, it's fine. But if I went almost pure faith, then we would be getting basically plus an extra 60 fire AR. And that's it. So... At +10, that is. So definitely all physical is the way to go. Not to mention this run has Fire Giant, who's 50% resist to fire. Mohg, who's 80% resist. Elden Beast is 50% resist. No, thank you. No thanks. No, I'm not too tired. It's just I woke up like not long ago.
And I can also that you're not, then why not? I am Carl.
Yeah, we're almost 18 full days in, dude. 1 hour away from 18 full days in, pretty much. So yeah, I don't really want to build into fire pretty much at all on this.
Goodbye.
Felice, thanks, dude. Doesn't make sense why Mohg's more resistant to fire than Fire Giant. I think it's fine. They're both resistant to fire. Like, I don't know. I think it makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Unlucky, dude. Insane. Insane copy pasta. I mean, so far, this has been a very solid weapon. It's kind of hard. It's... Because this route allowed us to get to +9 so early, it is a little hard to compare it to the other weapons, but it's been smacking everything so far. I mean, even the Fire Giant was pretty damn good. This weapon is very solid. Really, the only thing the only like problem with it really is that you're locked into fire damage. It isn't really that bad because fire damage isn't that bad. but for a no-hit run, it's not the best. Well, top 10, it's easily top 10 for a casual playthrough. For no-hit, is not even close, to be honest. But casual play, like that's the main thing with this weapon is the healing. The healing's really strong. And the healing does nothing for us on this run. Yeah, we did do a run recently with the Gargoyle Blackblade. And I don't know. I would have to check that run again, but it feels like it's probably in the same category, like just a bit better because it's fire instead of holy for any percent. And like better for Malenia, better for some other stuff as well. Should be all right here, I'd imagine. But yeah, that's why. That's basically why I've just been building all into physical. Can't really go wrong with physical for the most part. And then the fire damage is kind of just a bonus. Yeah, even still, for no hit, it's probably at least. It's at least a B plus no hit weapon, maybe higher, like B plus or A minus, I would say. Not a bad choice. We're probably not going to use the Ash of War here. They're quite fire resistant. I think they're like at least 40. Perfect amount of damage for Noble. Beautiful. Dude, that's like one cycle range, I would say, but I'm not going to risk it. Beautiful. It's like, I guess the moral of the story is it's very hard to go wrong with the greatsword in this game. Like, you pick one that's got half holy damage, and it's still slapping people, dude. Can't really go wrong. I don't know how. I haven't really been counting, but. Yeah, probably could have easily one-cycled with this. Quite impressive, actually. I mean, very impressive. Actually, was not expecting it to be that much damage there. Maybe they're less. I mean, it's probably because we're building all like mostly in physical, but I thought they were 40 fire. But 40 is not really too crazy. Well, one cycle, I guess, for that fight, I guess, is like, if I'm able to kill 2 Noble, or 2 Godskin instead of 3. Or face 2 Godskins instead of 3. Which, honestly, very few weapons can do that with this kind of buff setup. Although, I mean, maybe more could have if I really like tested each run and then optimized the kill on that boss. Then I probably could have done it with more weapons. Stuff like the claws, I'm sure could do it. But I don't know. Frizz, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. You know, I think when you use Gambit here, you don't actually have to sleep the guy. But I'm still gonna do it anyways. I'm just not sure. I thought you could maybe do that. Just because you're silent, so when you jump, he still doesn't hear you. But when I normally do this with Unseen Form, you don't get silence from that, so... The Gambit is definitely better, but I kind of like using it less because you have to... I don't know. Like, you just... I like that you can cast Unseen Form on horse and on your offhand. Kind of like that. I'm going to use Ash of War on Radagon, yeah. Like, I have been using the Ash of War. I got Warrior Jar Shard. It's not... Like, I'm not spamming it. Like, I'll probably use it on this Maliketh. Well, although Maliketh is... I feel like slightly weaker to physical, but... The damage is probably going to be close. Alright, let's level up more. Is that right? Should be fine. Like, it's kind of nice because we haven't had to go as much int on this run. Due to the... like, getting Gambit instead of Unseen Form. It's only 2 levels, I guess, but... Sour, thanks for the 17-month resub, dude. I'm trying to think of when we were testing Mohg the other day, we stopped at, I think, 60-60, right? I think we were testing him with 55-55. Probably go R2s in phase 2 and then maybe Ash of War in phase 1 here. See how it works out. Because I want to stun in phase 2.
Who approacheth destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, hopefully no poise right there. Guess I'll greed this. Beautiful kill, dude. Maybe I take it back. Maybe this weapon's higher than B plus A minus for no hit. But, I mean... Like, the only reason I say that is because of where it's weaker. But man, where it's not weaker, it's... Like, the Ash of War is just so nice to have that. Some nice range. I guess you could probably get a similar result on a greatsword. Like, not... I don't know. Like, if you use Vacuum Slice, I wonder what that would look like. Because I've only used Vacuum Slice on a non-optimized build. But obviously, it's not going to do this much damage. But I wonder if it'd be comparable. Like something that doesn't do, you know, does maybe... I think this does like 30 or 20 something poise damage on the Ash of War. Although I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it's less than an R2. I think it's in the 20s. Like 25 maybe. I thought. Oh. But yeah, it's nice to have a ranged attack on some bosses like Maliketh there in phase 1. Certain weapons are so annoying to hit him with. When I do Ash of War, it's like it basically just can't miss him. Yeah, Talisman of the Dread would be cool on this. I think if you're doing a normal playthrough of this weapon, you 100% would use that. But for this run in particular, where's the guy? I think for no hit, I'm not using the Ash of War enough to justify, like, swapping out another talisman here. Except, like, Sword Shield, I guess I could take out, but... It would also mean we'd have to fight Mohg early. There it is, plus 10. So yeah, it does get to be faith scaling. Like, the faith scaling is fine, but I'm fairly certain the optimal, or I'm fairly confident the optimal way to level with this thing is what we're doing. Just straight up quality is the best for what we're doing. If you're doing a real playthrough with this though, like a casual one, and you would be using the Ash of War way more to get the healing and all that stuff, you would probably go more faith. Even then, like, I still think you would probably want to go balanced. Like, not pure fire. Like, I don't think just shooting up to 60 faith is... I mean, maybe it is. I don't know how the Ash of War scales, I guess. It might be the better way to do it. Okay, so Gideon was R2, Ash of War. I really hope that doesn't fail here, because I'm not using Frenzy Flamestone. Man, my game's been lagging so far. Yeah, the heal is crazy. That's what I was saying, like, casual playthrough-wise, this is still easily S tier, even with the nerf. I don't think it's S tier for no hit. There's no way. Like, pretty much any Smithing Stone Greatsword is going to be better than this for no hit runs, but yeah, for casual, it's easily top 5 in the game. I would say. I might still place the Frenzy Stone because I have it. Like, just in case, you know? Like, it shouldn't... I'm not going to wait to start attacking him. But just in case it's not quite enough, maybe he'll, like, roll into it or something, you know?
Stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord.
Watch me proc myself.
What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. I know in my
Beautiful.
bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even
That's a
you.
Smithing Stone, Nightmare, dude.
A man cannot kill.
The earliest available Somber, at least for an any percent, is Far Missoula, which is behind the Ancient Dragon. Well, actually, well, yeah. But yeah, for Smithing Stones, you can get the one in the Fire Giant, like, statue, or skull. It'd be nice if there was a better Somber to pick up. I mean, the one in Mohgwyn's pretty quick, but I kind of want to wait on Mohg, so. Okay, on this guy, mostly just R2. Just to level up a bit. We're at 50... Well, I guess we're at 55 now. I want to get some more endurance. I'm gonna go Green Turtle as well. That's how you define early. Yeah, well, I said, like, early for an any percent. That's what I was saying. Yeah, the Mohgwyn one, if we're doing all great runes, the Mohg one could make sense. But it's not, like... It's not that much better, I guess. Somber 10. What one we're talking about. Oh. What am I doing? Kind of funny, I canceled my own roll right there. The block. I don't think this can reach him here, but just when he does that. Nice, dude. A little bit of a scuff fight, actually, but
Befits a crown.
was quality better than... Well, no, I just mean like the quality level. I don't mean the actual infusion. Like quality build is kind of like where you go equal in strength and dex. Yeah, 25 endurance seems good. Yeah, you can't actually infuse this thing. Or like I'm not talking about quality builds in general. I'm just talking about for this weapon. Going with the quality build, strength dex is the best. For this. Itachi, thanks for the 19-month Prime sub. Okay, so I don't know if we're not gonna be able to script Elden Beast with this thing. I don't think it's gonna have enough damage. Probably we should be able to get the stun early though. But Elden Beast, I honestly didn't even really realize how resistant he was to all the elemental. Oh, nice head, dude. Holy shit, average Radagon combo. Dude, he's actually making this gonna be a tough fight here. Because of that. I just didn't exalt the flesh. Close. Real close, actually. No, it's not enough. Ah. Surely. Dude, that's crazy. I've never killed him like that. Beautiful. Damn, you know what? If I had rebuffed Howl, it would have been enough damage. What an Elden Beast that was. Beautiful. Yeah, surely, dude, surely it's only invalid when I kill him with that arrow instead of just trying to upkeep poise damage. No, that's a beautiful kill, dude. All right, 50-50. So this is as far as I got when I tested Mohg last time. But, I mean, look at the scaling. Like, it's still quite good. I probably could get... I would get more AR returns out of fire. I mean, okay, well, that doesn't really... the same... It thinks I can't even wield it yet, but... Oh, you know what might be kind of sick? I should probably be safe, but... On Niall, I'm sure I can go and... just do an Ash of War and hit all of them.
What do you not want any?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Humpty, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, we're probably not gonna, like, at this point, I actually may go into Faith. I mean, we're not gonna get that many more levels, but we're either gonna go Faith or more Endurance. because I don't want to get more damage on Mohg because I kind of already have that kill mapped out. He just lost cap. For strength, I mean, it really, like, it kind of just depends on the weapon. The weapon and its scaling, but when it's makes sense to stop leveling into like strength or whatever. But I mean, for example, the Serpent Hunter, well, at least before it got nerfed, is it used to have I believe the highest strength scaling in the game. That thing, you could go all the way to 99 and you're still like ramping up the damage. 99 strength. And like, if you play the older Souls games, you're like, oh, why would you go above 60 when you two-hand and you're like 66 and then you get to 99? But that's not how it works in this game. Like, strength will continue scaling past 99 if you're two-handing. So, yeah, for most weapons, it's probably overkill. But if you're doing no hit, it's not a bad idea, because sometimes there just is not anything else to level. Yeah, Talisman of the Dread, yeah. I mean, I'm going to use Ash of War here, so right about now would be pretty good. This is kind of risky, though. Like, maybe I shouldn't do this, but... my plan is to go in there and... just try to hit all three of them with an Ash of War. Ah, it didn't kill, really. This is kind of not good. Nice throwing knife damage. Yeah, need more faith for sure. It's a good idea, that strat, though. Yeah, we're just gonna go without Howl. Holy shit, that lag. I don't know why my game's lagging today. Like, really badly lagging today. Holy shit, dude. It's gonna get me fucking killed. I haven't had any lag spikes in Elden Ring the last, like, week, at least. Maybe more, but... yeah, he'll cancel the tornado if you're too far away. Like, when he starts it up, I mean. All right. Last time I rebooted my PC, literally like an hour ago. No, my game PC has no excuses, dude. No, it's probably just that NVIDIA like driver, I guess, that I haven't looked into. Yeah, it's my streaming PC that's the one that's been on like the whole time, which is that. I mean, streaming PC is doing perfectly good. Anyways, we got the job done. Sure, like, a lag spike on Malenia could easily just kill me, though. Yeah, surely game won't lag during waterfowl. I mean, that would actually really suck, dude. Like, this isn't the type of run that I need to have lag spikes on, or just the marathon overall. Losing runs to things like that is not good. Oh, dang. YouTube short, dude. Damn. Have any tutorials anywhere on how to dodge waterfowl? I don't really have any tutorials on anything, to be honest. Not really a tutorial guy. But doesn't mean I would never, I guess, but I don't. I mean, I've made some tutorials on stuff. Like no hit run routes and stuff, but that's pretty much it. Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude.
I that I treasure blasphemy as a faith of the highest order.
Thanks, dude. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, surely gatekeeping the success. Surely. Yeah, and honestly, every guide I've made is super out of date as well. The DS2 one is probably the most recent guide I've made. DS2 no hit any % on vanilla, which isn't exactly a huge group of people doing that, but... Yeah, learn and then win. Exactly. That's the tutorial. Yeah, maybe I need to roll back the driver updates, dude. But the thing is that I haven't had any problems. I might restart the game or something. I haven't had any problems most of the marathon until today. I think maybe right at the start of the marathon, my game was kind of lagging, but... Oh, yeah, I kind of meant to do something differently here, or look into doing something different. Still gonna get the assassin coat, just because it's nice to have if my stealth runs out. Which game's the most fun? SO1, in my opinion. I think DS2 is the most fun. Very easily. Oops. Yeah, I think DS2 is the best SO1 for sure. It has the correct amount of stat boosting in the game overall. Yeah, that didn't work. I don't know what's been going on with this assassin, dude. Gonna restart. Like, I need to go and check the strat here because this isn't working all of a sudden. But yeah, DS2 also has... Like, one thing I don't really like about doing SO1 in the other games, at least for someone who, like, knows the bosses well and stuff. Which isn't, like... I guess most people aren't doing it from my perspective, but this is just my perspective, so... But... SO1 in the other Souls games feels kind of boring to me because the run is pretty much just the same thing, except you're dealing a bit less damage. And what I like about SO1 and DS2 is that it's not that. There's enough stat boosting gear to really, like, kind of consider what you want for your build. And also, yeah, what I was saying about, like, bosses, it's not just lower damage. You also have lower iframe, so you're forced to get better at the boss, not by just like living a bit longer in the fight. It's you actually have to dodge better, and I think it's a nice addition to it. It just makes it more interesting for me, I guess. But I could definitely see how if you're if you're someone who has done a normal playthrough of each game and then you kind of immediately jumped into SO1. I guess I don't really know DS2 SO1 from that perspective because that's not how I do it, but I easily think the worst game for SO1 is, or the one that I like doing SO1 in the least is Elden Ring, for sure. Because this game goes way overboard with stat boosting stuff, and then it doesn't even feel like SO1 anymore. At all. Like, the damage you deal is insane, and pretty much not much, like, barely lower than a leveled character. You can still use all the buffs. You can still do all of that, and you still get, 60 strength and stuff. And yeah, doing it in Elden Ring, I think maybe it can be fun if you're just trying out the game for kind of the first time. You've done one playthrough and you want to try all the stat boosting stuff or whatever. But other than that, Elden Ring I think is the worst level 1 for sure. Bladian, go Bladian! Thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Almost like normal playthrough. If you watch an SL1 no-hit run in this game, you will be like, that is so much more damage than I've ever done in this game, or so much more damage than my playthroughs of this game in your SL1. Because if you really want to, you can go Howl, you can go like Spell Golden Bow, you go Starfist with, at least 40 strength, but then two-handed. Frag Blade, like the damage you get on that is higher than any first playthrough build by several times. But it's because soul level 1 in this game is kind of, again, it's like I said, it's hardly like a soul level 1 run almost, because you just get your effective level is so much higher. Whereas in the other Souls games, there are stat boosting gears, especially in DS2, you can get quite a few. But nothing lets you get more than, you're not getting past effective level 30 or whatever, Or maybe you can in DS2, but it's not 160 like in this game. So it's actually even higher than that with the DLC stuff, I think. Yeah, some people might like that because it's it's not a huge step up from a normal playthrough. Whereas DS2 is by far the biggest step up from a normal playthrough. So it really just depends what you're looking for out of the run. Yeah, so before the DLC came out and added anything, you could get to exactly effective level 160 at level 1. So basically that just simply means that if you used all the stat boosting stuff you can in the game, at SL1, you would have the stats of a level 160 character. Now, of course, not all of those stats are useful necessarily, but that number alone is just insane. And it's also like, I do like having a lot of gear options in the game and having stat boosting gear. I think it's all interesting. It's just probably what I would change, just the numbers on it. The numbers are too big, basically. But yeah, with the DLC, I believe it got even higher with maybe like the lion mask or whatever. Maybe, I don't know. I thought it got higher with the DLC. I'm not certain. I haven't done the math with the DLC gear. But I think the lion's helmet's... I think before the high stat boosting helmet was the Burger King mask. What's the lion helmet give you? Is it like 5 dex and strength or something? I don't know. Forget. Yeah, it might be 4, yeah. I don't know. Oh, that sucks, dude. Scared she's gonna jump into me there. They're pretty good. Is there something else in the DLC that's better than a base game talisman? Because basically the setup you would go with from base game, I think, is the Burger King helmet, which is plus 8 int. And then you go Faith chest piece, which is plus 1 Faith. I think that's the best. I don't think there are any stat boosting pants or boots. And then you would, in your physic, you go, you know, just 2 of any like plus 10 tier, right? So that's 20 stats. Then you go Godrick's Great Room, which is plus 40. Then you go Grafted Blade, which is another plus 40 for 1 minute. So all of those are passive buffs except for Grafted. So that's, you know, so you're that level for a minute. Then you would go Radagon Sword Seal, Marika's Sword Seal. And I'm not saying this is a great build. It's more just pointing out how insane it is that you can get to such a high level. But yeah, both Sword Seals. And then the other ones, you just go with the plus 5 stat ones, I think. And I think that gets you to 160. I mean, Godrick's plus Grafted is already 80 by itself.
Maybe.
And then
I'll give you the best nut
you
ever.
add in the physic, and that's another plus 20. So that's already plus 100 in just like 3 things. Erdbeer, thanks so much for the 11-month Prime sub, dude. And Simon, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub as well. I'm going to put Gambit on the Rapier instead, I guess. Mr. Timeout, good luck, dude. Is that a max? It's pretty good, dude. Okay, we go with this one. Yeah, exactly. I was saying with the DLC, there are more things that add stats. Like, what does Bloody Flesh give you, though? Like, I've basically only used it for the... for the bleed buff, but yeah, maybe it gives you like +5 arcane or something like that. I don't know. Not sure. But yeah, with the DLC, you can get even higher. Oh, +8 arcane. I don't know. Either way, I haven't done the math with the DLC stuff yet. But it is even higher with the DLC. Not by a ton, but it is a couple levels higher. Oh yeah, the dragon scale flesh, dude. That's right. I like that should stack with everything else that I've mentioned. Yeah, that's the one. Dude, what was that? I cannot believe it. That was such a such a weird fight too. And then I just early roll it. I cannot believe I got hit here, dude, with this weapon. I don't know. I don't know what she was doing, man. Like, she was just being so weird that fight, too. Then she pulls out that move, which is fine, but then I guess I just simply early rolled it, I guess. Oh, dude, that's unreal.
I am Malenia.
Can't believe I have to reset this here. This is the painful part about doing all Great Runes runs for requests right here, is having to reset and waste like a good 2.5 hours on a reset. And she pulls out that. Yeah, roll is just a little early for sure. Like, I never expect to get this move during melee fights, but like she's just canceling combos and fucking doing all kinds of weird shit. Didn't like it, dude. Oh, that really fucking sucks, man. Can't believe that. Oh, that's really bad, dude.
The fallen leaves tell a story.
What a waste of time that was.
The great Elden Ring was shattered.
Wait, what have I done here? Okay, well, I gotta restart this. But yeah, this is the type of reset, like right here is why I, like when I open requests again, there are not going to be anything more than any percent, basically. Like it's just too long. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I rolled early on that though. I don't think I've ever been hit by that move before. All right. I'm going to set up again. That's honestly one of the most painful resets I've had so far. I think I've even gotten hit on Malenia before, but it wasn't that painful, I think. Yeah, definitely haven't had to reset many runs past any percent on this, but the Blasphemous Blade curse, dude. Honestly, the weapon art for her is not nearly as good anymore. Like it still does some decent damage, but it does less poise damage and it doesn't knock her down anymore because they nerfed it. So. No, I've never lost a run of clones before. Never lost a run of clones that I can think of, at least. But maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, that hit right there is like exactly why. Just the amount of time in the run already to that point. It's pretty long for a reset for a run request, I feel like. Now, the clone attack's fine. I just rolled early on it. Like, I just simply didn't dodge correctly. Very easy attack to dodge once you know what to do. I think this setup is kind of like extra bad too, because we got to do Rykard at the start. Like the other all great runes, I just simply don't do him. But obviously this one we're got to get the weapon. So.
Can you hear me? Help me! I'm stuck. Hello? Anyone?
Oh, aye, please. My thanks.
Blasphemous Blade cursed run, surely, dude. Yeah, I almost never see clones when I'm doing a melee fight, but she was kind of being weird there. Like, weird RNG.
I see it now. Humans all lose their... How could this...
I mean, probably I should be hitting her after the kick. It's probably what I should have done. But... yeah, it just feels like that's such an immense waste of time, that run, which it literally was. But at least, you know, a lot of it was last night, but...
Hello.
could be the worst feeling hit of the marathon right there. One of them.
Could I ask that thug only if you've... Oh, to bless the thug should please.
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love with it. You're first.
But the clone dodge I do is you dodge back twice, dodge in twice. That's the one I do. Yeah, I simply just rolled early on the clone. Like, I very rarely see that attack.
Please. Oh, thank you, kind. Did I
But
I see you are very to steady heart. Such, please.
yeah, especially like when I'm doing a melee kill, I very rarely see that. But simply just didn't roll correctly, which I don't think, like, I don't know if I've done that before. I don't think so. Definitely not on a no-hit run. Maybe just like practicing her.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. I will pray.
Yeah, the DS2 Hex run, unfortunately, I was like... I forgot to restart the YouTube stream on the DS2 Hex run, and so pretty much the... yeah, like more than half the run's gone, pretty much. Well, it would be on Twitch, but not on YouTube.
Will you join?
Whoops.
Rise with us. Interest now, you the drawing room, but be short.
I didn't buy Kukris yet, dude. Oh, I just can't believe that, dude. Can't believe that hit still.
Fine.
Gotta do this setup again. Wait, are you saying that's a meme, Michael, or not, dude? Is that a meme or not? Because I was saying yesterday that like when I started routing, I routed this Blasphemous Blade route like kind of a while ago. Or I was gonna do this run a while ago, and then I just never got around to it, or whatever. And when I started routing it, people came in and were like, "Oh man, this is gonna be so fucking easy with this thing. Like, what's even the point of doing it?" Like people, I guess it's just they just don't realize that this weapon, it is a good weapon. I'm not saying it's bad, but like healing is not good on no-hit runs. Right? Like this weapon is so strong in the base game or in normal playthroughs because it heals you so much. That doesn't help us here. Like and that's pretty much what it does now. Like the Ash of War does decent damage. It can be optimized to be quite good, but then your physical is just better because we have fire resist bosses. So this is not like it's really not a walk in the park with this thing. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, people are under the impression that this weapon is just god tier in every possible way. Where it is extremely good. It's an S tier weapon for casual playthrough, but for no hit, it is not as good. It's still really good though. But not good enough to be a walk in the park. Like it's not like I'm going Starfist for this run or anything like that. Like any smithing stone weapon is better than this thing for a no hit run. So, but it's just funny because yeah, I was talking about that yesterday. How people see it and they're like, "Oh man, this is gonna like it's so easy with this thing." Nope, not exactly. Yeah, you got Mohg 80% fire resist. You got Fire Giant 50%, Elden Beast 50%. That's why I just don't even build into fire. Basically, like I don't get fire tier. I don't get fire scorpion. It is good on certain fights, but for the most part, just all physical is better. Yeah, definitely before it was nerfed, it would have been better for no hit, at least on Malenia, but it's still pretty much the same for this type of run. Like, it's mostly just Malenia and maybe like Renala. Anyways, so yeah, be prepared when the run quests come back. Literally, there's not going to be more than any percent. But of course, I would continue runs into extra content once I beat any percent, like once I beat the game, but yeah, the resets I just feel like are too long for this type of thing. Dude. I guess I never restarted my game, huh? Is this a cursed day? Like, am I gonna get hit to lag today? I should probably... I'm gonna go up first, I guess. Whoops, I scuffed it. mean, should I upgrade the Serpent Hunter on this? I guess I could. Yeah, 2 hours in the bin. It's actually, the funny thing is actually way more than that too. Because, like, the counter is only in-game time. So it's actually, like, it's more like 2.5 hours at least gone. Yeah, it feels really bad to reset that late. Because, yeah, there was probably only, like, 10 minutes left in the run, too. It's just all bosses. It's funny how different runs have different feeling resets, you know? If I'm going for all bosses no hit or something, and I reset 2 hours in, it feels like nothing. When you're doing a run like this, especially during a marathon like this, and you reset 2 hours in, it's like, fuck, man. That's just a colossal waste of time. Yeah, if I'm doing all bosses no hit and it's 2 hours, it's like, well, now we go do the setup again, simply. Simply just go do reset again, or go do the setup again. We continue. But I think also maybe as I'm getting further into this marathon, the reset's feeling worse. Just because I've been going for so long now. Hopefully there aren't any more greatsword runs left, man, because we've used way too many greatswords during this. This is probably like the 5th greatsword run. So we need to, like, we really need to stop using them. And they all have like the exact same moveset. It's just different numbers. We'll need to stop requesting greatsword runs, right? Unless it's like slightly different, maybe. Yeah, at least it got Star and Graces, yeah. But you know what, though? After doing some Dark Souls...
I presume. I am an old so
like, even with all the starting graces, look at how much time we spend kind of, like, not really doing much here. Still quite a bit of time. Yeah, Dark Souls runs are just so nice for no hit. Need more Dark Souls requests, dude. Yeah, Greatsword R2 build, yeah. Pretty much. Really solid build, but we have done it literally 5 times now. Not even like a Claymore, because at least the Claymore's got a different R2 on it. Claymore at least has a different R2.
Maybe.
Spectre, thanks for the 37-month resub, dude.
You could do a great sword run, which ironically isn't a great sword.
Yeah, that'd be better. Maybe. Because how many great swords have we done? We did Bastard Sword. We've done Alabaster Lord Sword. We have done... What else have we done? Like during this marathon, I mean. I mean, surely it's more than that, right? Goddamn poison attack's so garbage. I mean, surely we've done more than that. It feels like I've done at least 3. Alabaster, I mean, I guess you could just check the sheet. Because I did Alabaster and Bastard Sword. And this is Blasphemous Blade, so it's at least the 3rd one, but I'm pretty sure... No, we did Gargoyle Blackblade. So that's 3. Why does the lock-on in this fight just not work properly? This is my character's facing way. Okay, so that's 2. think, right? Could be in time. That's 4. So he should do... I really need to restart my game, dude. This wasn't happening yesterday. Like, it's actually insane, man. 5090, by the way. NASA PC, by the way. No, my game's just lagging like crazy today, man. Oh boy. I don't know what it is. Yeah, that, I mean, this run's cursed, dude. First run. Okay, I need to restart my game or something. No amount of hardware can save from Windows 11 and or FromSoft incompetency. I honestly have to agree with that. I would have to agree with that one. Don't forget NVIDIA as well in there, by the way. Oh, and now my game's just frozen. Oh boy, what is happening today? Funny, the PC that is like not even the one that has been running the whole time is the one that's apparently going to shit here. What the hell is going on, dude? I don't know. Something's wrong. Oh, wow. Oh my god, there's no way, dude. Okay, wait, I'm gonna restart this, I guess. Yeah, maybe I should restart my PC, dude. Still nothing, huh? All right, I'm restarting my PC, bro. Nice one. Really nice stuff, dude. The Blasphemous Blade curse is hitting us right now. The curse of the Blasphemous Blade. It has shut down my PC. Oh my god, this is crazy, man. Wait, did I shut down or restart? I guess I shut down by accident. Well, I guess, I mean, it's a miracle that something like this hasn't happened yet in 18 days of streaming. It really has been 18 days by now. Almost. 30 minutes away. All right, surely that will fix my problems. All because we got hit to Malenia. Is why this is happening. Oops. All right, let's see if this will actually work now. Okay, let's see if we still get lag. But it looks like things are starting to work again.
You've time to let grace anchor until it was tragic across the far. But the great soul prays seek to become a little. All day is, and I will the finger.
Holy shit, she talks a lot, dude. Only this was Dark Souls 3 and I could just spam through dialogue. Alright, there's the weapon. We need to get the 7. Bit of lag there still. I didn't get a stone sword. I absolutely hate the layout of Volcano Manor, dude. I really actually just hate it. Why did they do it like that? Why did they put a stone sword key in a spot where you have to drop down with no way back? I mean, I guess you're meant to just like come all the way around, but it's still kind of annoying. Kind of extremely annoying that you can't like get the Rykard Grace and go to that stone sword key thing in one shot. I mean, I could have gotten the stone sword key from down there. Yeah, this round's +9 pre-market. Like, I kind of don't like doing it, but since we're already going to Volcano, I feel like we may as well.
Well, then I presume.
Okay, there's +9. Still need a lot more stuff, though. 16 faith. Then pretty much just... I may have to buy a few things, but... Just like that. Faith Talisman.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Ghost, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Kind of funny. The only time I'm pretty sure the only time I've been hit, only two, like I've gotten hit to Malenia twice now on these runs. The only two times is when I've had to reset on her, like when it's an all great runes run. Why does that happen, dude? I mean, to be fair, a lot of other bosses are the exact opposite, where I haven't gotten hit on them unless it was the run was already done, but hit on Malenia on any % run? Are you sure? Which run would that have been? Oh, I don't think so, dude. But maybe. Maybe I just forgot. I don't think so. I've gotten hit to Mohg a few times, once I get past any %. No, I haven't, dude. No. Because the first hit I took to Malenia during the whole marathon was... What run was that? It was right after someone said, like, oh, you've never been hit to Malenia yet. Like, you've gotten hit to all these bosses, but never to Malenia. Okay, hand of Malenia, but that's not what I mean. Oh, yeah, it was the Beast Jaw. Yeah. Yeah, I got hit to her when I was fighting her for 10 minutes with the +0 Uchi at the very start of a run, I guess, once. That's not really what I mean, though. What the... Pulieko, thanks for the brand new sub, by the way. Yeah, same amount of hits to Godstock as Malenia, dude. I'd much rather get hit to Godstock, I'm not gonna lie though. Because at least Godstock you only lose like 20 minutes or 30 minutes tops. Malenia equals -2 hours at least.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Roger, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Well, my game hasn't lagged yet, since I restarted at least.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Cortical, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Ibitoir, thanks for the 31-month resub as well. Thanks, you guys. What was the build I used for Anspur? Well, they wanted me to go with a poison and bleed build, so I ended up going Poisonous Mist with a blood infusion. I don't... That's not the best way to use it. It's a fun way to use it, though, but definitely not the best way. You would be better off going like Frost and bleed, if that's possible. I think it is, right? Go Chilling Mist. Because, yeah, poison in this game kind of just isn't that good. It's just simply not that good, so... What was that? He just straight up did the attack in the complete wrong direction. Right there. A little weird. Dude, I think getting to max level at Mohg takes a little bit more than 3 hours, but maybe I'm wrong. Never done it. I don't know why I would. Here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Tazo, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. I'm doing Red Wolf as second boss because he's kind of dangerous to leave for later. Only real gamers farm the bird. You know what? It's actually the exact opposite. Because if you're farming the bird, that pretty much means that you have severe skill issues. Like, for the most part. Because you couldn't even kill Elden Beast to go get Sacred Relic Swords for the better farm. Like, that's genuinely what that means. It means that you've had to farm early in the run. So... So unfortunately, I mean, I say that I have farmed the bird, I think, on some, well, maybe not farmed, but I've definitely killed him a few times on some run if I was short some souls or something. But yeah, if you're like sitting there farming the bird, I've got some bad news for you. Bunks, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, are we good? We got the physic tiers. Warrior Jar Shard. Pretty long setup on this run. I mean, it's not like the setup's just done because we're getting to Margit, but I feel like Rykard's kind of set up as well because it's something we don't normally do on these. Okay, hopefully we're good. Still need to go get Howl at some point. Albinorks are faster, yeah. So, like, if you're trying to farm to max level, you go Albinorix. But if you're farming the bird, that pretty much means that you're so early in the game that you haven't gotten to the point of using Sacred Relic yet. That makes sense. That already phase 2?
Well,
really?
Thou art of passing skill.
That's actually so garbage, man.
Warrior blood must truly
like,
run in thy veins.
That must have just been enough for phase 2. Nice.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smouldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear.
But no, obviously it's fine to farm the bird. Like, I'm just messing around, dude. But the original claim was that only real gamers farm the bird, and I'm simply explaining why that's not the case. Now, we're not getting Magma Talisman. I mean, it's all the way in the DLC. Mohg with this weapon is also bad, so... Pretty good damage, but again, like this is why I don't really like getting a +9 for these parts, because I can't really tell relative to other weapons how good or bad. It's obviously quite good though, but
You there? Come over here, would you? What's it to you? Stick at me. Oh. Why is it always me?
real ones farmed Lens Rise early game. Surely. Farming Souls games. Everyone sat in War Dead Catacombs AFK. Accidentally pulled aggro and died. Dude, how many runes do you even get for those guys? Can't be a lot. Classic casual Souls gamers, dude. All these like intricate farming methods for like one level. Like farming the ball in K-Lid is actually insane, dude. That's insane. Like, 'cause it's horrible. Like farming the ball takes forever, dude. Get like 3,000 every kill. Can't imagine doing that. Just like riding horse past it, running back. For 3,000 runes.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, true. It could be worse. Yeah, you could have paid real money for someone to drop you runes. Extra lag, thanks for the 5-month prime resub. Thanks, dude. Clutch early game when you're a noob. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Yeah, it can be. But you know, if you're going to farm there to get one level and like go back to the boss or something, I don't know, man. Yeah, 2K per 35 seconds. That's insane. Insane farm. Pretty good damage.
I am the Lord.
Pretty good.
All that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Weird that there hasn't been a better DLC from. Dude, there is. All you simply do is go to Scadu Altus. Simply sit next to... What's the fort? The one that has... Basically, just wait for the Ghostflame Dragon, and he'll just kill all the guys for you, simply. Just do that. That's easily the best way. And yeah, just trust. Like, when they die, they drop tons of runes when killed by the dragon, so you just have to wait there for long enough. And you get so much money, dude. Huge. You should go try it right now. Oh yeah, way better than Albinorg farm, dude. Like, way better. Like, you just wait for... Like, make sure you wait at the Grace as well. You need to be the correct distance away from the fighting. And yeah, just wait. Like, if you go too close, it won't work as well. You have to sit around the Grace. And then just make sure that they're fighting. I forgot to open this. Someone should go try that right now. I'm just kidding. Obviously. Yeah, the thing is, obviously the Ghostflame Dragon does like no damage to the guys, but he literally does do 0 damage to the guys if you stand too far away. The Ghostflame Dragon just simply doesn't damage the enemies. Like, they just don't damage each other, even though they're fighting. You have to be within range, so I'm just gonna sit there for like 3 hours waiting. Man, I am tired today, dude. Would have been nice to get a rundown. Alrighty, that would have re-energized me, surely. Wait, overslay. Wait, what? No, I did not oversleep. I know some people get tired when they sleep too much, I guess, but it's funny to me though. Like, total opposite. Like, oh man, I'm feeling so tired. Wait, so you slept too much? Huh? No, I did not. Cumulative, like my entire cumulative sleep during this marathon has, like, I've definitely lost so many hours, dude. I can't even say the word properly. That's how sleep deprived I am, dude. At 112 hours was pretty clutch, though. I think I desperately needed that, but every other day has been pretty much not enough. I mean, last night wasn't too bad, but it's more just the stream taking its toll this far in, I think. Yeah, if you get 2 hours of sleep, you get a severe migraine. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair, dude. Yeah, if I literally close my eyes, I get a severe migraine, dude. If I even think about sleeping, it's over. It is a funny meme though. Like there is always something like that. Like someone's like, man, you slept 4 hours last night, dude. I wish I could sleep for 4 hours a night. Like there's always someone, dude. I want to sleep a lot, just need more time to wake up. You think? I don't know if that's the case for me. Like when I slept 12 hours that one day, I was feeling so good. That was the best I felt during the whole marathon, probably, dude. Like I knew when I woke up, I knew something wasn't feeling right because I was feeling too good when I woke up. And I was like, yep. I slept 3 hours past when I said I was going to return to stream. Seems good, I think. Yeah, it's funny having these like sleep conversations on stream, dude. At this point. All right. Oops. Whoops. Double golden vow for good measure. Drink a really strong coffee, sleep for 30 minutes, wake up good as new. Wait, what? Do you mean the opposite order, or what do you mean by that? Surely opposite order. I mean, maybe you like chug the coffee and then sleep fast enough where it doesn't hit you yet. Simply. I'm good, dude. I don't need caffeine for you. Just tank it. Just simply tank it, dude. You know what I mean? You just tank the tiredness. Simply. Like, drinking caffeine is like farming the Mohg bird. You know what I mean? Coward's way out. Actual coward stuff. Maybe we should have leveled. Probably doesn't matter. We're very over leveled by this point already. Ever clears your caffeine? I'm sure it is. You just like a good coffee cup. I do as well. Like, I like coffee for the taste, but I basically never drink it, though. But that's not what I'm not talking about, like, just enjoying a cup of coffee because it tastes good, but I'm simply talking about the coward's way out. Just gotta tank it. Probably not going to Ash of War much here, either. Surely no proc. Reasonable damage. Probably go get Green Turtle pretty soon. It is actually insane how many people asked me, like, oh, when are you going to do French Challenge? Why haven't you done French Challenge? Even though I've finished it several weeks ago now. When French Challenge? Why no French Challenge? It's because so many other people are doing it right now that everyone just assumes everyone's doing it at the same time.
Trading.
I believe that's why. French toast is pretty good, man. I could go for some French toast right now. Drop a YouTube vid for French. Yeah, there probably will be one, but I mean that type of run takes some time, dude. Hunter's already deep in the dungeon right now. So it's like the crossbow run and the maybe some other long one. Plus French challenge which was like 25 hours or something. The thing is, I don't know if people on YouTube like they're gonna have no idea what that is, probably. I mean, not like the people who watch the streams, but I just mean people who watch the videos. Like, there's no way you'd title it French challenge, and I've already done a randomizer death list, but I guess it's just the use what you get part that's kind of different. I can don't explain it. No, I'm just gonna like simply go like, this is the French challenge, and then the video plays and that's it. Don't explain anything. Use what you beg at. That's funny. Use what you beg at. That's pretty good. Gotta go buy some throwing knives at some point. A little bit of a greedy R2. Holy smokes, what a kill this is. Damn, dude. +9, to be fair. But usually I don't go for something like that. Just because if, like, I don't know, if I miscalculate the stun, it's just, I'm dead. So. But in that case, it was fine. Well, we're almost back to where we started the stream at. Almost. Because, yeah, I started this run last night. So we started the stream past Fire Giant already.
To see what hand, it seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering plate.
Yeah, you might be right, Brian, I guess. Maybe, dude. Yeah, I'm sure it'll turn into a video. Just not sure when, though. I mean, it's kind of like the God Run 3, right? If like people kind of know what the God Run is at this point.
Hello again. Allow me, you are prevented the thorn, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like you to the flame then, and guide.
Make videos before, or was I just streaming? I mean, I've been streaming for over 8 years now, so I haven't been posting videos for that long, especially edited ones. For the most part, my YouTube channel was simply just a place to store the VODs of my runs that wouldn't get deleted. But yeah, I edited a couple. Like the first run request no hit run that is on the channel, which was the Godslayer Greatsword one, I edited. It's definitely not great, but it was the first one. It did pretty well. But no, not many though. What is that watch time command, dude? 0 secs. You know what? That sounds about right for you guys. That sounds about accurate. Ever apply my Souls game routing to hiking or something? No. Don't think so. I wouldn't say so. But there are actual skills that you get from doing no hit runs that can apply to real life. But I wouldn't say directly I'm like routing a hike and it's like, okay, here we go. We're gonna stop here and get the green turtle talisman for more endurance. Like, I don't know. It's not like that, I guess. Is patience a skill? I think it is, probably, yeah. I would say so. Yeah, we're gonna throw a stone to distract this moose so he doesn't attack us. And then yeah. No hit hike routing. Moose would kill instantly? Yeah, only if you don't use the correct strategy though. What is happening? Hockey's simply just not working, I guess, huh? I was actually doing the wrong hockey. Is why. Whoops. Classic. Yeah, I guess patience, I've never thought of it as a skill. I've thought of it more as just like patience is a choice you make. Damn it, dude. You know what? It actually probably works out better to hit that. Because then I set up the phase 2 stun. Nice. Beautiful RNG here. Pretty good for a fire weapon. That's why we've been going all physical, basically. And now, like, now we finally reached the point on the run where I'm supposed to be +9. And so that, you know, it's actually a fair comparison of the other weapons. Can I tell Hob to learn this ancient skill called patience? Sometimes it's fun to not be patient, though. You know, sometimes it's fun to just rage at stuff, I guess. Although, I mean, I don't exactly... I'm not a rager, but... I feel like that could be fun. Fun, easier way to do it. Like, simply blame the game when you get hit instead of yourself. And then it's better that way.
I have lost this world and death. Are you to commit? For let my hand.
Love a game bad even when you love the game. I 100% do that. I mean, a game can be bad when you, even if you love it, but I call this game shit when I'm fighting consort for sure. And especially when I got hit on it, when I get hit on it, it's like this shit game. But to be fair, in that instance, I do feel like it is shit, but at least like in that specific, for that consort fight, you know, if I get hit by some, you know, garbage meme attack, it's like, yep, this actually is shit. Not just how I'm feeling at the time. It's actually garbage that it does that, but obviously not the whole game is shit. Just that one thing, at least. No, but it's more like the thing I'm talking about is actually garbage, but instead of saying like, oh, Gideon is garbage, it's more like, yeah, if I'm fighting him on a low damage run or something, it's a shit game instead. Or, you know, most of the time I will say this is some garbage boss or something. Absolute garbage boss. Usually I do say that, but sometimes I'll just say this is a garbage game. Any interest in doing the French challenge? Nah. Sounds kind of boring to me, dude. Actually, I can't believe why so many people are doing it when it's such a, like, boring run, you know? I guess people are just bored. I am not bored. I have a lot of other stuff to do. So, yeah, I don't think I'll ever do it. Like, maybe if... I don't know. If I really have nothing to do, then I'd think about it, but... Let's go get sleep. Maybe if someone gives 100 subs or something. Yeah, sure. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Surely 100 subs. How's the weather? I don't know. I haven't been outside yet today. Simply weather command. I mean, it's probably like -5, I'm guessing. Clear.
Goodbye.
Kind of what it looked like when I was looking out there. Guess the weather command doesn't want to work. Do I know about the French versus USA relay rando run tomorrow? I don't. So who's doing that? Dang, dude. The Americans versus the French. That sounds crazy, man. I will say, it used to feel like, at least for no hit runs, that the Canadians were like, there were a lot of, I mean, there still are a lot of Canadian runners that do no hit and all that stuff. But it used to feel like it was, the top runners were all Canadians. It felt like. I don't know if that's so much the case anymore. Like, or maybe I'm just simply not paying attention. But I mean, literally 2 of the 3 kind of OG runners are Canadian, right? Squilla and Frost. But yeah, they don't really. I mean, Squilla does some runs still, but not as many. Whoops, that's not what I meant. Whoops, that is really not what I meant. Domo, Aggie, Chris. Yeah, so who's in it? Yeah, I think just at this point, there's so many people doing Souls, like speed runs and no hit runs, that there's just simply, it's impossible to keep track of all of them, dude. Especially for me now, where I don't really watch Twitch at all. And yeah, so I just don't know. It used to be a much smaller group of people, especially for no hit. I mean, it used to be like a couple people doing no hit runs, but now it's literally thousands at this point. It's not even an over exaggeration either. There are probably about 2,000 people in Team Hitless now, I'm guessing. I would guess. Oh yeah, the different languages as well. Yeah, 100%. $2,279 verified runners. Yeah, so that's a lot. When this is the most back in my day moment, but when I did my first no hit run, I was I think the 15th or 16th person on team hit list, dude. Now they're 2,279. Like, that's crazy, dude. Crazy to think about that. And I remember at the time too, I was like, man, I kind of wish I started this sooner because I'm kind of late to the party, but obviously not. I mean, I kind of was. I didn't start playing Souls games until after, you know, like most of the main runs had been done, all bosses in each game, not in a row, but yeah, pretty funny to think about that. So I would be curious, what is the format of this Americans versus French? What was it again? The relay something? What's the format, dude? Let's go into prison. Kind of cool to be second gen now. I don't think so, dude. Like, I disagree with that. I mean, the nice part about it is that when I started doing no hit runs, a lot of things were figured out already. Not everything, of course, but
Destined death. I will not have it stolen from me.
The runs had already been done. It was already proven that it was possible. So there is something to be said about that. Oh boy. Absolutely garbage RNG here. And the throwing knife, of course, is the thing that puts him over the threshold, obviously. Good phase 2, though. Kind of have to go to the bathroom before we go to Gideon. 6v6 relay, fastest team to 6 clears wins. Wait, 6 clears. Like, is it a like what are they doing though? Is it a randomizer? I forget if you said it was rando. I mean, surely it's not randomizer, right? Oh, it is a randomizer. Dude, I like eventually I feel like they got to do something that's not randomizer, right? Like, surely that's enough randomizer. Surely. Those two teams, who's everyone got their money on, dude? I'm kind of thinking I think the French have the advantage, dude. I think the French have the slight edge in this one. We've got some gamers over there, dude. Like, they just love randomizer, apparently. So. Because I'm not there. Well, I wouldn't be on either team anyways. Like, I'm not American. So. I certainly wouldn't be on the US team. Okay, I have to run the bathroom really quick, you guys. I'll be back. I kind of want to take a longer break today at some point, too. Not sure when, but I haven't worked out in like several days, so. But yeah, I'll be back in, I don't know. Well, I just have to go to the bathroom, so it'll be like a couple minutes, I guess. Well, I don't even need to go to that scene, dude. I'll just be back in a sec. All right. Yeah, I would say like just based on what I'm not good at predictions or anything, but I think France has a slight advantage. I think.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
How goes it, my guy? How would you suggest someone learning how to hit Elden Ring? Are there tutorials out there for routes and whatnot?
Decent. Thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. Yeah, I think there are definitely tutorials out there. I don't have any, but I mean, I would definitely suggest looking at numerous routes that people have done, including like especially my God Run 3 route is extremely consistent for this game. I think that's not a bad idea.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall. I know in my bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Hooked up with Randocalypse. Nah, I have no idea what's going on in any of those things, man. I have no clue. Genuinely no clue. It's kind of funny that it's just like constant rando stuff. I guess it makes sense. The game's getting like pretty old at this point, so people have done a lot of stuff probably that they already want to do. Why'd I roll it? Often he just never follows anything up. Probably good. Will become too consistent with stuff. I don't agree. Like, obviously people have gotten better at the game, but when it's a head-to-head competition, it kind of doesn't matter. Like, as long as the skill levels are not the exact same, but even then, like, even then it's probably fine. I will try to rebuff Howl, I guess. I don't know if you have time for Golden Vow plus a Howl here. There's no way you do. Or maybe I'll just do a Howl only. Probably do more R2s here so that I get a stagger there. Okay, please don't kill him. Shit. I guess I got it off anyways. Okay, the great thing about Golden Vow is how long it lasts for. So as long as it lasts long enough in this fight, we should be good. Nice meme. Nice meme. I missed him too. I mean, surely I go for greed here. Should have been an easy one cycle because like I rebuffed Howl, but kind of got the meme RNG. Yeah, you got to go for some, like, I mean, it wasn't even really greed there. wasn't really even greed. I mean, do I do the same strat on Commander Niall, or do I go Bewitching Branch? It kind of worked out pretty well. I think I'll go with the same strat. Just like the best weapon in the game. It's arguably the best weapon in the game for casual playthroughs, potentially. Could be. Certainly not for no hit runs. Still very good for no hit runs though. I mean, yeah. For example, if someone wanted to do a no hit run of this game and they decided to go Blasphemous play, that would be a completely viable option. And it's great to get it as well, because you just go kill Rykard and you get Assassin's Gambit by going there. You get your Somber 5, 6, and 7 there. It's a great rune kill. It makes a lot of sense to go there. So it's good. It's a solid no-hit weapon. And yeah, I mean, you could, especially if you put a bit more optimization into this run for a boss like Fire Giant, I'm sure you could script phase 2 somehow with it. So yeah, I do like for no hit. It's pretty good. Honestly, maybe even better than I was thinking. So yeah, I mean, it's got to be an A-tier weapon overall, at least. For casual, it's like potentially one of the best. Well, not potentially. It literally is one of the best. And for no hit, it's just a solid pick. And when I say no hit, I also just I kind of more mean just when you're optimizing the damage for it. That's kind of what I mean at the same time. Because there are very different ways to use weapons, right? Some weapons that would be good on casual are not necessarily good for a no-hit run. Or just maybe their optimized setup isn't as good as other things. And that's the case with this thing. The optimized setup for this will never get anywhere close to Blood Fiend's Arm, not anywhere close to Star Fist, nothing like that. But it's still good. But then it's extremely good for the healing on a normal playthrough. Surely this won't fail. Unreal, dude. I just couldn't see that he was doing it. I just couldn't see that he was doing it because I mean, I guess looking back at it when I know that he already did it, it's like, oh yeah, I should have seen that, but like I kind of thought he was going into his spins right there, man. Whoops. I thought he was going into his spins. Like, and that's why I like right here, like I see the halberd go in the air. It's like, oh yeah, he's doing his spins. I'm going to go for another one. Because it was safe. But I just didn't roll in time. I cannot believe this run. Like, 2 20% in a row. And I'm fucking resetting again. Holy smokes, dude. Like, and it's not even many runs I've taken. I think the most amount of resets for a run so far it has been 4. That was only the second reset, but when each one is like an hour and a half, 2 hours in, it's just so much time. I can't believe that, dude. Like, I shouldn't have gone for it, I guess, but it was safe. It just I couldn't see what he was doing. Because there's like the Ash of War really does get in the way visually. I mean, it wasn't even good damage on that punish either. It really wasn't even good damage. It wasn't worth it, dude. Obviously, it wasn't worth it.
Nervous?
The gods demand repentance.
Brian, thanks for the donation, dude. No, it's not worth it. I gotta get this run first, man. This is
Workout
painful, though.
time.
Like, 2 massive resets on this run. Yeah, this is definitely slowing us down here. Christian, thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream? I appreciate that. I'm never using Blasphemous Blade ever again after this run, dude. You're totally right. Like, massive time sink today so far. I mean, to be fair, as I was literally just describing, it's kind of not that good for what I do. So yeah, there really isn't a reason for me to ever use it. But yeah, that must have just been some input read that he did, right? Like, he doesn't... it must have been some input read why he did another charge there. But is it because of the throwing knife? It must have been the throwing knife, dude. I guess. Man, if I just did Bewitching Branch Strat, it would have been fine, but I just didn't... Like, he must have... First of all, on the first one, he must have input read the actual Ash of War. And then he must have input read the throwing knife twice. And so he had a queued up input read in there or something. Or he just input read the Ash of War twice, I guess. I don't know, man. Absolute fucking garbage reset, man. Again. I just gotta get through all these extra content requests, man. Like, they really just suck up so much time.
Anyone? Oh, I at these. My thanks.
Imagine if I was doing the all great runes, too. Like, those ones are even fucking worse. Because at least this one, you know, this is like a 2-hour, maybe 30-minute run, maybe a bit less. All great runes are pretty much 4 hours.
Humans all lose their... How could this... Was my whole existence just a crime?
Hello. It's rather my mistress, but I was a... Could I ask that thug only if you've... Oh, to bless a thug, please.
How many more, like, any % plus runs are there? I know there's an anchor run. And there's a Mohg spear run.
What are you trying to start? Show me.
And of course this one. There might be... Is there one more? Oh, Magma Blade. Ah, that one's going to be even worse, dude. Now, actually, Godfrey's any % for sure. I thought. I gotta get through these extra content runs, man. Does any % happens so quick? It feels like. But yeah, Magma Blade's going to be pretty rough.
Thank you, kind. Did I forget?
I mean, we still have a ton of time left. It's not like we're in a big rush, but it's just I don't like getting stuck on these runs for. It's not the number of resets that matters. It's the amount of time spent attempting. Because another thing is too, like the DS1 run or the DS3, you know, it's kind of fine to spend a day on that because we're not like resetting it constantly. It's
Take my hand. I will pray.
It's, you know, we're routing it for the most part, and then, you know, we get it fairly quick.
Maybe.
But this one's it's only been 2 hits so far, but each hit has been over an hour and a half, which is real bad. Kiwi, thanks for the brand new sub. I mean, that hit honestly was less bad than the Malenia one, because the Malenia one was like straight up mistake. I just didn't roll and attack properly, but that one was kind of just like input read, could not see the boss type thing.
Fine.
Only the cursor map speed was faster than this. Well, that's what I'm going to do, timeout. Well, at least for the next... When I reopen run requests and when all these are done, there will simply not be any... It's only going to be any %. I've already made up my mind on that one. Thanks, Kiwi. I appreciate that. $500k points for any %. Well, the casual runs, I think I don't know what I'm going to do with those yet. Because the casual runs can definitely be fun, but I don't know what, you know, if someone wants me to do a casual run with just like some random weapon, I won't really have anything super interesting with it, then I'm not sure about that. I think for the casual runs, they've got to be something kind of interesting. No, I'm not going to open all Great Runes, because the thing that I've been doing anyways is that a lot of the any percents have gotten all Great Runes and even more, because I just continue the runs anyways. So literally all this is doing when I have to do all Great Runes for this is just simply making me have to reset. Like that's pretty much it. Which I guess that's what no hit runs are all about. You do it until you get the full run, but I cannot believe I've gotten hit twice past any % with this thing, dude. It's insane. Wait, who's aggro to me? Okay, we're good. Our armor makes the lava do less damage. This actually, this might be the cursed run that we've been waiting for this whole time. We should have Hunter edit in the live. What do you mean by that, dude? Simply skip all the boring parts? Is that what you want? That's crazy, dude. Oh, or okay, yeah, I guess maybe you mean like some of the item pop-up stuff or whatever. Guess that makes more sense. I think it's more efficient to get the Somber 7 first. It's supposed to be a 2-3 ratio for strength to dex. If like when I tested it out, going to like 40 dex and 60 or sorry, 40 strength and 60 dex was actually worse. So don't know. I mean, it could be in the early game maybe, but it doesn't really make a difference because we get to such a high level immediately anyways. So we're killing Rykard and I'm gonna kill the Bellbearing Hunter as well. So and even if it's like maybe slightly more optimal to level more strength early, it's just not enough difference to matter. That makes sense. Yeah, Commander Niall just input read the Ash of War and came and poked me, and I couldn't see it because there's such a big fire effect on the Ash of War, so I couldn't see what he was doing. Now this is the cursed run, dude. Could be. Could be it. Like 2 colossal resets on this. Yeah, very big difference between 2 resets when you get hit in early game versus 2 resets when you get hit after any percent's already done. Yeah, honestly, it just I didn't know, like it's just a bad combo because I didn't know that he was going to input read, try to poke that, and then it also, yeah, I couldn't see what he was doing, and it looked like when I saw his halberd go in the air, I thought he was doing the spin thing that he always does when the summons goes away, when the summons die. That's certainly what it looked like, but yeah. Gonna spend all day on a goddamn Blasphemous blade run, dude. Now this guy's turning on me. I don't know why that happens. I'm trying to think, when I did run requests before, did I ever have any... Like, I don't think I ever did any sort of past any % run, did I? I don't think so. I was smarter back then. Well, except not really, because back then is when I made the request channel point stuff. Yeah, when I did that, the kind of initial run request challenge, I don't think I did anything past any %, and I was smart for it. I was smart, dude. Because we've already no-hit the game twice with this thing, yet we're still resetting. How's it going, Arum? Yeah, luckily, it sounds like there are only 4 more past any % run requests to go.
I am an
So,
old crow, perhaps.
really, those won't end up taking 2 days each. Didn't get Val yet. If I get hit past any % refund. No, I'm doing that for all remembrances, because all remembrances I'm definitely not doing. But no, not for all great runes. Although maybe I should have. But no, we've already finished most of the all great runes anyways. I think one of the unfortunate things about this weapon, too, is just the fact that I've done so many greatsword runs already. Ah, I didn't get the fucking... blade yet. Yeah, I'm 100% going to limit requests any % next time. Yeah. Yeah, limit to any %, and then every single run will just continue past any % anyways, unless it's like real bad or something. What about requests for other games? Oh, what about them? Yeah, we've done... I think this is at least the 4th greatsword run. Maybe more. And honestly, they all look kind of similar. So all the ones that we've used at least have the same moveset, like exact same moveset. It's just this one's got a different Ash of War. Like Alabaster has the stamina thing, but it's the exact same moveset as well. Oh god. Except arm quest until a certain boss. I mean, I don't think it needs to be that complicated. I just think we do runs where if we get past any %, then, you know, we don't Like, the run's done, but then I just continue until I get hit. I think that's the best way to do it. So that's 2, I think. That's the best way for sure. That's 3. One more. Did I do that like way too early? Or is it still fine? Oh, really? Well, clearly I'm not dead. This is the real cursed run. If a lava pool spawns below me, this is real cursed run. Yeah, basically you have done no spear runs. The only spear run that I've done is actually just a run that I wanted to do, which was Ice Spear. Like, I was just interested in testing it out. That was the only spear run I've done. Yeah, surely I requested Spike Spear.
Are you that hackle and look fast to be left? Okay, and I will defend.
Yeah, people seem to really like great swords, though. So is this for sure the 4th greatsword run, or is it 5? Let's go recycle. Yeah, of course when I did Ice Spear, I only did any percent. Wait, losing HP when using Golden Vow, what is that about? Yeah, I have to go get some stuff first. Or I have to upgrade. No, great swords aren't overrated, dude. It's just... No, they're all... Like, most of them are just very good. But yeah, this is at least the 4th greatsword run so far, so... Especially because we haven't even gotten the Claymore moveset one, or we didn't get the DLC one. So they've all kind of just been the same. Like, just the same R2, just different damage types. That's it. And at least with Blasphemous, it's got an Ash of War that's worth using. But even still, for no hit, it's more about using the R2 because that's just the best setup. Really, I've landed. Okay.
Well, then I presume.
That basically already exists, Kiwi. It's called crowd control. Like that exact thing pretty much already exists. For the greatsword runs, well, so yeah, I've done a lot of greatsword no hit runs just overall. During this marathon, though, I've done Alabaster, Gargoyle Blackblade, and the Bastard Sword. Overall, yeah, I've also done Dark Moon. I haven't done Claymore. I've done the Ordovis Greatsword. Like, I've done so many greatsword no hit runs, dude. I've maybe done more than that as well. We're about to do Blasphemous Blade. I think finally, once we're done with this one, there are no more greatswords, though. Like, I've definitely seen enough of greatswords for a while. Don't even need to do that greatsword only run at this point, because we've already done so many. We've already used them all for no hit. No curved greatsword. The Great Katana was... So the DLC weapons, none of them were in the game while the run requests were open. Because the run requests have been closed for over 2 years, so before the DLC came out. So yeah, basically no DLC weapons, although we have done 2 DLC runs because people have changed their request. We did Carrying Retaliation, and we have done Milady. I think that's it. Dude, insane terrain here. No great spears, no. What we have, well, I mean, you could check the run list and see what's left, but we have an anchor run, we have a curved sword, we have a whip. Everything coming to an end soon. I mean, there are still 12 days left, so we're just over halfway, but it does feel like time's going by pretty quickly now. Change from no ox against duo to no ox against... Wait, no, but it was the opposite. You said no ox against anything but duo, I thought. Oh, but wait, I see what you're saying. Like, so I can use ox for Gideon. Is that... What the fuck is he doing, bro? Why would he do that? Okay, surely the invasion thing is fine here. Okay. Wait, so I am or I am not allowed to use Ox on Gideon? Which one is it? I should have gone to go get stealth by now. I guess right there I should have gotten it. Like, I probably just run through that part with stealth, but... Only allowed on Gideon. But not Godskin. Is that what you're saying? Phobe, thanks, dude. Well, I'll consider it.
We hunted and with everything.
I'll consider. About to be refunded. Well, no, it's not about to be refunded, but like if I don't want to change it, I'm simply not going to. But that's why I'll consider it. Got the faith tier yet? Really determination, charge of 2 scripts getting? Yeah, most likely. Yeah, I mean, if I'm allowed stat boosting, which I am, then it shouldn't be too tough. Well, actually, no. I mean, it probably wouldn't, though. Because I was thinking with Frenzy Stone. But no, it probably wouldn't without it, but not sure. Ever gets me through this run with my sending attack. Well, it's not this run we're talking about, but get through the marathon. That would be nice. This is the 3rd attempt, Zippy. Yeah, the problem has just been every reset has been so far in. We're past any % already and stuff. Yeah, Frenzy Stone is Ox, yeah, but yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. Like, I was thinking Determination would be easy to script him even at level 1 with that weapon, but that was... Oh yeah, it was like, oh yeah, but that would be with Frenzy Stone, I guess. But what boss causes resets the most? There's not really a boss that does. It just, I take random hits to things sometimes, I guess. Pretty much what it is. Just random hits. Is that it? That's stealth. We have faith tier. Yeah, I wouldn't say there's one particular boss that I've gotten hit the most on during this marathon. It's been pretty equal for the most part. Like, I've just taken a couple hits on every boss pretty much. 30 minutes fast for a consort master run kill. How much blessing are you at? Like, what is that? Like, is master run 0 blessing or not?
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior
I'm
blood
mid-roller.
must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in
I honestly have no idea if that's fast or not. No idea. The only, like, the longest consort kill I did was with Fire Knight Greatsword, which is not an optimal weapon for it at all. It just, that's what I was practicing with at the time. And it was like 38 minutes or something. With blessing though. Like I was like level, I don't know, 16 blessing or something like that. I mean, it sounds about right. I believe we have 16 requests left, something like that. Something like that.
Come over here, would you?
The concert sounds not very fun. Yeah. Well, I was just practicing him. So.
What's it to you?
And that was before he got nerfed as well. So that was with like the scuffed frame trap move. But yeah, I was just learning the boss and I was like, oh, I guess I'll just simply record one. Sasuke, thanks for the 44-month resub. Welcome back. But yeah, Consort's not a very good boss, man. He's not fun to fight. I don't equip that. Most fun DLC boss is definitely Radagon, I would say. A frame trap is when basically if you come out of an animation, you're immediately caught by the next attack. And there's just like, there's nothing you can do about it. So in the case with Consort, the way that attack used to work, if you were in front of him, if you weren't in the perfect position, I didn't throw that at the best spot. If you weren't in the perfect spot, when he did his like cross slash attack, you would roll the first one and then get hit by the second sword. And it's a frame trap, right? Because if you delay your roll, you get hit by the first sword. And yeah, so that's the problem with him. And they did change it though. Acknowledged how bad of an attack it was. But yeah, that's what a frame trap is. And another example would be like if you're coming out of the fog gate and an enemy hits you immediately when you're trying to spam roll, like that's also a frame trap kind of thing. How do I feel about game developers making their game easier based on feedback? I don't really know, to be honest. Not sure. Guess it depends. I think it's not a good sign, though. Either way. Whatever, like, whether a developer changes the difficulty of their game based on feedback, I think it's just not a good sign. Because something went wrong. Either in developing the game, they didn't balance it correctly, or... yeah, they just, or, I don't know. They didn't execute on their vision properly or something, you know? Or, yeah, I guess, or they did, and they kind of just caved, is what I was trying to say. So. Because it's tough. I mean, when you're making a game that's hard, I think it's... it seems like especially with Souls-like games, but I'm sure it's with other games as well. When you make a game hard and people complain about it, like, it's very easy to just go like, okay, fine, it's too hard. We need to change it. And kind of cave in. But if it's exactly as the developer intends to, or the difficulty is exactly what the developer intends, then they should just leave it. But yeah, it's either one of those two things. Either it is actually not balanced correctly, or they cave. I think in the case with Elden Ring, though, the things that they did change were good changes for the most part. I mean, consort cross attack was absolute garbage. When I was fighting him the first time and just getting hit by that attack every time he did it, so unsatisfying to fight. Did I get it? Oh, that sucks, dude. I really tried. It's a little bit late.
I am the Lord.
Little late.
Of all that is golden. And one day...
The first time it happened, all DS2... how's it going, Stowe, by the way? All of DS2's early game got nerfed. ROM Mikolash far worse on base patch. Yeah. Yeah, I just... I don't really have a strong opinion on, like, nerfs in games that people say are too hard. Because it totally depends on the context. In the case of Consort, good. In the case of maybe, I don't know, some other situation, like, I know Lies P, a lot of things got nerfed as well. In that case, I don't know. Just depends. Most of the times I've seen it in these games, I think it makes sense. Wow, that sounds horrific, Stokastic, dude. Because like I already feel like that attack's kind of garbage as it is. Yeah, that sounds really bad. Maybe the curse is that I'm leaving Radahn for so late. Maybe that's the curse, dude. I'm gonna go do him right now. That must be the curse. Yeah, I do think I do agree with that. I definitely think it's not easy to balance a game like this. I think it's extremely difficult. I was saying the other day how easy it is to make a game way too hard. As a developer, especially one that, you know what game you made, I guess it depends on the type of game, but if you're making like some small indie game by yourself or with a couple people, then you're really going to know all of the ins and outs of the game. So if you're the one, if you're play testing a boss and you're, designing moves to be dodged and you have ideas of how to deal with stuff, you got to keep in mind that players will not know that. Like, players will have to figure that out. So how realistic is it to actually figure out how to deal with the thing that you're making? It's tough to do. In this game, I really think they missed the mark on that a couple times. Whoa. And I also just think their testing wasn't robust enough in this game at all. That's why there's so many garbage interactions with bosses and stuff. It makes sense, though. This game is massive. It makes sense, but I think that's why we have stuff like Fire Breath Deflection and the Borealis Breath bug and, maybe Waterfowl 2, I guess. Maybe, but not sure about that one. I mean, yeah, stealth working on every boss pretty much is pretty insane. No, I gotta go get the third pouch, I guess, yeah. This was probably not no-hitters either. What do you mean by that? Because if you're saying that they are not testing bosses and thinking like, okay, every attack needs to be avoidable, you might be right. I've had this conversation numerous times before with people where it's, they're saying not every attack needs to be avoidable, right? Which I think is true. Like, objectively, that is absolutely true. But there's no problem making a game where you have to tank hits on certain things. But what makes Souls bosses good is that they're fair and you can deal with things, generally. At least the good Souls bosses. So... yeah, generally when bosses have attacks that can't be avoided with at least dodging or positional or somehow, generally people really hate that and do not like those attacks. Cross attack is the obvious example, right? That's why they had to nerf it, because people just fucking hated it so much. And not everyone wants to go into a boss and be forced to block or, whatever, right? People don't really want to do that. You don't want to be forced into one playstyle because of some garbage attack. And one of the great things about the game is that you do have numerous playstyles, and that generally isn't the case where you're forced to do something, but yeah, that's why. Oops, get the Great Rune going. Nah, Morgoth doesn't have a combo that can be dodged. The Star Wars combo can definitely be dodged. That's the one you're talking about. I won't disagree with you, though, that it is over the top. I will agree with that, but... So yeah, while I do agree that bosses don't necessarily need to be made with no hit in mind, the good ones are, or seem like they are. In my opinion, at least. There's a method to avoid Hunter's laser without Ashwara ever figured out. Yeah, you simply just stay super far away from the boss the whole fight. That's it. That's it. That's a strat. And it's absolute garbage. And that's another thing. Like, it sucks to be forced into a playstyle because of one attack. Or something like that. Or any attack that forces you to go into one type of build or whatever. It's just not as fun in a game like this. It kind of excels off of variety and being able to fight bosses in different ways, all that kind of thing. A lot of people complained that Rolana was over the top too. I also agree with that, to be honest. She's my favorite boss in the DLC. Whoops. She's my favorite boss in the DLC, but I also think she's over the top, probably. You may have noticed a common theme that I think a lot of bosses in this game are over the top. And she is also one of them. Malenia is one of them. I genuinely would prefer that they go back to kind of the simpler boss design of Dark Souls 3. Or maybe there's just a happy medium to be found there. Where you just have good, solid bosses that are satisfying to figure out, that don't have a 300-hit Star Wars combo, or, you know, like some fucking mega laser attack that just hits you no matter what. Unless you run, like, unless you're staying far away the entire fight, or, you know, stuff like that. You know, bosses don't need to have that. Surely killing Radahn early is breaking our bad luck. Like, I genuinely think for Souls games, simple can be very good sometimes. Like, simple can be better. It's not that I don't enjoy fighting the complicated bosses, but I just think overall it's better for everyone when bosses are kind of more reasonably balanced. But yeah, that being said, Malenia is still my favorite boss to fight in the game, probably, and I think she's over the top. But like just a little bit. Just like a little bit with Waterfowl. I mean, if there wasn't Waterfowl, then it would be perfectly fine, I think, but
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
they all taken. Thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, do I, you know, in the next Souls game, do I think that they're going to go back to kind of a simpler boss and not try to ramp up the bosses even more with kind of bullshit? I absolutely think they're going to keep going further, dude. That's what I already thought with the DLC. When I first played the base game and I fought some of the boss, I'm like, okay, you know, some of these bosses are over the top. I really hope they don't do that for the DLC. Like, I hope they don't go further than this. They did. The next Souls game that comes out, dude, I don't even know what it's gonna look like. 'Cause, yeah, people are even saying that a boss like Midra is like way too easy, and which I do think he's one of the easier bosses. We were talking about it yesterday, how he's one of the simpler DLC bosses and stuff, but like, if people are saying that's way too easy, like, okay, we need more lights, we need more like, we need more fire deflection, we need more of everything, dude. Simply more explosions, all of it. Which kind of scares me. Like, spacing back, please. I also 100% agree with that too. Yep. Yeah, well, I guess we will see what happens. I think regardless, the next Souls game is going to be good, but I'm concerned with the boss direction a little. Because I can't see how they could go back. But they're not, I mean, yeah, most of the Shadow of the Erdtree bosses they're not too far beyond what I think is fine. Just like a little bit. Like maybe they have 1 or 2 attacks that are just a little over the top. Bale and Rolana and like maybe Mesmer doesn't really. But Romina's got the fucking instant AoE. Consort, of course, is the absolute light show. Yeah, Met or Laser. Like, so that's what I'm saying. It's, you know, a lot of the bosses for the most part are fine, but then you just have 1 or 2 things that... Yeah, and Consort's got lights on every fucking swing he does. Like, it's pretty insane, dude. Every swing, light beams. It's pretty crazy. I remember that one of the first thoughts I had fighting Consort was that this feels like a modded boss. I'm sure it's in the video, the DLC first playthrough video, if Hunter included that, or if you go watch the streams from it. This feels like it's from kind of a shitty mod. Or one of those mods that are just trying to, you know, kind of needlessly complicate bosses. That's kind of what it felt like. Plum Trash, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. It might sound like I hate this game. I obviously don't hate this game. But there are just some small things on some of the bosses that I'm concerned about going into the next one. And I would much rather just nice, simple, clean fights. Don't have any BS. Even if they are, you know, some people might see them as too easy. I think that's probably the right balance still. And ultimately, the games should be balanced for a first playthrough. I don't believe that they should make bosses for players like me who spend 100 hours on a boss type thing. Boss like Malenia, whatever. Because Malenia is great for doing what I do, and she's super fun to fight, but I don't think that's what they should be aiming for the most part. And then if you look at some of the good DS3 bosses, I think they just nailed the difficulty of some of those, man. But I was talking about also yesterday how I'd be very curious to see how people who only played Elden Ring and Shadow of the Erdtree, if you went back and played DS3, what would that look like? Would you go to a boss like, you know, such as Gale, and then be like, man, this guy is way too easy? Is that what would happen? I don't know. Would they think that it's underwhelming because he doesn't have all this light show going on? I mean, he does have lightning, but it's nothing compared to what the Shadow of the Erdtree bosses look like in terms of visual clutter. So would they be disappointed by that or not? I don't know. It'd be interesting to see. That's how you felt. So you felt what? You felt underwhelmed because of the complexity or what? I don't think the Great Sword R2 is fast enough to get a strafe off there, but not sure. Yeah, and I guess some Bloodborne bosses as well, right? When people go back and fight Orphan, are they... I mean, it's a bit of a different game. The dashes being slightly different and stuff, but when people go back and fight Orphan, are they like, man, this is just too simple? I doubt it with Bloodborne. There's no way. Surely not. But maybe. I mean, if you compare Orphan to the Consort in terms of just how they look visually, Orphan is extremely tame. Okay, I'm gonna go get stamina. I think one of the thing is with Bloodborne 2 though is that you get punished so hard for not dodging things correctly. Oh, I guess I already have Stone Sword. Right? If you get hit by Orphan on a bad dodge, you are getting smoked by him. Then I wonder a boss like Midir though. Because Midir's the boss in DS3 that maybe hits the hardest, which is one of the main determiners of difficulty of a boss in a Souls game, which makes a lot of sense, of course. When you get hit and it deals half your health, that will simply make the boss harder than if it does a quarter of your health, obviously. But I wonder what people would think of Midir. Or is it just too simple because you already kind of have the dragon formula figured out? I don't know. Only the laser attack on Midir that's hard in post Elden Ring. I would like to. I would be very interested in seeing people play PS3 DLC after Elden Ring DLC and see what kind of experience they would have. There's no doubt though as well, your second Souls game that you play will be much easier than the first because you learn how to learn stuff. And so for me at this point, if there's another Souls game that comes out and it's got a dragon boss in it, I'm pretty much going to know it's like, okay, you're going to probably want to hit the head. And, I'll have the kind of formula set out already for what I need to do. But on your first Souls game, you have no idea what's going on. Talking only moveset, which one do I think is the most complex boss in Elden Ring? I think probably... I mean, it's Radahn or Malenia, probably, I would say. I would tend to go more Radahn because the thing with Malenia is that she just has the waterfowl. If she didn't have waterfowl, the fight would look so much different because of the spacing you would need to be at and all that stuff. Yeah, arguably Morgott as well. It's not that I think Malenia would be easy if she didn't have waterfowl, but it's such a big part of the fight. The entire fight pretty much revolves around waterfowl. Whereas Radahn doesn't really have a move like that, but her swings are just harder to deal with. They have more range. They're quicker. Maybe. Bigger combos, although they both combo forever, potentially. So... really does make it hard to see when you use that Ash of War, huh?
Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Really makes it tough to see. Because that's what I lost the last run to, pretty much, is that I did the Ash of War on Niall, and I didn't see that he was input reading it. I got smoked. You went to play Dark Souls 3 DLC after Elden Ring DLC. You fought Gale and thought, how did people find this tough? Yeah, I mean, I guess... So that is true then, huh? Like, so how many tries did it take you to kill Gale then? Is it that... The thing is, again, the second time you play Souls game, the second Souls game you play will be easier. There's no question about that. Because you'll probably understand how to level up stats properly, like getting tons of health right away, stuff like that. But
it seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering plate. Very well.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Like, is it that you first tried him, or is it that you ended up taking so many attempts on Elden Ring bosses that only 5 attempts on Gale seems like it's not a lot, or something like that? Which one would you say? Gale's first try Gale. Interesting, dude. Umadir second try, Gale third try.
You are prevented the thorn.
Interesting.
The only way to stand and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame and guide.
I'm just wondering, I guess what I'm thinking of is what do they do? What do they do for next Souls game? I don't know. Deer took 6 tries. Because I just, there's simply not an option of making bosses more in the Shadow of the Erdtree direction, I think. They need to change the way we can dodge stuff, or like it needs to be not a change with the bosses, but with what, I mean, it would change the boss as well, I guess, but the player character's abilities need to change more than just jump, I think. That's really the only way I could see it working. So you give the player more abilities to deal with stuff. And I don't just mean like Ashes of War that you might not find or whatever. Like a fundamental character ability. Core mechanic, like jump, like dodge roll, stuff like that. And then if you do that, then you can make bosses have things that are meant to be evaded by doing that other skill. Pretty much, I guess, right? Because if the player can only still do the same things and you got Bale doing fire deflect plus insane laser plus, you know, all this other crazy stuff, it's not going to be good. As we've seen. There's got to be more stuff. And if not, then I don't think they can really make the bosses more... I don't really know what the word exactly I'm looking for is. It's because it's not really more... complicated is part of it. It's not the whole thing. It's the overall, the visual clutter plus the complexity of the moveset plus like all the other factors as well. But I hope the netcode is still Doctor for Code Vein. I don't even remember online in first Code Vein, but just Night Rain like cinema bosses, but make them way more complex for next Elden Ring. Yeah, but what I'm saying is I don't think they should do that, but I think they will. Yeah, the boss has to hit 100 times before you get one punish for the next Souls game. Like, that's the difficulty we need, surely. You're not allowed, you're just straight up not allowed to attack the boss anymore. Yeah, Erlang is like, I don't know, maybe I overrate him. I'm not sure. I would need to learn him better still. Erlang's one of the best bosses I think I've ever fought. And that just hits the mark perfectly, I think, for how a super boss kind of should be. Nothing felt unfair in any way. It was just simply learn and then win the boss, dude. Simply. And it was so much fun to learn the fight. Very satisfying, but extremely difficult just because he has so many moves. So maybe that's what they do. Like maybe that's the right direction. Just give the boss so many attacks. Instead of making crazier attacks, just give more attacks. Right, like Soul of Cinder. I mean, that's why Soul of Cinder is so much fun, I think, because at least for Dark Souls 3, he has a shit ton of attacks. It's not really that any particular attack is hard to deal with. It's just he's got so many of them. And it's funny watching people on their first playthrough fight Cinder because they get hit by so many things. Because he's just swinging at you and it looks like he's just randomly doing stuff, but the only thing is he deals such little damage, and you have, you know, you would normally have so much health and so many heals by that point in the game that he's pretty easy. But his actual moveset is very tough for Dark Souls 3. Maybe that's the way to do it, dude. Simply more moves. I would be on board with that, I think. Sounds like a good solution. More moves, but less bullshit moves. That's surely it. That surely has to be it. I don't know why I've never really thought of that somehow, but yeah, when someone brought up Erlang, I just started thinking like, oh, why is this guy so fun to fight and so satisfying to fight on the first playthrough, and then I'll see when I learn him properly eventually, but because he's just, all of his moves are fair, but you can figure them out, and there are just so many of them. That's it, dude. That's the solution right there. Not a fan of boss having 32 conditional follow-ups. Yeah, that's fair, but I think that's a way better direction to make bosses feel harder than to go with the garbage that this game does. With Meter Laser and, you know, oh boy. Here we go. Like, yeah, I think it's a way better direction. I was actually really close, I felt like. Ah. We got the exact same RNG last time on him. Actual exact same RNG. Yeah, that's definitely the way to do it, dude. Kind of saving this great bow, but I don't really need it. I 100% agree, Arm. Yeah, I think that's very satisfying. Malenia has something like that. Because what's kind of satisfying about it is that when you start fighting the boss a lot, at least this happens to me, you subconsciously recognize it, but you actually don't know what you're seeing. So with Malenia, I remember when people were first learning her, and I did some like pretty long kill with her, and they're like, how can you tell the difference between the slow follow-up on the flurry versus the fast one? It's like, I actually have no idea. I just know when it's gonna happen. And it was, you know, it turns out to be that she dashes at you differently. But I agree. I think that's pretty nice when bosses do stuff like that. Probably fine, right? So follow-up is slower? Yeah, but that's not... Or what do you mean? The dash is slower or the actual follow-up itself? Because obviously the slow follow-up is slower. All right.
Ice world and death. Are you to commit?
50 hours on Malenia, no clue what I'm talking about. That's just not true. There's no way you could have that much time on her. Not know what I'm saying. It's the when she does the like dash into flurry combo. You know what I mean? Like where she swings the sword like 4 times or something and then does the swipe after, the horizontal swipe. She has a fast and a slow follow-up to it. The fast one will get more follow-ups generally. The slow one is a charged R2 punish with almost every weapon. And so with slower weapons, you want to space that slow one properly and get a charged R2 off. And so when I was first practicing Malenia and it was very early in the game's release, I was doing that. And I remember a bunch of people asking me how I could tell when she was doing each one. So that was just an example of what Arm was talking about. One's a punish, one's not. At least for a charged R2. Yeah, you can know which one she's doing based on how she moves at you. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Manga Sir, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Or Mangasir, surely. Mangasir. Anyways, yeah, that's what I think. I've just realized that now, is that I think the direction for bosses is more moves. Simply more moves. It's very simple. I don't know why I've just never thought of that. I guess I've never really tried to think of a solution. All I've done is be a doomer and just think of how the next Souls game bosses are going to be even shittier, probably. But Mangasser. Yep, simply more moves, dude. That's it. That's the one. You want less got you attacks? If you're good enough, I want all moves to be readable first time. That is not how Souls games work at all. Wait, unless maybe I'm not understanding what you're saying. Like, so you're saying each attack should just be simply reactable and that's it? Because I don't agree with that. Because basically, if that's the case, then every attack is just, you know, as soon as you see them do something, you're able to roll, and that's it. And I don't know. That doesn't I don't think that would make a very good boss, to be honest. Like, you should have to learn their combos and learn their timings on certain delayed attacks versus, you know, certain fast attacks that maybe are unreactable the first time, but, you know, it happens consistently after a combo type thing. So you simply learn that it's there, and it's like, oh yeah, so after this attack I need to roll because
And I can also that you're not then why
they have this super fast follow-up that I can't react to. You know, stuff like that is what I think is better. Yeah, I mean, frame traps are a no-brainer to not have, but they can be okay depending on the way to avoid it. If there's a fairly intuitive way to avoid a frame trap, then that's fine. Like, okay, so this attack here, you know, if I'm in this position, I can't dodge it. So now all I need to do is be in this other position or something, and now I can dodge it, as long as it's reasonable. Because Consort was like that, but it was just completely unreasonable. But if it's reasonable, then it's fine. But yeah, for the most part, I think frame traps are pretty unsatisfying to deal with. Not a big fan of them. I can't get another charged R2 off there, right? I don't think so. If I can, though, that'd be one cycle here. Hunter felt like every move was a frame trap. You're 100% right, because yeah, he does have the one cross attack, or he did. That was a guaranteed frame trap, but then, you know, he also has all the lights in phase 2, so you get, you know, you dodge, but if you don't dodge behind him, or I guess away from him either, then you're just going to get hit by the lights. Pillars. But yeah, you're certainly not wrong. Golden Vow animation take. I just held it for a second there. Any spell that has that animation, you can just hold. Like a bunch of heals, you can hold it. I think it's mostly for when you're doing like online or something, you can kind of wait until people get in the circle or whatever. Also enables some skips to be possible. Because you can't hit the fall death timer while holding a spell like that. Stream surely pre-recorded loop. Man, I wish it was. I wish I was not doing this run right now. Well, it's not. No, it's not that it's not a fun run. It's just that I wish I had already gotten it. I was just, I don't know. Don't have patience to learn to dodge concert when you're behind him and he starts an attack without rotating. Well, you know what? At least it's not as bad anymore. Because it used to be where it was like that. You had to be basically behind him at all times, and if you weren't, you could get hit by the cross attack, and the Miquella's hair would be it's still in the way. And yeah, you would have to react very quickly when he does cross attack. Luckily, it's not as bad anymore. You can stay kind of more in front, but you're still wanting to be off to the side though, which I don't really like. I mean, the entire fight is just you're sitting off to the side, rolling around him clockwise, and just dodging the swings. That's literally the whole fight. Except for a couple of his clone moves, which are kind of a little annoying, and the, like, meteorite move. Not exactly the most fun boss design. Definitely better now, though, at least. Yeah, I guess parrying. Yeah, you could have parried the cross attack as well. Unsort Twin Princess, but from Temu. I don't know if that's not really... are there any brands that are like super luxury but just shit? Because that's what it is. Temu's definitely not the luxury type thing to order from or whatever, but that's more what it would be like. I think. Like they're trying to be really good, but it's just simply not. All of them? Yeah, maybe, I guess. I don't really know anything about brands, to be honest, but it's like that. It's not like Temu. It's Twin Princes, but from fucking, yeah, someone said Gucci. I don't know what that, I don't even know what that is really, but sure. Don't disagree with that. Imagine if Miquella had his bow in Monster Phase 2. With the bow. I don't know. There's probably some lore thing that I don't know about, I guess. That's what you're talking about, because I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what that means. Oh, Radahn's arrow rain. Oh, I see what you're saying. I mean, why not, though? Like, why not at that point?
Thou approacheth destined death.
Go ahead, like, spam rain of arrows on me. Not gonna change anything at this point.
From me again.
Oof, almost got stuck on his arm there, I feel like. Surely you must stun here.
Witness tarnished.
Like when the fight feels fair, no BS moves, visual clarity. I think that's pretty much most people. I won't say that that's everyone, because there definitely are some people that simply like bosses being just like straight up hard and that's it. Like unfair hard. I mean, simply look to the amount of people that were upset by Consort's cross attack being nerfed, right? Oh, I see, banter. I've never heard about that. Don't like reaction checks. I'm fine with them to a certain degree, I think. But you're talking about an attack like Noble Presence kind of thing, right? I'm all right with it, but I don't know. You should be pushed to react quickly in some boss fights, absolutely. But I don't think it should be anything crazy. I mean, is Noble Presence too much? I kind of don't think so, but I don't think Noble Presence is too fast, but maybe it is. I don't know.
Break.
Raging because dog shit attack got nerfed? Yeah, there is. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's only just that people actually like just bosses being straight up hard and that's it. I think there are some people that are upset that other people don't have to deal with the same level of difficulty that they did. I think that's got to be part of it, but I do think there are people who just genuinely think it was bad to nerf Consort's cross attack because it makes the boss easier. And they just want bosses to be hard for the sake of being hard. That's it. Team Maluka percent. Well, I saw what Ozzy just said. But why is that like brand new or? Want to be praised for defeating the pre-nerf version? Yeah, I mean, it's the same with the Radahn nerf too, right? People acting like it's a trophy to kill Star Scourge Radahn before he got nerfed when the fight was like basically the exact same. Watching Quinn fighting Consort last week with 230 deaths, chat nonstop making fun because you only beat post nerf. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't really get that, to be honest. I mean, I guess I get memeing about that, but to genuinely be upset that a boss got nerfed simply because it made them less hard, but made them just a... Well, I mean, for them it wouldn't make the boss better because it makes them easier. Difficulty equals quality, or like how good the boss is, so. I don't know. Doesn't matter. I was like, wait, a lot of I'm gonna miss that message. Can someone repost that? Saying Reddit tier post. Sounds like a lot of code for the fact suck at Elden Ring. If pre-nerf Radahn made you change build, that's a you problem. Is this Consort or is this... Oh no, okay, this is Consort. Those of us that were actually skilled at the game prefer bosses that are a decent challenge and not a joke. Like, like the difficulty that other DLC bosses were. Is that real or is that made up? It must be. Well, I mean, I'm not going to say it must be made up. Feels like that's something that someone just wrote as a meme, but... I really don't know at this point. It's real. Classic, dude. I think I can roll that in time. I feel like it's really close. Or I can strafe it in time, I mean. This is quite close. The greatsword. If I do the rolling attack, and I kind of like doing the roll attack because he loves to not follow up. I'd rather just upkeep the poise damage on him. Trying to go for the double hit there. Just have no stam, dude. I'm gonna go R2s on Radagon this time. And just go stamina. Sure. Yeah, Horlu is good difficulty. Yeah, I would agree with that. He's a fun fight. I just want to go R2s this time so I could set up a stun here. I should get, I think. I shouldn't have done that follow-up. God damn it, dude. Maybe it's fine. I should, yeah, I think I had time lost. It's all good. Oh yeah, plenty of time. Oh, that was fucking close. Got one less attack off, though. What kind of meme is that? How did that miss him, bro? Oh my lord. Okay. Really another Elden Star's Greed. How on earth did that miss? No, I mean, I've never blown out of Elden Beast anyways, but it's just, it's insane that that missed. We've had much worse Elden Beasts than that one. I mean, I literally did a coated sword run. So, can't get much worse than that. Okay, what do I do here? I think I'm still going to go with the same strat. Like, it works well, but I just need to be... I need to not go for an extra Taker Flame on Niall before I know what he's doing. Simply. This is where I got hit last run. We've done 3 any percents in a row with this thing. I would have been done with this run ages ago if it was just an any percent. feel like this time we were faster because... You know what? I took a break last time. Or was it this time I did? I don't know. I don't think nighttime actually matters, but... Is that fucking input read again? Yeah, see, look at that, dude. Look at the Q on that. Like, that's what I'm talking about, dude. That's what I got hit by. No way, did I skip? Oh my lord, you're kidding me. Just the Frost Stomp that is the scary attack here. Tons of active frames on that one. I just need to not use the Ash of War on him because it totally just skipped his spinny thing that he likes to do. I just need to simply not do it. Like, this weapon certainly isn't bad for this guy, but when you can't get the spin attack, the fight is totally changed. Niall's the type of boss that the iframe talisman would be just excellent against. Like, it would kind of change the fight a lot because that frost attack becomes more reasonable to dodge. Yeah, surely get both medals at the same time. I mean, there's just no reason for me to run to whatever the guy's name is. Like, it's completely safe and it just takes extra time. yeah, Albus. Yeah. Albus. Gonna buy Switch 2 for Dustbloods? Well, I kind of thought I was, but I'm honestly not sure anymore. The game sounds so uninteresting to me that I just don't know. I'll have to see more about it before I buy. Or before I spend like $600 on a single game. I think the general rule is that you should absolutely never, under any circumstances, buy a console for one game. You should never do it. I don't care what game it is. I don't care if it's Bloodborne or whatever. Never do that. So I should probably follow my own advice. My own, like, rule of thumb. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's different for me a little bit, but still, that still should be the rule. They should never buy. I mean, it's not like I play every FromSoft game that comes out. I never played any Armored Core game. So it's not like I just automatically play it because it's FromSoft. But that's what I'm saying. I'll have to see what kind of game it's like first. I'll need to see it. And if it looks like it's fun, then maybe. Maybe. If it was the next Souls game coming out on Switch 2, first of all, I'd be extremely disappointed. But if that was the case, then I would do it, probably. I would never do it if I wasn't a streamer, though. Why has this been happening? I've never noticed this before. Gotta be something. I mean, maybe it's 120 FPS or I don't know. I've been meaning to test this section out. There's several runs now. I've had this happen. It's basically happening every single time now. Where the assassin's not jumping to the roof. Doro, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Maybe it's got to be further down. Yeah, maybe that's what I've been messing up. I just haven't been throwing the knife far enough. Are the Albinorc archers bottom 10 enemy in the game? Nah, I wouldn't say so. Well, I don't know. I've never thought about it. I think the bottom 10 enemies in the game are probably all in the DLC, I'm guessing. The laser guys, the fucking pillar guys, the like frost mega divine beast warrior guy. Yeah, the grave birds. I mean, maybe the frost guy is not bottom 10, but he's so like unfair to fight when he just frost cloaks and just sprints at you and you just can't do anything. Extremely unfair. The other ones are much better, I think, because they don't have that bullshit, but he does. Oh yeah, the DLC catacomb casters, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that probably most of the worst enemies are DLC ones, but there's definitely some bad base game ones. Yeah, birds are annoying. Yeah, the Albinorc archers are pretty annoying too, but I don't know if it's quite... Because it's more than just the enemy itself, it's about how they're placed in the actual game. How do you dodge the two Spyro spammers? You simply don't. You simply have to stealth. Or kill them before you trigger them. Unless you're Nico Bellic, then you just run. I mean, honestly, I think you could almost look at a randomizer run and then go, well, what is happening with the shadows here, bro? And just go, okay, what are the enemies that are the most annoying? And that'll give you a pretty good list. I think the shadows like that because the like day state was changing or something. Probably switch to night or something like that. And yeah, a lot of the DLC enemies show up in that, I would say. But like I said earlier, it does depend where they are in the game. Especially for mages, then, you know, if they show up, you just can't reach them and they're spamming the spiral spell at you, then it's like, holy shit, this sucks, man. But if they're just sitting there in a randomizer, you just go and kill them. And it's like, oh, that was pretty easy. Spam meta. Phoenix, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hyper Hatch, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, this run is included Rykard because that's where we get the weapon from. Most all Great Runes runs I do for Run Quest don't include him, though. This one does. You know who's... the hands are definitely one of the worst enemies in the game, just overall. And I don't even mean just fighting them is bad. The design of them is terrible. Like, they're just a horrible enemy. Especially the huge ones. The fact that they decided that they needed 5 iterations of hands and they just keep making them bigger is insane. And so by the time you're fighting the biggest one that they simply just, you know, multiplied the size by, they simply just multiplied the size on him. The fight is so scuffed. It's unreal how bad it is. Surely eventually they'll realize that, you know, designing an enemy and then simply just scaling it up is not a good idea. I'm looking at Hippo as well when I say that. It doesn't work. X-Ikes, Hippo, Mega Giant Hand, they're all terrible. And it's because of their size, at least part of the reason. It simply doesn't work, dude. Because X-Ikes is just such a pain in the ass to fight. Because he's so big. I mean, if you have range, is okay, but if you're trying to do melee on him, it's like, oh, I can't hit the head because it's so high in the air. And then Hippo, the lock-on's all fucked up. The riposte is all fucked up on him. And his moves, like, he just moves at you in a weird way because he's too big. Pretty much. At least I think. I think that's the case. Whereas when you go fight the normal sized hippos, I honestly find they're much more enjoyable to fight because of all the things I just mentioned. I think they don't care. Well, they probably shouldn't anyways, because overall the effect on their game is very small. So, what am I doing here? They probably shouldn't care. And ultimately, they're the ones who made a game that made, like, billions of dollars. And is one of the games that people probably consider to be one of the better games ever made. So, they're probably right to not care that much. I don't know if the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC was as well received as that, as the base game, but still pretty high rated. I mean, I think the critic rating for Shadow of the Erdtree is higher than the base game, isn't it? I feel like the player rating's probably lower, though. Yeah, it helps that the small ones don't have the needles as well. Yeah, that certainly helps. The Erdtree player ratings got bombed. It was 80% during release. What is it now? Honestly, they were cooking, though. The people that said it was too hard, they were kind of cooking. I am not going to lie. Because, yeah, the point at which they probably realized it was too hard is when they got to Rolana at Blessing level 3, and they just got totally decimated, dude. That's probably the point at which they're like, okay, this is dumb. And I don't disagree with them. Because I'm sure a vast majority of the players, they went to Castle Ensis right away. You know, maybe they collected a few of the fragments on the way, which would have been... Realistically, if they just went straight there, you'd be Blessing level, what? 2? And if you got to Rolana at Blessing level 2, you are going to get smoked. So... I'm kind of not sure if I should go Warrior Jar. And I almost think that's by design. Is it what I was talking about that earlier. But I genuinely think that they wanted you to get stuck and then have to go and explore. Get more fragments. A little awkward at the end.
Extraordinary. The mark of a true
Definitely cleaner fight that time. Like, just the last time we fought her, she just... I don't even know if she gave us a single Charged R2 opening. She was kind of trolling last time and then whipped out the clone move, but this time was more, like, decent RNG. Yeah, I honestly, when I saw that I didn't have FP left and I cast it, I was like, oh shit. And before, some, you know, some meme happens here. It actually had 60% during release. Now it's at 70%. Wait, is that actually what it's at? 69.69%. Is that a meme or is that real? And then what's the base game at? Because I remember the base game was also getting some like bad reviews because of performance, which is the classic FromSoft, right? Because their games run like shit. But what's the player rating for base game? $92? Is that really what's at? I 100% agree with those ratings though. Like 92 for base game is maybe like kind of high, but I'm on board with that. 70% for DLC. I'm personally not too far off of that. Like I would maybe go a little higher, but Yeah, what are the Steam ratings? Yeah, I guess that might be a better indicator. Oops. Mostly depend on performance. Oh, is that not? Okay. Well, I don't know. My first Souls game was Dark Souls 3. Yeah, I won't disagree. I do think the DLC is pretty good. I also think it does have some of the best Elden Ring boss fights in it. But what else? Like, that's kind of the question, because boss fights are... I'll say they're a rather big part of the game, but they're not the only thing in the game. Are the dungeons better? Like the main dungeons better? I don't think so. I think the side dungeons are better, for sure. The catacombs in the DLC are pretty nice, I think. Like, are the optional bosses better? Probably not. Probably about the same. I mean, well, nah, maybe they're better, dude. You don't... Well, no, but then you have the NPCs. Tough to say on that one. I'm gonna say a bit of both, but I think where the biggest downgrade from the base game to the DLC, in my opinion, is the actual open world itself and the exploration of the open world, I think was the biggest downgrade. Looks really cool, but not a lot of substance. You got the Finger Ruins, you got like Charo's hidden cave. And like Cerulean Coast, they look cool. But what is there? What is actually there? NPC bosses is the answer to that. Okay, we're gonna go get the shackle for this. But yeah, I do think some of the bosses are really good. I don't think the areas are bad. I think Shadowkeep is all right. I have like a little... One thing I don't like about Shadowkeep is the back section versus the main gate thing. Because you're kind of... If you're going to do at least all the bosses, all the remembrances in the DLC, you got to go both ways. Unless you do a skip, which I just think is kind of weird. I don't like that you can kind of just skip it all also. Yeah, DLC has 8 NPC, and that's not even including Loretta, right? Like, Loretta is not technically a boss, but it functions as a boss, and it's worse than all the rest of them, pretty much. So... I mean, who would you rather fight? Who would I rather fight? Would I rather fight Cemetery Shade plus 3 Skellies or Red Bear? I'm gonna pick the Cemetery Shade, I think. And by Red Bear, I mean like the NPC Red Bear. Probably. Because at least with them, we can... I mean, there are NPC killers too, I guess, but... I don't know. They're both shit, to be fair. Or Dane, or Ancient Dragon Man, or Rakshasa, or whoever else there is. Yeah, the reviews are kind of in line, I guess. Dude, if this turns into the run, and this is in the video, this is going to be a very controversial one, dude. It's not like I haven't talked about this 10,000 times before. My opinion on the DLC, but... in, like, extra critical. Yeah, my opinion has always basically been that the DLC, while being still solid, is a downgrade on the base game. We've also had the discussion of, you know, does it make the overall game worse if some of the content or the DLC to the game is worse than the base game? And I 100% think yes, but people were saying that it doesn't. Like, that adding something to a game can never make it worse, which I 100% disagree with. Okay. So the kill is what? It's Shackle 3R1, Shackle R2R2, Crouch R1. Okay. Everything's correct. Yeah, I think the world layout of the DLC is pretty cool. And if executed properly, I think I would have preferred it over the base game's open world layout, maybe. But it's just the actual content of those areas is just so lacking, I think. There's really just not a lot there. So what's the point in even making it an open world in that case? Beautiful damage.
As clear as day.
All right, Radahn's already killed, so
Dynasty. Mohg.
This boss right here is why we're not like fully spec'd into fire. Pretty much. 80% resist. And this is why I also like having Red Wolf killed already. Smeedy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. But yeah, all that to say, I still really like Elden Ring DLC. I just maybe really like is a little too much, but I still like it. I still enjoy playing through it, all that stuff. But yeah, I feel like I have to say that every time because I just simply talk negatively about it all the time, and it's like, oh man, this guy just hates the DLC. I don't hate it. I do still like it. I like playing through it, but there are things that I don't like, for sure. And it's kind of much more so than the base game as well. Base game, there aren't many things that I don't like about it. Well, what the thing with Sekiro is, I can't say many bad things about Sekiro. I think the game is extremely well executed. Really the only problem I have with it is I find the movement is a little janky with the forced dash. The forced dash when you're trying to sprint, I don't like. And I also don't like when you're running and you get caught on a ledge. That's pretty much it. Nothing else. Everything else about the game is pretty much perfect, I would say. Other than like some small little, like maybe the bull is a bad boss and, you know, there's some glitches in the game that would be ideally not there. But for the most part, nothing like that. Nothing major, except some of the movement stuff that I don't really prefer. Okay, how will this perform on this boss in Phase 2? You would think it'd be really good. If this was pre-nerf, then we would get the big knockdown on her, which would be great. But this thing did get nerfed, I think, during the DLC update. Damage honestly wasn't that great. Just R2.
Oh, little Rani. My
All right, finally, dude. Finally, we're done with this run, man. That's what it should have looked like the first time, but we ended up resetting twice. My lord, dude. Took way longer than it should have with a weapon that's this good.
Where did he flee?
And that one was like actual all great runes as well, because we killed Placidusax. So, or sorry, we killed Rykard. So, actual all great runes. Now we'll continue. I got hit on, so the first attempt I got hit to Malenia. The second attempt I got hit to Niall. So those were big fat resets, dude. Because they're just so far in the game. Big fat reset. Yeah, finally we're done with that, dude. Okay, we can get rid of the faith tier. I still think, I mean, it's still giving us fire damage though, so. Yeah, it's certainly legitimate 2-hour all great runes run. Yeah, it is nice that 2 hours is the amount of time it takes for a run like this at this point. But yeah, it's because of the starting graces and stuff, of course. I'm not going for all remember. Wait, was Blasphemous an all remembrances? I don't think so. But no, I'm gonna do the. I'm gonna do Placidusax and then we're gonna head DLC, I think. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna warp straight to each boss because I would rather not spend another 2 hours on this run. Especially since we've done so many greatswords already. But yeah, I'm just gonna warp to the bosses. Yeah. But yeah, all great runes is definitely a nice length of run to do in this game. I don't know why when I was initially doing no hitting it, I went straight to all remembrances. Like, that kind of seemed like the logical thing to do. But my god, dude, all remembrances take so long. All great runes definitely play. It takes so long, and the bosses that you add are just not that good. Dude, it's like 30 minutes of running for one boss fight. Who's a garbage boss. Oh yeah, let's go spend all this time going to unlock Fortisax. Sounds like fun. Why did I do that? Oh. Oh. Really, his poise didn't reset. I mean, he does have 160 poise, so it's possible. Not the best phase one I've seen, but not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, so this wasn't the cursed run then. Yeah, you should fly, I think, right? Oof. Damage getting kind of low. Why do I think they designed this boss to be fought from the ass? I don't know. This is actually kind of one of the not as good Placidusax we've had, I would say. I mean, surely he's resistant to fire or something. Oh, brother. Nice one. The funny thing with this weapon, though, is that it's pretty much... Like, it's pretty much good everywhere in the game. It doesn't matter. Like, even on Mohg, it's a solid Mohg weapon simply because of how good the Ash of War is for healing. Now, I wouldn't recommend it as the top choice, but if someone just does a playthrough of the game, and I'm talking for casually, of course, you really cannot go wrong with it. Almost. Oh, it's way better for casual play. Like, I was talking about how when people see that I'm doing a Blasphemous Blade no-hit run, it's like, oh man, this run's gonna be so easy. Not really. It's a solid weapon just because it's a greatsword, but there are much better greatsword picks than this for no-hit. But yeah, it's mainly a casual playthrough weapon for the heal, which it's excellent at. I'm very relieved to be done with this run, dude. I feel like this one could have taken a while. Or, I don't know. Just based on... Oops. Not really where I wanted to be. Also, kind of didn't want to fight her in the water, but... really reaches. I may have been in trouble if there was an uppercut there. Dude, what am I doing, man? What was that? Oh my lord. I was like, oh, I'm gonna Ash of War here, and then I get smoked. The classic throw on Rolana, dude. It's actually the second time I've been hit to her phase transition by just doing dumb stuff. Whoops. Holy fuck, that's scary, dude. What is that? I seem to like getting hit to Rolana's easiest attack, which is the phase transition, dude. That's what I like to get hit by, apparently. I don't think that's safe. Oh. I don't know if a roll attack's fast enough there, man. It seems like it's not. Very rare to get Rolanda phase 2 on these. This type of damage. But that's what I'm saying. Like this weapon isn't like crazy top tier. Okay, I don't think. I was just kind of curious what it looks like on this boss, and that's it. Wait, was I not fast rolling? I was. Yeah, not fast rolling on that boss feels pretty rough. Yeah, I hate Glint Blades too. Yeah, you're 100% you're right. Glint Blades are kind of garbage. Yeah, she was in water. I was trying to fight her out of the water, but I failed. What is happening? Nice to have a weapon with range, because then I can, I think, do that. Oh. And then get this attack that not even a 50-90 can handle. It's definitely one of the best weapons in the game on this boss, I would say. Like the Greatsword moveset plus insanely good Ash of War here. Really safe. Plus can use it during all of the like zoning attacks that she has. This is what I was most interested in. But yeah, the rest of the DLC, I don't really care, to be honest. But yeah, very good here. Anyways, I want this weapon finally. Man. And yeah, with the Magma Talisman as well, like, it hits just like a truck there. But yeah, for no hit, the bottom line with this weapon is it's a really good weapon, but for no hit runs, there are much better choices pretty much everywhere. But for casual, when the healing comes into play, it is massive to use that thing. It's very good. All right, well, only one more all great runes, but then plus these two. So pretty much 3 more. So according to this, we have 16 runs left. This run's I'm not doing. So if that doesn't get changed, then we're going to be at 49. We've got 15 left, and then the shield one as well, I'm not sure on. Not sure on this shield one either, I guess. So. The wheel's getting pretty small, dude. For the amount of stuff on it. Oh my lord, it's just giving me all of the all great rune stuff. I can't believe it, dude. Like, I just want a nice chill any percent for a second. But yeah, so the case with this run, we're going to do all great runes. If I succeed, we go to all remembrances and try to do that. Yeah, another fire weapon, yeah. Yeah. I don't know, like, this weapon's probably worse than Alabaster, or sorry, than Blasphemous. It's gotta be worse by quite a bit, but fun weapon, though. But no, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I think I'm gonna go take a pretty long break, though, you guys. I guess after this, after we finish this, there's only... Oh, this Magma Blade might be rough, though. But I guess 2 more extra content beyond any percent runs, so... We're getting there, dude. Yeah, I did route so much of this weapon, and I just didn't do it, yeah. It was the same with the Blasphemous Blade. I kind of did the same thing. And this is where we're going to have to determine what the Mohg play is. I think a plus 12 Uchi with Blood Blade is the play, with Rot Grease and Poison Grease. So yeah, we're going to do some Mohgwyn Spear, I guess. Anyways, I'll be back in how long? What time is it? 4:43, so... Yeah, that run took us way too long to get. But, well, I mean, I guess too long for what? I should have gotten it quicker. But the resets were just long resets, dude. I will be back at... I'm going to be back in about an hour and 17 minutes, I'm going to say. Because I kind of want to go work out as well. So, say Tornado, Asherwards. Nah. Like, you're talking about Black Flame Tornado? Nah, Blood Blade's the play, for sure, I think. Anyways, I'll be back in yeah, about an hour and a bit, you guys. And then we'll start looking into Mohg Spear. I want to test out some Mohg kills, too, before we start. But anyways, I'll be back in that amount of time. I don't need the extra FP consumption here. Four more rune arcs. She does a lot of damage to me, dude. Like, I take so much damage. Basically taking... I've almost no defense here. Blood Sucking is actually working really nicely here because I'm in iframes pretty often. So it's like it's not actually dealing that much damage to me. Can we... I don't really know... Can we parry that... a jump attack? I think you can, but... I don't know if I've ever really tried. Whoa, that was so weird. She just kind of like... bugged out for a second. Oh my god, what am I doing, dude? Ooh. Ooh. This is a fun way to fight her. It's not very good, though, but it's fun. That big Fire's Deadly Sin coming in. Is this killing her? No, surely not. Oh my god, it's not even close. Kind of wanted to kill her with the Ash of War, but it does such little damage that unfortunately not.
Your strength
Yeah, like this build would have worked so much better with just probably any other weapon. If I was going to go with the crit vampire build kind of thing, but it's still fun. Just, yeah, Devour of Worlds on a single target is terrible. I do want to go see how good it can be, though. Like, maybe we can redeem it a little bit. But yeah, I haven't parried her in a very long time, dude. Definitely some rust. But yeah, I practiced parrying her a lot when I was doing the Master Run all Great Runes parrying's the strat with Black Flame Tornado. So that's I practiced it quite a bit. I feel like that was over a year ago when I was doing that too. So yeah, it is supposed to be a legendary weapon. Yes, you are correct. Let's actually max out our health just to see. Let's go like this. Wait, your crazy idea? Can you do... How far? Okay, wait. Imagine you could find a parry spell that can parry every single attack in the game, but it puts you to 1 HP if you use it. Okay, maybe I'll remove these. What do you mean by that? Like it's an auto parry, you're saying? Or... Okay, so we have... Oh, we don't have Morgoths. But it's fine. For this test, is fine. I'm gonna have to not get killed as well, somehow. Okay, there's a pretty good... Okay, so... That's a large heal. That's kind of what I was hoping for. But that's just... It's too niche, dude. But yes, that just healed me 24 or 2,500 HP. But nah, it's too niche though, I think. Let's try with Morgoths as well and see if it can heal a max health character. Now, I guess does the Ash of War heal scale with any upgrade? I doubt it. Yeah, no Royal Rat Authority in Elden Ring. I was thinking maybe on Jory it would be okay, but even then, I don't think it'd be very good. Because it doesn't do damage, man. Like, it doesn't do a lot of damage. Problem. Also need to go get Malenia's Great Rune, too. Yeah, maybe if this thing dealt too much damage, then it would just be totally broken. Right, imagine a AoE Blasphemous Blade. But Blasphemous Blade can kind of already do that, because it hits through enemies. Oh, yeah, let me... Oh, yeah, I need to swap my stats so I can use this thing. What tier will I need? I can remove one of these for the Scar Seal if we go Faith tier. So let's do that. Faith tier. And then we should be able to use it. Okay. Let's go on Subal. Yeah, the health bar is quite... yeah, it's quite large. I had to move up the chat because the chat was blocking the health bar. I mean, at this point, it literally would go through the chat. But no, definitely, if you're looking to play this game, if you're playing this game, there's no point in getting to 99 Vigor. You can get very close to the amount of health we have without it. It's just, the big things are the Crimson Amber Medallion. Archery Favor's okay. It's all right. But yeah, Crimson Armor Medallion and Morgoth's Great Rune is the biggest thing, 25%. And then Crimson Spill tier also. If you're looking to get that much max HP, generally though, Crimson Spill tier isn't that good. And Crimson Amber, I guess, is pretty good. Like, this increases our health by almost 300 points. It's decent. But yeah, usually you can get better stuff than that. All right, let's see. We have 30... Wait, that's not max health. Oh. But do I need this to wield it? I'm missing 1 dex point. Okay, it's fine. This thing only gives us 66 health, so... Okay, so we are trying to heal for 3,200 HP. Okay, that's kind of funny, dude. And I mean, it just does no damage. Of course, I think those guys are resistant to fire, but that's a very large heal. And we were kind of talking earlier about the largest heal in the game. This could be it, right? If you just had a ton of enemies in an area, I'm not sure how much health per enemy it hits, but yeah, it's a full heal. I'm sure you could heal an insane amount with this thing. 15% per target. Okay, so that's, I mean, that's... I didn't know it was percentage. Okay, interesting. So yeah, that's the use case of this weapon, I guess, when you're in a crowd of enemies. But when does that happen, though? I guess it happens sometimes. It just... I don't know. I don't think this weapon's useful, unfortunately. It's a cool little thing you can do. It's a cool trick. It's like, oh yeah, here's my 3,500 heal. But it's just not that useful, unfortunately. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess it could be good on the hands. Yeah, maybe. Now, but even Jory, though, because you're going to cast it, and then you're going to get hit so many times, and then sure, you're going to heal it, but it needs to deal damage. That's the problem. It needs to deal damage. If it dealt really good damage, then this would be one of the best Ashes of War in the game, probably. Because that heal is so strong. But yeah, it's not like Prayerful Strike, though, where, you know, Prayerful Strike is much easier to get effective because you only need to hit one enemy, and it's, yeah, 30% or whatever. And it also does some damage and some good poise damage and stuff. Anyways, I guess... So Malenia's down. I think we should go to Bale. I think we should go Bale. But I actually don't know what we're going to use on Bale yet.
I am sorry. I repent.
Any suggestions? Because I can't think of any more HP-related stuff, really.
Me no further.
Oh yeah, Renala Phase 1, I guess. Yeah. If you need a bit. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point, actually. It would be good in Renala Phase 1. What do I think of a Blasphemous Claw equivalent for Waterfowl? I think that would have been a really good idea. I think that would have been a fantastic idea. We could just go with our low health tank build, I guess, and see if that works on him. Bloody Slash. I did use Bloody Slash already, but that was in Limgrave, so we could give it another shot.
Savage me no further.
We could. Fetid bot. Yeah, there isn't that much stuff that heals or deals damage to you that we haven't used at this point. Night Maiden's messed and standing in with the boss. Yeah, we could definitely go Bloody Slash and Blood Tax, I guess. We can bring back some of the good things that we've used that just we didn't get a ton of usage out of. Sure, why not? Let's do that. Blood tax and bloody slash. I like the sound of that. Probably mostly we'll go bloody slash though. Mimic tier. We kind of used mimic tier already. So this is plus 12, this is plus 7. Swaddling cloth work with consumables? I don't think so. No, I was thinking actually earlier about giving another look to Bloody Slash. Because we only used it in Limgrave, right? That's not exactly the most perfect testing area for a weapon. I mean, I'm not sure about Blood Tax, actually, though. I mostly want to go Bloody Slash, I think. I'll get Malenia Great Room when we're doing the drill fights. Okay, so let's go health. Will we bleed him? I'm not sure. Definitely this one. I'll probably do some normal attacks in there as well. And then we're probably going to want HP because Bloody Slash. Ooh, I'm a little heavy. Bloody Slash is percentage. So I don't know if it's all percentage or if there's some flat damage in there. Basically, with this gigantic health bar, it will do a lot of damage. And you know what? Maybe I shouldn't go with this one. Man, that's got to be really close. This is my favorite Warframe. Well, I haven't played Warframe in ages, but my favorite. I use Necros a lot because it's just good for farming. So I use Necros a lot. That would have been probably my most used. And good on survival and stuff. But my actual favorite? I don't know, dude. I haven't played it in years. I haven't played it in probably almost 10, maybe not 10 years, but pretty close to that. I really don't know. I don't know who my go-to was. I liked Excalibur. I think Oberon was like one of my first frames. It wasn't good until it got buffed. But I used that one quite a bit. Rhino was really good. I don't know who my favorite one is. I really have to think back to which ones I used the most. Mundane Gaze, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Taurus, thanks for the 3-month resub as well. Oh yeah, I remember Octavia. I think Octavia came out after I kind of stopped playing the game, but I think I came back to get her. Maybe I don't know. Oh yeah, Mirage was really sick. Yeah, Warframe's such a good game, dude. But I don't think I can ever go back to it. I probably could, but it's been so long that I would have to relearn everything. Like, I have no idea who Zaku is, or I did try playing it probably about a year ago, and everything was so different. I just had no idea what was going on. Okay, so I guess this is this what we're going with? Do I need this to not fat roll? Yeah. Doesn't hurt to have more defense, I suppose. If I return to Warframe, I will have a long grind along the way. Yeah, it would just be insane, dude. I mean, even when I was playing, I didn't have everything for sure. I was still catching up at that point in time. I don't really know what to go with here. I don't really think we're gonna proc many bleeds with this. Arched our 2s, maybe we. I guess I'd rather just go with more health. I'm pretty sure NPCs don't input read this, which makes it very powerful. Dude, I'm so much. That would have one-shot me for sure, I think. Okay, I guess we did get a bleed in there. The triple heal to get to full health is insane. Actual just god tier spacing from him. No, I never played Destiny. But some of my friends played it, and they were telling me it was just very similar to Warframe, I guess, but I never bothered. Going to like my take and stream more and more. As I said, that DS2 is my second favorite Souls game. Yeah, I don't... It's definitely overhated. There's no question about that. Yeah, it's very fun to do runs on, man. That's why I like it so much. The build variety is insane in the game. And that's probably the thing I like the most about it. But yes, I played Warframe. I played Warframe quite a bit. I played it quite a bit. But that was a long time ago, though. Like I said, I don't remember exactly when I started playing it, but it would have been over 10 years ago for sure. If anything, going higher health with this is actually worse. So maybe I should go like this. Because it just makes our Bloody Slash deal more damage to ourselves because it's percent, so. This is still a respectable health bar. It's fairly respectable. Yeah, Minecraft no damage will happen. As soon as I get the desire to play Minecraft again, which will happen, I'm sure. I'll probably open up the server again, and I don't think I'm going to bother with Egon. So, don't hate me too much. But it's actually giving us that extra health here. We have the Fire Knight helmet, but our health bar still looks really big. Considering we don't really have much else going right now. Oh, I still have the physic active, I guess. Wait, no I don't. Why is the health bar so big? What am I missing here? Oh, Morgott. Yeah. Okay, that's it. You're right. I played a bit of RuneScape, yeah, back in the day. I did play it. Fun game. May as well get this extra blessing. We have done RTSR build with this, but I probably won't do it with Bloody Slash, though, because it's just going to do way too much damage. But yeah, I was thinking for Midra, we would just go with just some weapon of choice. Just any weapon. And we can go with the Shriek of Sorrow setup again with the tank build. Yeah, that makes sense. The Morgotts is what... Yeah, because we don't have anything else. Yeah, so this is a measly 2,700 HP, nearly. Pretty small. Yeah, several bosses, though, already. We've gone with that red-blue feather build with the kite shield. And it has worked very nicely. I mean, you can... The whole ending of the 80%, if you want to see what it looked like, I was able to tank, even without Endure, without anything crazy, I was able to tank the Horlu grab with only a couple hundred HP. And it, you know, it was an easy surviving. It wasn't even close, really. Denser Rana build. The thing with... Yeah, I mean, Malenia Rune, I guess. So we're not built very tanky for that, though. At the moment. But yeah, I guess Iron Jar would help. The thing is, like, the Dancer Blades are cool, but there's no reason to use them over Wild Strikes that I'm aware of. All right, good old Bale. With Bloody Slash. Did I put blood tax on something? Oh, we have the Fire Knight's Greatsword. We could maybe use that on Midra. It's maybe not ideal, but... Can you put just blood tax on the dagger? It wouldn't be great, but I just kind of want it for the heal. Put it on this, but I think it's too heavy. Man, the bleed buildup on this is insane. 119. Is that normal? This is only 99. Why is this 119? That's insane, dude. Oh, it gets Colossal Sword bleed values. That's kind of wild. We're probably going to have to just take off some gear for this. Oh, God, this fashion is... It's a disaster. Fashion disaster. Okay. Here we go. This one. That's a little bit better. I don't know if this is fast enough, but... This is going really well, actually, so far. This is a cool build. Bloody Slash is just so much damage, man. It's got such good range. I really like Bloody Slash a lot. You couldn't tell. Oh, that was so clean, dude. That was cinema right there. Beautiful. And there is that mid-roll dodge on the like laser beam attack that I was wondering about, that someone showed me like a long time ago, but beautiful. I'm happy that I went back to this for this fight. 'Cause that just worked out so nicely, dude. Okay. Are we in the final region? I don't think I'm gonna do Putrescent Knight. Oh no, Midra. Midra's next. And then the final region. And so for Midra, I don't really know what to do. Could go Fire Knight Greatsword, but the Zweihander is probably easier stats to reach if I want to go Colossal. Pivot to Bale's Tyranny. Yeah. I mean, that's basically HP manipulation because there's no way you're using that without getting hit, basically. Shriek of Sorrow. Probably Bleed Infused. I guess. No Blood-Sucking tier. So we're going to go the hard tier plus Charger 2. And then we go this one, this one. No suck, only hard tier, yeah. Okay, I think this is it. And then I guess we can go Bleed Mask too if we're going Blood Infused. Maybe there's no Lifesteal Katana. I mean, you could... Yeah, like, you mean like the Chaos Blade or something? Yeah, you're not wrong. It's unfortunate. Too bad the carry weight increase on the Erdtree favor is so bad. Wait, sleep poison. Oh, poison bottle. Yeah, the poison bottle is not actually a bad call. Like, I wouldn't want to go poison bottle only on a boss, but we could throw it in the build. Maybe for consort we can do that. Because we are going with an HP regen build on that one anyways, rather than a low health build or something, or a blood-sucking build. Although I probably will go blood-sucking too, I guess. I played the network test. Yeah, science. But I didn't... There was some media got invited to play the game a couple weeks ago, apparently, but I didn't go there, if that's what you were asking. Poison, fire, deadly sin. Insane combo. I really hope it's not a mistake to go with this build on Jory. There are certain bosses in this game where going with the shit build just is not fun at all. Jory is one of them. I think this should work okay as long as I don't mess up the backstabs, but... I will want to go with this Blade of Mercy for sure. Wonder if a master run's gonna be possible in this game with the DLCs. Well, if you're only doing main bosses, then probably. Beyond main bosses is when you'd run into some issues, maybe. What do I do? Oh my god, I'm still heavy load without the chest piece even on. I really don't know what to do, actually. This is kind of insane. Maybe you need the Great Jar Talisman or something. What do we do? Because having the Royal Remain set is a critical part of this build. If we're going to go... Because we want the regen, right? So it's kind of essential. And same with the Twin Bird Kite Shield. So we could go like this. Yeah, the Equiplo tier maybe, I guess. Let's just go like this for now and see what happens. Yeah, maybe I should get the Great Jar. Hopefully there isn't any fall damage in here, because I'm going to set up my red feather now. Yeah, perhaps I should have picked a lighter weapon to use, but... Oops. This damages. Maybe bleed infusion is bad. I mean, obviously it's bad against these guys, but... This is the problem with Shriek of Sorrow, is that you can't go with most infusions with it. I'm pretty sure just elemental and stuff just isn't possible. What I meant to do. Oh my god, my damage is terrible. At least these guys can bleed. Oh, the weapon is... Oh, yeah. Okay, that would explain a lot. Yeah, that would explain it. But how do I get back, though? I guess, okay, well. No, I wasn't, I totally just forgot to upgrade. And I was like, oh yeah, the damage is really bad. Because, because it's blood infused, but nope. That's so funny, actually, dude. Whoops, good thing I didn't start fighting Jory with that. I'm like, wow, this is really bad, dude. Yeah, I forgot to upgrade, and I somehow didn't notice. I thought that was... I was like, oh yeah, that's bad, but it's normal, surely. Yeah. The damage should be much better than that, of course. Any of these that we should keep? I don't think so. No. Yeah, the weapon would be good if it did damage. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I could have used cheat engine, but it's fine. Not any rush here. The Mohg TP does not work. It only works when you're not trapped and you're in combat. Like that's kind of the situation where it's good. Other than that, it'd be really nice if it worked. I don't know why they didn't put Homeward Bones in this game. I guess maybe they were just thinking the fast travel is good enough, but it's really not good enough. The bitrate I stream at on YouTube 25 megabit per second. Here, let's get plus 25. Okay, now we're good. Yeah, I just totally forgot to upgrade the weapon. Yeah, see, like, when you're trapped in any way, you can't use the Knight's Metal, unfortunately. I don't know, you think I should go with a different scaling other than bleed here? Nah, let's just keep it. It's not like the other scaling is going to be much better considering our stats are so low. Between fast travel, memory of grace, and quit outs. I don't know if they really think about quit outs when they're thinking about gameplay. I would assume they don't, and they shouldn't. But yeah, probably just the fast travel I thought was enough. I do think Homeward Bones would have been nice still, though. We could go Knight's Resolve for Midra, I guess. Yeah, we could do that. But it's kind of a Shriek of Sorrow build, though. Okay. Let's see how much better this is now that it's actually upgraded. And I just wanted to get hit and see how much damage we're taking. Oh, yeah, that's a little bit better. Maybe we just need a fat roll. Because look how much faster this healing is now. Oh, I'm... Whoa, okay.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machine owned.
So yeah, we are sitting at 82% physical damage negation, which is quite good. I mean, Jory's mostly, I guess, holy, probably 80%. Probably shouldn't fat roll on this part. But then we're gonna get an extra 15% from the hard tier. But that'll be a nice amount as well. What do I think is Night Ring going to be as popular as Elden Ring? There's no way. There's just no way it's going to be as popular, I don't think. I mean, Elden Ring was one of the more popular games in the last while, too, so... Quite unlikely. It's really too bad I can't... I really don't think fat rolling on this boss is a good idea. So... Alright, let's do it. Still use some Golden Vow, too. Okay. That did, like, no damage to me? Lead, maybe? Nice. Okay, nice. GG. Beautiful. Rare case of DLC boss doing less than a more billion damage. Well, it's also the build, right? Like, the whole point of the build is that our damage negation is extremely high. 80%. That's the whole point. We got the blue feather and we got Twinbird Kite Shield. And look how much blue feather is right now. It's just 50% better, I think. I think it's 50%. Certainly looks like 50%. And we're not even wearing full set armor. So I would be very interested in trying this build on a high, like it would be a high level build. You know, probably level 120 or something plus. But basically, yeah, you have a big health bar. Obviously, you wouldn't go 99 vigor, but you go like 60 or 50 or so, you know, probably 60 vigor. You would go, you know, Crimson Amber, Morgott Rune, all that good stuff. And you would have basically a high health red feather, blue feather build. That's what we're doing right now. But the thing is, we don't have any scaling because we're doing vigor only. And so our damage is bad. But yeah, if you had enough carry weight where you could go with the full royal remain set, which I guess I'm pretty sure it's 2 HP per piece when you're below 18%. So you're getting 8 HP per second while below 18%. You have an absolute monster amount of defense because of blue feather plus kite shield. I think it could actually be a really good build. Of course, you would have to be somewhat competent at the game because, if you're just getting hit all the time, it wouldn't really work out that well. But the idea is that you have red feather and really high damage, but you can also still get hit a little bit, you know? And maybe more than a little bit. You'd be able to get hit quite a lot, actually. The kite shield's Ash right now. I think by default it might just be no skill or whatever. But we've got retaliation on it just because I was using it to fight Malenia earlier. I haven't done tank DLC, no. So yeah, that's the idea with this build. Using it with bleed kind of doesn't make sense, though, right? Because bleed doesn't matter how much damage we're dealing. So you probably wouldn't go with bleed, but I think it could work. Maybe on this next fight, I actually will go Knight's Resolve or something to try to get a bit more damage. But you just have to keep in mind, I guess, we basically are at level 1 stats. And I can't even wear the armor properly. But maybe I should go get the great jar and then go Axe Talisman. Plus Knight's Resolve or something. Yeah, cold would be good too, but you can't use cold with Shriek of Sorrow, though. I don't think. No, you know what? Maybe I'll just keep Shriek instead of Knight's Resolve. But let's go with a physical damage build instead of Bleed. Although Bleed would work really nicely on Midra, I guess. Yeah, we're going to do Consort after. Yeah, we still have Divine Beast and Consort left. Did I try the improved Briar spell for Mountaintops? Yeah, we've done the Briar spells, and they're not good.
Come no closer.
Do I think beating Midra should have let use Torrent in the area? I don't know how that would make... Well, yeah, I mean, that could have actually made sense, too, because what they could have done is make it so that if Midra's alive, like, Midra's keeping alive all of those untouchable guys or something. And when he's dead, they just all die, and then you can use Horse again. That'd be better than what it is, I think. I still think the area is pretty bad, though. Didn't I run Tangle for my first playthrough of the DLC? I did, but I made a save after that run. It just, I only used that build because it was kind of one of the only characters I had that was a high enough level that actually made sense to go through the DLC with. But yeah, I made a save file. Yeah, I guess if we want to try to maximize our damage, we also could throw in Flame Gurmy's strength onto this. I really wanted to try to get higher damage. Yeah, freezing fog and snowfield. It would have been what I actually thought on my first playthrough was just that once you beat the Everjail, the fog cleared. That's what I thought would happen because it was so weird. It's weird just having yeah, just having a whole area where you can't see anything, where there are items and stuff. Just such a huge pain in the ass to try to go through. Yeah, greases would increase our damage. Definitely. Can you wait, but can you actually do that? Can you Shriek of Sorrow with a grease? I kind of thought you could, but now that I think about it, maybe you can't. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think it is a weapon buff. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, we could do Exalted Flesh instead, because I actually do have that. So yeah, that's a good point. Okay, so let's go get the jar, I guess. I'm not even going to bother with the skip. I'm just going to go down this way, man. I probably have a clip of the skip, but the skip is so finicky that I'm just not even going to bother. This is probably going to be more time saved. And me trying to do the skip. Yeah, that's the grower for you, dude. Yep. My nice bar. Do you think Abyssal Woods is just too empty or too big? I think it's both, maybe. Mostly too empty. Yeah, I don't know. I did come down here earlier, but I didn't think I was going to be getting the jar, so. Too big. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's just not fun to go through, I don't think. Because the enemies that they made to try to be really scary aren't really that scary. That's the first problem. And there isn't really anything good in the area. There are a couple fragments, but probably by most people by that point in the DLC will have enough fragments that they're already at the soft cap at level 12. What else is there? And yeah, it's just not interesting because it's just a straight level. There's nothing to the level. It's just flat basically, and there's just not really anything there. There had to be more there, I think. Trying to think of a Dark Souls area that would have worked with a really scary type of, or a scary type of enemy in it. I don't know. It could have just been a level that had those untouchables in it instead. Right? More of a Dark Souls kind of level. Yeah, New Londo. Yeah, New Londo is actually... I mean, it's annoying as hell, but... New Londo is certainly more interesting than the Abyssal Woods or whatever it's called. Yeah, New Londo is much creepier than Abyssal Woods, I think. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it too much. Yeah, Tower of Latria is really... Yeah, that's a really good point, dude. That is a very creepy area. Yeah, and you got the whole heart thing. Yeah, that's nice.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, I will try to... I'm gonna go with the build again here. Nikki, thanks for the 5-month resub. I appreciate that. Also, Rainman, thanks for the 11-month resub. Thanks, dude. I don't know. It's just not an interesting level at all. The level design is non-existent, basically. It's just an open area, which I think was probably the first mistake. And so, yeah, that's probably the big thing about it, right? Like, that's probably it, I guess. Okay, let's see how this goes. Why is this guy still aggroed? Me? Please turn around, bro. Nice. What is going on with this guy? Oh, this is crazy, actually. I should have waited for him to walk back. Because once he fully de-aggros, he walks back, and then I can fight these guys, but... Clearly won't get parried. Would be kind of bad. I mean, this is like hard mode. I don't really want my physic to run out, though. Yeah, I might have scuffed this by... Oh, okay, there we go. I'm just gonna wait. There we go. All I had to do. Wait for him to turn around. Only one-handed Colossus Sword? Well, I'm pretty sure two-handed pokes can be parried now. I don't actually know. guess keep attacking out of hit stun. Well, I didn't get hit, so I didn't get to see how much damage they would do, but it wouldn't be a lot because we have 65% damage negation, so. Okay, there it is. I mean, why is it, like, not actually that much? Oh, I can't even... I still can't even wear the chest piece, dude. I guess if I went like that, it's still not enough. Was it just a total waste of time? Should I not have done this? Is it this one? Yeah, but the shield's good, though. The shield's giving us 10% defense. Maybe we just fuck it, dude, and we just go fat roll, actually. I kind of was saying that earlier, I guess. Fat roll Midra. Here we go. While in red feather range. This is an unhinged build right here, but... This is an insane build. Yeah, red feather, blue feather, fat roll build. Okay, we definitely want to switch the infusion, I think. I kind of want to just go physical. Oh, I guess I'm just going to do it this way. I'm dumb. Wait, okay, so how much better is that actually? I mean, it's really not much better, is it? Anyways, well, let's just do it.
Of your foolishness.
Actually, pretty solid damage. Oh my god, dude. Ow, don't laser me. Oh, dude, that sucks. I was going pretty well, actually. Dang, that's too bad. was going pretty well.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hair looks luxurious.
Yeah, the regen was kind of slow. It didn't quite get us high enough to get another hit tanked, I guess. Go like this. That'd probably help a little bit. What's he mount on this? Like 20% almost? Bit of a sacrifice in damage, though. Yeah, it actually was going pretty well.
Depths of your foolishness!
Is there a way to dodge this while... Oh, maybe they're like that? Oh my god, okay. Hell yeah. Oh. So clean, dude. Yeah, the fat roll tech. Yeah. Please be enough delay. God damn it. Okay, I'll tank that. How did I do that last time? I guess I just rolled a little early or something. I'm simply gonna do this because I kind of want to use them, and I'm too lazy to go get Flame Grip Me Strength. Yeah, this is some gameplay here. I should have made a save in front of the boss, I think. Just because the setup is quite something. Okay. Now we're gonna do this, dude.
The depths of your foolish...
It's funny, all of this and our damage, like, still isn't really very good, but that's okay. That's so funny that that works. Oh, you know what? It's because I think it's because I tried to do a roll attack a little early there. Yeah, you can't roll attack it, I think. Okay, stun, please. Okay, the regen's coming in. Simple. Beautiful. This would have been a little bit more interesting, not fat rolling maybe, but it was a good little challenge, I guess. All right. Beautiful. That was so dumb. That was so dumb. Anyways, we could, so I guess for Loretta, we can go. Yeah, only cons are left, I believe. Yeah, we killed Bale. Base game's done. Of course, there are more bosses I could do, but I don't think I will. Okay, so the idea with this build is we're gonna go with the drill. Now, the drill is not. It has no HP manipulation on it, but it is a lot of hits. And we can use it with the Swaddling Cloth and Malenia's Great Rune. Yeah, the build was a nerf more than anything, but it was, I don't know, it was kind of cool. It's cool that you can do that fat roll dodge. I assume it wouldn't work while mid-rolling or fast-rolling, but I don't actually know. So... yeah, let's... what am I doing? You want to go Thorny tier? I guess so. Oh, yeah, I was changing the Great Rune is what I was doing. Oh, yeah, we haven't actually even gotten the Great Rune yet. So let's go do that. I hope... oh... oh, dude, I didn't get the Grace up there. The only way to get back there, I think, is from the portal now, actually. Horn just refusing to be summoned. Yeah, the Pharaoh so dodges 2 attacks instead of 1. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so the bosses we're not doing on this run, Metter, we're not doing... I guess we could, but I'm not. I honestly would fight Metter if it wasn't kind of boring getting that fight set up. I guess Midra's kind of the same too, right? I mean, Midra's even worse, in fact, but Midra's actually a good boss, though. Putrescent Knight again. I would fight him if it wasn't such a long trek all the way over there, but... I mean, it's kind of like Estelle, too. Estelle's in the same boat. It's a long trek. We have already done most of it, but going through Lake of Rot's kind of like... I love this Ash of War. It's really cool. Yeah, it's more just the time to get to them, and the boss, if they're not that good, then it's just, nah. Especially on this run too. Actually, we don't have that many builds to try out. We've already actually had to recycle some of them. Whereas on the runs like the intelligence and the faith and stuff, there's so many different spells and builds to use on those that I want to go to those extra bosses to go test out other things, right? Yeah, this has been a very fun run so far. I've quite liked this. We've had such a wide variety of strength of builds on this. Right? On one hand, we're using Bloody Slash and Blood Tax, and we're just smoking Veil. And then on the other hand, we're doing Fat Roll Midra and Thorn Renala and stuff, right? So we've had a nice variety. The thicker and redder, the better, dude. That's crazy. Let's go on Zio. I don't know about next bingo season. I'm not sure yet. But anyways, what's the build we want to go with? This one. We're pretty close to mid-rolling. We could go like that. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I didn't know this was a chest piece. It's kind of offset because we're missing that 25% from equipping Malenias instead of Morgoths, then we can at least put that on to offset it a little bit. Well, scaling in the DLC it's all weird because of the fragments, right? It totally messes with the scaling. So on one hand, you could have a player who, you know, maybe they decide that they're going to go cancel Ences first, and then they're going to go Shadowkeep, and then they come back to Divine Beast and they're level 14 Blessing, and they just smoke them, right? And then on the other hand, you have someone who goes to Divine Beast immediately, and they get farmed by him because they're Blessing level 3 or something, right? Like, I guess you could say the same about the base game, maybe, but it's not the same because it's very unlikely someone's going to find their way to even a +6 Somber before fighting Margit, right? It's quite unlikely for that to happen. So the fragments really mess with the scaling. And it can get you totally different experience of the DLC depending on the fragment order you go through, right? In the boss order and what fragments you're at. And same could be said about Dark Souls games too, but it's a bit different because it's based on builds mostly, the contrast. So I don't really like that, basically, is what I'm saying. I'm not a huge fan of that. Okay, we could, I was thinking we could go with more health. Okay, wait, let's swap the Great Rune. A lot of people end up in Caleb +0. Yeah, you're totally right, but also Caleb +0, anything below Dragon Barrow is fairly low scaling. But you are right. That does exist too. But basically, the thing I would have changed that could have solved this is just the power of the fragments they're too strong. I guess, right? I don't want to get into this huge discussion here because I certainly have some thoughts on the fragments, but Great Rune. Oof, it's painful seeing that health bar come down so low. I'm also just simply going to do this because I've used so many Rune Arc swapping that I don't feel the need to. I'm getting more. Yeah, I guess that's just one of the problems with open world games, right? Potentially, especially the ones that have scaling like this game does. And don't get me wrong, I like how Soul scaling works, where they're early and late game areas rather than something like Elder Scrolls, which it's I don't think... I guess I'll go get this. Elder Scrolls where enemies just scale with your level, so you're actually punished by leveling up in some cases, which I very much don't like that. So I like how it does it, but when combining with open world, it can lead to, you know, stumbling into late game areas early or something, but I still think that's better than what can happen in the DLC, which is, it's not even stumbling into later game areas early. It's, you know, you just didn't find enough of this item by this point in the run, which is, I feel like is quite a bit different. So, yeah, there is some area scaling, I guess, in Elder Scrolls, but it's not like Souls. Yeah, the drip is kind of, it's actually not bad. Maybe this helmet is a little ugly, but I do quite like this loincloth, actually. I didn't realize it was not a legging slot. Kind of weird. Okay, I think bleed... Is bleed okay here? Or should I go fire? Fire or bleed? All right, thanks for waiting, guys. Okay, so... Mohg Spear, huh? We would be... If we can finish this run tonight, we're going to be looking real good, dude. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we got time to finish it tonight. It's only 6, so... And look at this. Like, this fits perfectly, dude. My mini Mohg Spear. It's pretty cool. Perfect for the run. Surely I've been saving it for this exact moment. Surely. Yeah, yeah, that's the fork I eat with. That'd actually be such a power move, dude. That'd be a massive power move. Okay, I mean, surely Gideon can't do anything against this, but... This weapon has one of the worst R2s in the history of R2s. I would say, but no Rykard on this run. That's nice. So we're going to do something like this, I guess, or... No, the R2 hits pretty hard, but man, is it slow. Unbelievably slow. I gotta open my window. One second, guys. Getting hot in here, dude. Okay. So...
Maybe...
Snipemare, thanks for giving us up to Chef, dude. Also, Haya, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, by the way. Thanks, dude. Sorry I was gone for that. Mohgwyn's Sacred Spear. So, I think this is like just Strength Arcane, pretty much. And the fire is what scales the Arcane? Yeah, I did route this run a while ago, but I just never did it, so. All right, probably 13 faith on this one. 11 int. Like, I don't know how much we want to go into Arcane for this. Pretty much. Definitely we're just, like, getting more raw damage out of strength. 80 Arcane? But is it the Arcane that scales the fire damage? Like, we may want to stop around 40. Wait, Arcane scales physical? Really? So it's both physical and fire? Really? It's 27 Arcane, right? Oh, yeah, I guess it is, huh? Is it just straight 80 Arcane's the best? I mean, that's great if that's true. Or, like, maybe 55? Maybe 55 Arcane? Interesting. 725 is the most I've seen here. Kind of hard to say because we're not two-handing, and this isn't with Godrix either. What's the fire damage coming from? Like, you just get a bit of fire damage from Arcane? Okay. That seems good then. On this run, we want to go... I mean, we'll see when we can use the Ash of War. And this is what I remember testing for a while last time. I was like, when can I actually do stuff with this thing? This thing's a little heavy for Warrior Jar. Actually, no, it's not. Or sorry, not Warrior Jar, for Blue Dancers. Actually, we could go Blue Dancer. Something like this. Look at the R2 on this thing. Unbelievably slow R2. Spear Talisman could be okay. But yeah, pretty much we don't want to go with R2s on this thing for the most part. Fire Tier, it seems unnecessary. But you know what? Isn't the weapon art pure fire, though? So maybe... maybe we do want some fire in there. I don't know. It just depends. Like, realistically, how often are we using it? We want to use it for the buff. Because it gives more fire damage plus Blood Flame, I think. Like, Blood Flame Blade is what you get for the buff. So that's good. But when can I use that Ash of War, though? When can I use it? I don't know. Can I use it on Malenia? I might have to just test a few bosses on this. And then we also need to test the early Mohg kill. I would go something like this, right? Margaret, Godric, Mohg. Is that reasonable? I feel like that's reasonable. I guess I don't know I don't know what I should do for Mohg yet. I kind of like the sound of Reduvia because it's so easy to upgrade that thing. We could get it. Like the thing that I'm a little hesitant about with what I was originally thinking is Uchi with Bloodblade. The thing I don't like, I probably want to get that to plus 12, right? Yeah, Reduvia Believer. We probably want to get that to plus 12. But getting a Smithing Stone weapon plus 12 is much harder than getting a plus, I guess what's even a plus 6 is faster, I feel like. It's about the same. Oh yeah, you get it. Oh yeah, you get it from Magnus, but how am I... What am I killing Magnus with? Surely just fight him. Anyways, let's test Gideon. I feel like this is the right talisman setup. Like, definitely we get Lord of Bloods. And... yeah, there's the pickup from the carriage, yeah. But then, like... Would that be better than Bloodblade on the Uchi, though? I don't know. Let's see this Mohg. Or this... not Mohg. Whoops. And yeah, we're not... like, we can go Howl on this, I guess. I feel like Flame Grip Strength is also fine. You know what, let's assume Flame Grip Strength now. And then the physic would be... we go Strength, and then Fire's the other one that makes sense, but... I don't know if I want to get Fire. It's the only thing. You think Spite? Do we think we go R2s with this thing? I mean, R2's on, like, Elden Beast, I guess. Oh, wait, did I not level up any faith on this? Yeah, I don't think Gideon's going to cause any problems here because of the, like, this weapon does hit... its R2 is really damn slow, but I think it hits pretty hard. Like, hard enough that we just smoke him. Or we can try the Ash of War. We probably do, like, charged R2 into Ash of War or something like that.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad
Let me just see.
Well,
maybe that's not that hard.
None shall take the throne. I know
That looks good.
in my bones.
That's from Ash of War even if he rolls? Yeah, until he, like, swipes you or something. Seems safe. I mean, should I really build that much into the fire? I kind of don't want to, for the exact same reason as the last run. But since Mohg's going to be killed with not a fire weapon, like, it's not as bad. So... oh yeah, that was also without 11 int. A Fire Giant will be fine. Like, it's still mostly physical, and it's got bleed, so should be fine. Well, the only way building into fire would be worth is if I'm going to use the Ash of War a lot.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne.
That works beautifully.
In my bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man
Works beautifully.
cannot kill.
Yeah, I'm on a higher frame rate, but on Twitch, you can only watch in 60 FPS anyways. So it might look a bit smoother maybe, but it's still 60 FPS what you're looking at. Because I only stream in 60. Bosses who are meant to be weak to fire, no, well not. Radagon's weak to fire. Elden Beast is not. Malenia. But yeah, Elden Beast is 50% resist fire, so fire is really bad on him actually. Radagon's weaker to fire though. And yeah, Malenia is also like weak-ish to fire if you're not in the water. Fire's still good on her though. But yeah, like Elden Beast has the same fire resist as Fire Giant. So all right. Well, I guess we can just do some kills with it. See what it's like. I mean, I think when I routed this last time, I was really trying to look for a more... like, I spent quite a bit of time trying to script Elden Beast with it, I think, and all that stuff. So I'm not really going to do that with this time. I will still try it out, though. Yeah, it's because Elden Beast is in water, yeah. So you get minus 10% fire resist. I mean, I want to say I can use that Ash of War. I mean, I don't even know if Warrior Jar... Whenever I can get maybe like a slightly more than charged R2 with most weapons, I feel like I can do that. So maybe here I can do one. Pretty solid weapon, dude. Lots of bleed on the last hit. Only got 90 blood loss build up. That's kind of low, I feel like. Reduvia's... when I did Reduvia, I got it to 100. Is it like it's scaling with Arcane, right? There's no way that's the base bleed. I'm genuinely considering Reduvia for Mohg. Like a +4 Reduvia. Or you get a... Well, I guess I'm not going to kill Magnus, though. But you get a 6 from him. Like, is there some strat for Magnus? Is there a good strat? Let's try stun lock. Like 100% stun lock? I should test some stuff. Like, what about Flail? Like, surely he just poses that, I guess, right? I mean, strength is better at this point, but we get more bleed. 100% of he's one-hitting? I don't know, man. Talking about for Magnus? Well, this run, because we got to get Mohg's spear. Lord of Bloods does nothing here, so probably just go charged R2. Pretty good damage. That's not so great. Like, I don't think it's safe on all those. Fairly calculated. That sucks, I think. Especially killing him on riposte, you get less time to buff. How much poise damage does this do? I'm not getting them. There. Not a great opening. Nice one. Yeah, definitely don't want to be using that here. Yeah, this Charger 2 is a little rough. No question about that. Wow. Like, surely it's just better to spam R1s, right? Consistent right there. Now you understand why your Blasphemous Blade Ashword did no damage to Elden Beast? Yeah, he's got it's as if you're fighting Fire Giant. If you're fighting this guy with fire damage, it's literally the worst damage type on him. Because of the water. Water plus already 50%, 40% resist. I haven't practiced that dodge very much, dude. Luckily, he hasn't done that to me very much. I think I remember having a script for Elden Beast with this weapon, but I need to go get like Stone Barb and stuff. So, all right, shall we test some Mohg stuff, maybe? Yeah, maybe, you know, it could be a good time to do that Avatar cheese, I guess. Okay, so what I want to test... Reduvia. Plus, I'm going to say +4. Reduvia makes a lot of sense because it's got good Bloodblade. And we are going to be an Arcane Belt. Now, realistically, we could have Godrix. Which I probably will, I guess. I could be a +6 also. Yeah, that's the problem. You don't get Rot. But I was thinking maybe that bleed is enough, but yeah, our stats would be at what by this point? What do you get for after Godric? Maybe End up at like 35 in a stat or something, plus 10 faith. So we can say we'd be at like 30 arcane, maybe? Is that too high? 30 arcane and then base strength. 65 bleed build up, still not bad. Talisman setup, probably we would have only one, so we'd only have 2 talisman slots, so this was pretty much what would make sense. Unless I want to get the bleed mask too. I mean, it'd be better for the run overall, but it's not like we're going to get to Mohg in like 15 minutes. I mean, it could be 15 minutes, but the quest is pretty slow. So, anyways, I was also considering maybe a +6. Which honestly doesn't seem much different. Okay, and then I was also thinking Uji at +12 with Bloodblade. I don't know what infusion. I don't know what infusion, because like maybe blood, but then you don't get the rot. Or maybe standard. One of the two. What other weapon? I guess we should test Great Stars as well. Great Stars would probably just +12. Maybe. I'm not sure on the +12 yet, I guess, but probably just default Ash. Right? Oh, just kidding. No, Wild Strike. I've used this thing with Wild Strike so many times that I just assume that it has Wild Strikes already. You know what? The Hook Claws are a really good call, too. That's a really good call. So +12 Hook Claw. Well, I figure if I'm gonna get +6, then I may as well get +12. You know what I mean? Because since I have the Graces unlocked, going to Altus Tunnel, like going to the whatever this tunnel is, Sealed Tunnel, is really like it takes an extra minute maybe. So if I'm gonna get +6, I may as well get +12. Could go Cragblade. Sure. Okay. I feel like that's what I want to test here. I would like to minimize the amount of setup we do before this point as well. And yeah, there's a Rot Grease pickup. I mean, there's a triple Rot Grease pickup here. There is a Rot Grease pickup next to the tree here. But that does mean we would have to backtrack, so that's maybe not as good. Like, I feel like the one in Kale is probably better. And then there are Poison Greases right here. So, or sorry, Bleed Grease, I mean. I think there are 2. Yeah, we could go Frost Grease as well, but it's a bit longer to set up. So, not as inclined to go Frost. All right, let's test with Reduvia first. And, like, we could have buffs for this, of course, but I would rather not get them. Well, the reason to not go +6 would be I would have to go into Old Altus Tunnel for it. That also means less 6s available for... Yeah, it means I would have to go get other 6s for... With a Mohg spear. This is where the rot comes in. I really hate status resist increases in this game, man. I really hate it. So annoying. All right, what am I doing here? I feel like Uchi Bloodblade's gonna be better than this. Because as soon as you get to this point in the fight, where you've procced him like this many times, he's just such an absolute tank to bleed now. Hate that attack, bro. Yeah, this is no good. No good. No good. All right, well, what I was thinking would be better is like this. I don't know why, like, I mean, that's a good amount of blood loss, I guess, but again, the problem with going to bleed is that you kind of proc him too quick, and then his resist shoots up super high, and then it's like, well, now it's bad. I really hate that a lot. Does this one take like way less stamina? We got the rot. Maybe get some throwing knives as well, just to upkeep the poise damage. This is already way better, by the way. This is kind of why I'm not a big Reduvia believer. Because you have Bloodblade. Oh shit, am I dead? No. Probably would want to bleed grease and use his Nihil to cancel it. Please don't slam me. Or do that. I feel like this also does way more poise damage. Yeah, I mean, look how much better this was, dude. So much better.
I can see it. That's clear.
Yeah, well, rip Reduvia right there. That was so much better. It's actually insane how much better that was. Okay, well, that's looking pretty good. Now, does the Bloodblade poise damage change depending on the weapon it's on? Like it must, right? Or something? I don't know. That was so much better. I don't know. Yeah, Lankin Shambles. Yeah, that was just so much better. And the rot as well, right? The rot was coming in. Okay, well, let's try a plus 12 Wild Strike as well. Yeah, and we would probably go... What would we go with? I don't know. Maybe just the Soar Seal or something. Multi-hit. I'd rather just not kill an extra boss. Yeah, Reduvia when the boss can no longer bleed, yeah. I mean, to be fair, once you get like a maxed out Reduvia, then the damage of the Ash of War on its own is not bad. Definitely need some throwing knives for this fight, because he likes to reset his poise like that. Absolutely god tier pot. Actually, you gotta love clutter in boss arenas, dude. Yeah, I mean, Wild Strikes, if we have a good kill for Magnus, I definitely feel like Wild Strikes makes a lot of sense. But Bloodblade's also insanely fast to set up. And then we don't have to kill Magnus. So, I don't know. I need to turn on No Death. Like, I guess I can't just do this all the time, because canceling out a... Like, why did I not do that during the fight there? I always found Wild Strikes like kind of weird to cancel out of. I'm not getting Blood Flame for this. Kind of looking like Blood Flame's better than this so far. Or Bloodblade, I mean. Still quite good though. But I don't know. Let me try Bloodblade again. That was my first thought. And it seems like it worked the best. I don't know what other talisman to go with. Like we don't really have anything else at this point. Like I don't know if I'm gonna use this Soar Seal on this run at all either. So yeah, the tier for Malenia, I guess, but oh, yep, average Elden Ring boss combo right there. Lovely. What the fuck is wrong with this game? Why does this do so much poise damage? I'm dead. Whoops. Love this situation. Definitely not looking as good this time, but I still feel like it's better than that Wild Strikes fight. Dude, the more I fought this boss, the more I just don't fucking like him. He's so annoying, man. Imagine being able to attack a boss in a video game.
I can see.
I still feel like that was better. I wonder what I was gonna do before. Yeah, Reduvia was straight up way worse than Bloodblade. Pick a +5 wild, like +5, like literally just +5. Like how is that going to be more scripted than +12? Like I tested the +12 and it wasn't the best. I'll try. I can try it again though. But it seemed worse than Bloodblade. Especially when I can, like, hit him with Bloodblade from far away as well. Starfist is great on this boss, but we're going to do this way before we would get it. That sucks. Okay, just kidding. This boss is such a joke, dude, sometimes. I mean, this is good too, but I don't know if it's like as good. Really, I'm fine here. Great. Yeah, that's true. If I get the tier, I don't have to stop. Yeah. This boss sometimes, dude. I'm gonna try Bloodblade again. I feel like Bloodblade just feels more consistent. Yeah, with the freezing grease, yeah. Yeah. Freezing grease would definitely help with like either of these setups. But like I can easily get freezing grease set up. It wouldn't be a big problem, I guess.
Thrice.
Like, with my setup right now, Bloodblade perfectly stuns him on the phase change. Like, look at the damage, dude. Fuck. Gotta be careful of that, though. Should have blood greased earlier, too. Oops, didn't mean to roll that. Yeah, I mean, this is better. Easily better, dude. How is it so good, actually? Like, how is it so good? Kind of wild, man. Oh, yeah, I didn't test claws. Yeah. I don't think claws are going to be better than that, though. It's just so good, dude. Let's try claws. I think I gave myself some Cragblade claws. You probably go with R2s, I guess. Yeah, Bloodblade is so damn good, man. You know what? Another option for this would honestly be the flail, I guess. It might be worth testing. The flail could honestly be a good call here. That's so garbage.
Thrice.
And yep, just sit in your fucking pool, dude. Sit right in there. No problems here. And surely a stun on some hit here. I mean, realistically, you probably don't go Cragblade, I guess, but... He's looking pretty good, too. Do you have iframes during that? It's fucking garbage. This is looking like another good option here, because you should bleed in a sec. I think. Okay, nice RNG. Not as good as the Bloodblade, though.
I can see
but that was still pretty good.
as clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. Mohg.
Cross knocking out with Ice Spear? Nah, no way. Way too far away to get that set up. Plus an extra boss. I think Bloodblade is the best. I kind of want to try Bloodblade with lower upgrade. But, I mean, if I'm going to get a +6, then I may as well get a +12. Right? Freezing Grease will instantly make everything better. Yeah, I could get Freezing Grease. You think, like, yeah, I guess. Let me try the Bloodblade. I mean, the thing is, if we're going Bloodblade, well, I wonder what a +0 would look like. I mean, how much are we getting out of that raw damage anyways? I guess let's see. +0 seems kind of insane, but maybe. Yeah, you don't actually really need bleed grease for this fight, I guess. I mean, I probably want to Frost again, actually, realistically there. Yeah, Mohg is quite resistant to frostbite. But I also need a drink. Okay, I think we should upgrade. Probably. Freezing Grease certainly doesn't replace the +12. I really hate this arena, dude. Plus 12 and freezing? Like, I wonder, what is the actual fastest way for me to get a plus 12? Because I've just been going to kill the Stallion every time. I wonder if that's fastest for me with the graces like, it must be, right? That's what I've been doing every single time. Which is why I was thinking, like, oh, it would be sick if we could go with Reduvia for this, so I don't have to go in there. But I think we just have to. I wonder if it's better to start with the freezing grease, actually. Well, yeah, it's one of my favorite arenas in terms of how it looks. I mean, it does look fucking sick as hell, but fighting him in here is absolute garbage. Yeah, I'll try Great Stars again with freezing grease, but certainly Uchi seems like the best. Uchi Bloodblade seems the best. At this point. Plus 12 does add a pretty significant amount of time. But it'll save time on the fight.
Thrice. Duel.
No stun? That's really garbage. Just sitting right in his pool. Definitely don't think you start out with Frost on this. Just, it's too slow. Too slow to proc. Really fast enough. Great. Bring me right to the staircase again. Yep, simply run away. I don't think freezing grease is actually the play. Well, at least not first with this setup. Whoops.
I can see it.
Nah, Reduvia, we tested Reduvia and it's bad. It's real bad here. The rot carries too much. Let me try Great Stars again. So with Great Stars, I start with I assume you got to start with rot because Frost takes too long. Yeah, I guess that's a good point, Arm. Yeah. That is true.
Duel.
Oh my god, this fucking boss, bro. How'd that miss? That was pretty good, but I don't think it was better than Bloodblade. Or they get parried for the rain. Well, apparently for Thops, is it true that all you got to do is kill him and then reload and you just get it? Because maybe. I think that could be worth. This rain really sucks. I love that with Bloodblade I can still attack him during it though. That's probably the case, Metal Nation, dude. Okay, well, I'm pretty much sold on this, I think. Is there anything else that I need to... I don't know about the Frost Grease, though. Scarab appears with his stuff. And you just kill him and quit out, right? And that's the Shield Ashavor, or is that the spell you get from him? Like, that's worth looking into. My Bloodblade, because it is very good. Extremely strong Ashavor. Really? That's such an absolute meme, dude. One thing that's insane about Bloodblade as well is that you can proc. So, like, Bloodblade has innate bleed, of course. But you can put it on, like, you can put a grease on your weapon, and then you get this double status build up. Not sure how I've been missing that with this weapon. Yeah, that's it. And we could go with Frost if we really want to. I'm not sure how much better it makes the fight, but that was bad RNG in Phase 2, and it still wasn't that bad. So, yeah, I think that's it. Bloodflame would work too, but it's just way slower to get. So, again, I didn't actually even use a bleed grease there. Wasn't there something else I was saying? Or was there not something else? Oh, the flail. Yeah, I guess we can try it. I don't think it's going to be that good, though. There's no way. Yeah, I finished Blasphemous Blade. There's no way it's going to be that good. No, I'm not getting Blood Flame, dude. Like, I literally didn't even use it on that last fight there. I don't even think we're going to have time to use it if I'm going Frost as well. I don't know what you want me to tell you. People just desperately want me to use Bloodblade, huh? This seems bad. Got no range, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, this is just straight up way worse. No thanks. All right. Yeah, Blood Flame is there. It is there, but like when am I using it here? Like if we're going Frost Grease. I mean, unless I just don't go Frost Grease, I guess. Like it's certainly an option, but like if I go no Rot and Blood Flame instead, we could do that. But I felt like the Frost was better, but I guess Frost also takes more time to set up. So no, it wouldn't be like it would be better than Bleed Grease. Yeah, I guess I may as well try it. It'd be better than Bleed Grease, of course. All right, let's try one with this, and then I'm actually starting run then. So we would go no Frost in this case then. Well, it's like the problem with going with Blood Flame here, like the reason why we would want to go with Frost is because his blood resist gets so high. Because of how many times we're proccing him. So S2 isn't safe there, huh? It's annoying. Oh yeah, I want to check Thops as well. He would get the shield. Is that Blood Rain attack is so garbage, man. Such an absolute stall move. I think 2 is okay here. But see, like, we've already procced him how many times? Like 3 or 4 times now? That's kind of the problem, but... mean, this is certainly solid as well. Is it as good as the Frost, though? Not sure.
I can see.
Like, it's solid.
As clear as day.
But I don't know if that was better than Frost. Let me try Frost again, dude. I mean, it's so similar that it really doesn't matter, I guess. Blood Flame would require... Like, I mean, we have Godric, so I think we can just use Blood Flame immediately. Wait, I don't have it on this. Yeah, we could do... I'm pretty sure we just Blood Flame immediately. I mean, the more important thing to test here is if I can use the Thops Barrier Ashavor, whatever it is. That's way more important, because that would speed up the fight significantly. Like right here. And there's no reason why I need to two-hand Bloodblade also. Like, I don't think... Well, does anyone know? Does two-handed Bloodblade do more poise damage? Like, in all of these instances, if I could parry the rain, it would just be so much better. But one thing that's great about Bloodblade for this is the fact that I can sit kind of far away. And kind of ignore it. And lock onto the boss? Oh my god, it's because the insane tombstones. This is unreal. I guess 2's not safe on that. Vacuum riposte. This, I'm pretty sure this is better, dude. That seemed better. Slightly. All right. Oh, yes. Okay, so let me go... Yeah, Frost is definitely better. Just because his bleed resist is too high by that point. My god, dude. The more I fight Mohg, I gotta stop fighting him. Because I just... hating him more. Yeah, because what we could do... does stops, like, do anything? Or can you just blast him?
Ow! What's wrong with you? There's no getting through to you, is there?
I'm gonna feel so dumb if this is just, like, simply... the play. Oh! What? You literally died, bro. I killed you. Yep, NPC fights right here. Why'd the bleed do nothing? Did he roll the bleed? Oh no, I guess he just has like no health. Oh my god, this game is unreal. Unreal game.
Aria, the home of my studies.
Nah, he's not innocent, dude. And he gives you... Oh, yeah, and you got a staff, and then... Wait a second. Like, is Thob's Barrier the exact same as Retaliation, pretty much, in terms of parry frames? Because I feel very dumb if that's the case. Oh, it is worse? Ah, okay. How much worse is it? Wait, oh, it doesn't work here? No. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna see. Well, then I wouldn't feel as dumb anymore. 3 frames or 6? Oof, that's sketchy, dude. I just want to see if it works, though. Oh, okay, okay. Well, never mind then. I still want to see what happens, though. What about the spell? Doesn't matter, anyways. Fable, thanks for the or Fabled, thanks for the 6-month resub. I may have just mistimed it. I really don't know. I mean, if it works, I'm not getting it to work. Let me see if I remember the timing with... retaliation. That's really too bad that doesn't work. That'd be so handy to have for him. Because you have to go kill Loretta to get retaliation. It's super annoying. Why is it not just like the exact same? Or... yeah. Not that I don't remember the timing, it's that ops just doesn't work, I guess. Huh. What's it like? What does it do then? Like, what's... or it just simply only doesn't work on this move? That's too bad, man. Yeah, normally, if I'm doing any sort of long fight on Mohg, I always use Care and Retaliation because it's too essential to be able to get rid of that shit move that he's got. Just like it saves so much stalling on this fight. You get poise damage from retaliation. Fighting with it is so much better. Anyways, we're not getting it, so. Okay,
Maybe I'll give you the best.
That's too bad.
Not ever.
Luscious Mammoth, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Oh, it only makes the spell change trajectory. Ah, I see. Okay. That's too bad. Yeah, just simply first try it, dude. Except I don't really know... Mogma. Mogma. The only thing is, I guess I don't really know Malenia with this thing. I kind of wanted to test her. I'm gonna go do it really quick. I don't know if the Tree Sentinel shield works for that, actually. That's not what I wanted. Really fast enough. Like, the attacks on this thing are so damn slow. I don't think this is fast enough. Or maybe it is. Bleed, though. Yeah, it's like, it's just genuinely not even close to fast enough, man. So bad. That was not safe. That's kind of why I'm scared of going in for the kick, is like hitting too early. Hitting too early, getting front flip, and it's GG. Yeah, that seems safe. Maybe. I mean, that's the fastest thing she can do, I think. And I guess the range is pretty cool. Surely fast enough here. Bonk. Oh my god, it's so slow. It's like trying to use a Scythe R2 or something. Yeah, insane counter damage. None. Charge R2 not for the weapon? Yeah, well, neither are the R1s. It's pretty much the sprinting R1s are good, the jumping R1s are good. That's pretty much the extent of it. Ash of War obviously is the main thing. Oops. Of course, this won't be our actual damage here, because this is with no talismans and didn't use any buffs or anything. Oh yeah, the crouch is good, sure. Yeah. That's probably what I should do on that attack, actually. Crouch attack it. I mean, the tap R2 is actually kind of somehow not bad. Like, why is the tap R2 actually quite fast? It almost feels the same speed. Maybe just a tiny bit slower. Is Shirley here? No way. Nah, there's no way. She went into an attack there. So what do I do on that punish then? I'm not sure what I can do on that. Yeah, just tap R2, I guess, you know. Yeah, jump R2 would be more damage.
Your strength. Extraordinary.
When can I land the full Ash of War? Like, I kind of feel like I should try to use that somewhere, but I really just have no idea where.
Dear Mikola.
You guys think Commander Niall I can just go in and use the Ash of War? I mean, I should probably test it before I do something crazy.
finally met.
Now, during, like, most stun windows in the game are not even close to long enough to do stuff like that. I should wear stops to waterfall. I guess. It's possible it does. Or it just doesn't, you get smoked. But... I wasn't really looking, but I guess I was fine. I was on the run like... Yeah, but I just think Sovereignty was so good that I had to test it. Whereas this one, I'm not so sure. Like, I think it is pretty good, but... Anyways, let's see if I can do it here. I mean, my stats are also way too low. So, Warrior Jar plus this plus... What was I going again? Axe? No, we go with this one. Morgoth helicopter. Yeah, I would have time for at least one like part of the Ash of War, but definitely not the full 3 part. What am I doing? Oh yeah. I'm going to give my so we'd be at 60 arcane by now. It's actually 55. And then probably like 30 something strength. Maybe a bit higher, but fine. All right, let's see. Like, I would like to use the full Ash of War once, at least. That's not on, like, Elden Beast, somewhere where it's actually good. But I don't know where that is. That's safe. Is he gonna do his cancel? Of course he is. Ooh. I mean, that's pretty nasty right there. Surely I've spaced that correctly on a real run. Surely. Yeah, Renala phase 1. Yeah, I mean, it could prevent a student from falling on my head, actually. That's a good point, dude. That's a genuinely good point. I don't really see where else I can use it. I mean, Godskin, you could probably just go with it, but... I don't know. Okay, where do I have to run to for this? Very annoying that he cancels that. It's just like a scripted fight, or what is this? Not like that, it isn't. Holy recovery. Massive counter hit right there. I almost feel like I need the jump attack talisman on this run. Because I feel like we're just going to be jump attacking all the time. Yeah, surely that's safe. Oh yeah, that looks real good. Yeah, that's real good, dude. Simple. Very consistent. That's Nico Bellic level. Right there. Maybe I shouldn't even get Blue Dancer on this run, dude. It's not really going to do much for us. I'm going to get smoked here. That attack's so dumb, dude. I wonder if I can run straight up to him and then do it. I might not get Blue Dancer Charm, man. It's really not going to do a lot on this. Surely Axe Talisman for this R2. What is with FromSoft and putting just... Why would you not do it? Why not, dude? This is not safe. That's too late. Just kidding. Yeah, I honestly feel like jump attacks might be better than anything else. Just because the jumping R1 with Great Spears is really good. Like, I could go jumping R1 with the Spear Talisman. Probably on some counters like that. Because the normal R... Like, look at the normal R1s. Miserable. R2 is terrible. The jumping R1, though. Very nice. Oh, he needs to enter phase 2 to do it. I actually didn't even know that. I see. Yeah, you know what? I think we go jump tack on this. I think that's a good call. It actually hit him. I didn't think it was going to. I don't know what to do here, but we can use it to kill the clones at least. I believe that actually hit him. So jump attack? The dancer's like 11, 12%. At 14, what's our weight at? I mean, I could take off the talisman and stuff, but... Third part killed him? Well, I had no FP, but... I mean, our weight right now is 16.6. I don't think that's 10% more. Like, we're getting far less than that. And our weapon is not all physical anyway, so it's going to be, like, not good, basically. Okay, I mean, 8% still not bad at this weight. Lower than jump attack, but obviously not every attack I'm jump attacking. I feel like we should get jump attack. I mean, should I get the jump attack chest piece at that point then? This jump R2 isn't bad. Like, anywhere where I can do it, where I can't do a charged R2 because this thing's so slow, I can just do that. That probably hits pretty hard. No way it's worth getting Bleed Talisman? I would say yes. You don't think? Surely it is. I mean, we're using Mohg's Spear. We're going to be bleeding pretty much every boss that can bleed. But let's maybe go like this. I do think Spear Talisman, maybe. But how many bosses is that affecting, though? Like Elden Beast, Godfrey. Zabror, thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream? I appreciate that. What was it, the Raptor Black Feathers? I don't think I have that on the save, do I? Oh, I actually do. It'll probably sound like this. I mean, Warrior Jar, I think we should get. But that would be better filled by another talisman, though. Spear talisman? Like... I just need to think of how often we're actually going to get counter hits. Like, it's not super often, but... I feel like it makes more sense than Warrior Jar in a lot of cases. I don't know what, like, Warrior Jar's not going to do much for us, except on those certain circumstances where I can use it. I think we go Spear, dude. Nah, Fire Scorpion, look at the percentage of fire on this thing. It's not high. So I don't think you go Fire Scorpion. I've used Spear Talisman on several of these runs, and it's been, I've severely underestimated how good it is for this stuff. I've gotten it on at least, I want to say at least 4 runs so far. And it's been great. Like, some of the counter hits you get with what? I mean, what runs did I use it on? I've used it on several. Somehow I cannot remember which ones. We did an Antspur, and it was extremely good there. Were there any more Rapier? Like, no, I didn't get on Milady. No way. Yeah, I probably used it on Qatar. Yeah. Like, it's actually quite good. I've underestimated how good it is in this game for PvE stuff. I'm also mid-load, though. How much endurance we need? Yeah, Frozen Needle. Yeah. Like, I got it on quite a few runs. No, Spear... No. Spear... Definitely not on the Ashavor. No, it's only for the pokes. But everything's a poke on this thing. Like, even the roll attack's a poke, apparently. Is that right? The roll attack's a poke? Yep. I think we go like this, man. And then... How much endurance do I need? Probably not a lot. Well, actually, I'm on 20 on this character right now. So just kidding. It is quite a lot. I might need like 26 endurance or something. A lot of endurance. So 27. With all this stuff equipped. Weapon is more designed towards fire damage. Well, it's not after, it's during. Like, this weapon is all about the Ashavor, pretty much. And the Ashavor is all fire. And like, obviously good bleed buildup. But just think, like, how often can we use the Ashavor during this run? And also, like, if you're saying for the bleed buff, you get... Like, you do get Blood Flame, which is nice. But it's not giving us, like... It's giving us 30 extra fire AR. So it's not really... It's not really about the fire damage on this thing. So... Okay, 2-handed rolling standard. It's weird how they wouldn't say that here, then. Yeah, that makes way more sense. I mean, of course, here I'd probably want to go like this. Like, I think I'll just use it to kill the guys, since it kills them so nicely. Oh, yeah. There's that mid-roll. Wait, why am I mid-rolling? Got the wrong talisman on. Oh. What the? Never seen that one. I think it's better to get behind him during this. Like, I think he has less range. Oh, see, that's what I mean about Spear Talisman, dude. Look at that massive hit. Oh. Damn. Okay, Spear Talisman it is. And then we will swap on Warrior Jar when I use it. And like Lord of Bloods will come off on like Fire Giant pretty much, but for what? Like maybe this, I guess. Halig Tree Clean Rot Night Incident? Why? No, what do you mean by that? What emote is that? why did you want that to happen? Have to redo? Oh yeah, the assassin chat. Yeah, you're right. Anything else? When do I get Spear Talisman? I'm like kind of scared to get it after Mohg. Because that cave is so scuffed, so I'll probably get it before him. I mean, yeah, I could try to YOLO White Mask, but there's not really a super safe way to get it, I don't think. Plastic, so right. I mean, pretty much at this point. Oh, at this point, we're just not really doing that. Yeah. We'll go to All Remembrances after, I guess. I'm just gonna YOLO lay boys if we make it that far. Just simply pray. Because it like kind of works, but not really. Like it's certainly not consistent no hit trap, but I'll just. Like I said, I'll just YOLO it. Yeah, the hypno. Well, I remember testing it, and it was like it worked sometimes, but it didn't work other times. If you just YOLO with the Ash of War, like at least on the trio part. Actually, you know what? I really didn't have to do this because I forgot we're just going to kill Marga and Godric, but I guess I'm already here, so. Kind of forgot. You get 2 weapon arts on... Really? How tight is that? I do Red Wolf early because he's quite dangerous. Make a clip. I'm probably just... It's fine. You don't have to make a clip. I'm just going to do one, and then I'll be like, oh, yeah, I've got plenty of time. And then... If that happens, then I'll do it on the next one, if that happens. But I mean, we're going to be plus 10. Well, actually, wait. No, I guess we don't have a 7 to pick up, so never mind. Unless I go get a 7, so we go plus 10 for everything. Like, we could get the 7 in sewer, but I think that's okay. But why'd I only do 1 hit? Oh, what the hell am I doing, bro? Whoops. I have no idea what's happening anymore, but... And okay. That's not what I meant to do. Surely he still stuns. Nope. Well, could have reposted him again, I guess.
Passing skill.
Surely stun here.
Warrior blood must truly
What the hell is this game doing?
tarnished.
This game is so garbage, dude. It's insane. Worst game I've ever played in my entire life.
Tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear.
Yeah, 5,000 hours worth of absolute garbage. Clearly no Gostock incident. We kind of nearly had one right there.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Xylo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
Why is it always me? What did I do to deserve?
There's nothing worse than when you're basically like not even close to behind a boss when you get a crit. And then you try to R1 and get vacuumed into not a riposte, but a backstab. Because backstabs just are so unsatisfying to get in this game. Like, there's way less damage. Terrible. There are actually instances where backstabs are better if you get a bigger punish after, but not a good feeling. And you're like trying to, you know, attack around to the enemy's face and then post them, and your R1s get lost because the game vacuums you. Oops. You know what? I guess I never really thought about using the St. Trina arrows for the Spear Talisman guys. Might be a good play. Been a while since we've done a run with a like just going straight to Godric. I think we can get this run tonight, dude. If we get this run tonight, our pace for finishing the runs will be insane. Simply because, you know, this is going to be one of the longer runs. One of the harder runs remaining. I think maybe the hardest run will be the like Magma Blade or whatever. Because we just keep getting fire weapons. And like Mohg is not great with fire. I'd rather fire than holy. But not yet, Xylo, dude. It takes me a long time to get bored of a game, generally. Like, if there's a game that I like playing, it takes me ages to get bored of it. That's how I've been playing Souls for so long. Yeah, Night Rain. That's going easy. Shooting the arrow with my controller using mouse. That is correct, yeah. Let's go on Thonk, by the way. Yeah, honestly, I could see it being another 20,000 hours before I get bored of Souls games at this point. I could see that. Should I go buy throwing knives? I do need some for Mohg as well.
And I can also let you know. Then why I am calling. Goodbye.
How long to reach Mohg? On the last run we killed Mohg early, so we did a coated sword run. Where I just started with double coated sword. I feel like we were at Mohg at about 50 minutes. I think I can unsheath R2 on this. I can't on this one though, I don't think. Or maybe I can, I don't know. Ah, I didn't allocate my flask for this kill. Really annoying. It is crazy how good Unsheath is, isn't it? I guess I don't actually need more flasks for this kill. I think this is fine. Shouldn't stun on this one. He stuns on the next one. Yeah, the FP actually works perfectly this way. Yeah, pretty bad damage, surely, dude. Surely bad damage.
Golden, and one day we'll return together.
With the +0 Uchi, and you get a scripted phase 2.
Bathed in rays of gold.
Surely bad. Nah, Square Off's not. Whoops. Square Off's not better at this point in the game. Well, at least in terms of like damage at +0, because you get bleed. Like the bleed's too valuable. Nice one. Yep, that's... I don't know if these are the fastest ways to kill Margit and Godric with +0 Uchi, but it kind of feels like they are. Well, assuming I... Well, I guess I totally messed up the Margit kill, though. The Godric is nice. Pretty much all you do is you just spam only Unsheath, and that's it. And then what'll happen, you'll perfectly stun him... Like, you'll stun him once midway through phase 1, and then you'll stun him exactly when he is about to go into phase 2. And then you riposte him, get a lot of damage, do another Unsheath, and then 5 R1s. And then it sets it up so it takes 2 Unsheath R2s in phase 2, plus 3 R1s of the dude when he's stunned or whatever, and then... And he's dead. You have to kill one... You have to get an audience with the fingers to get your Blood Knight medal, so that's why we have to kill one of them. I'm sure someone followed that, maybe. I mean, you could just watch the kill. But yeah, basically, the whole idea, you just don't do anything other than Unsheath R2. Because as soon as you throw in an R1, then it's just too much damage, and then he'll go into phase 2. So, you, like, just only Unsheath R2, throwing daggers to upkeep poise damage, and that's it. Very nice kill. Extremely quick. No phase 2. I'm sure it could be done faster with R1s as well, but then you don't skip phase 2 at that point, probably. So. Yeah, you could do any... Yeah, I could go Radahn first if I wanted to. Like, if I was going to go DLC. I mean, there was actually the coded sword run that I was just talking about. I did go Radahn into Mohg for that. It was pretty tough, but I did go get a +9 before fighting him, so. All right, we need Altus access now.
Best nut ever.
Mohg, we're gonna do Mohg at plus. We're gonna do him at +12 is the idea. Kai Raleigh, thanks for the 6-month resub. I appreciate that. I should go get Spear Talisman and the upgrades, though. Devs tried making perfect final boss in Elden Ring to make it resistant to everything, yet you can still script it. Well, he's not really resistant to physical damage, though. He's just resistant to all the elemental. Unless you're talking about someone else. Let's go get Spear Talisman. Wait. I kind of need to Memory of Grace out when I do get Spear Talisman, though, I thought. What do I do? I've messed up. Big. I should, like, honestly, getting this should have been the first thing I did. Ah. Should have been the first thing I did. Let's go to get this. Because I don't need anything. I just need the bow. Oh, I guess I kind of like Cuckery, too, which I have a few of. Yeah, I feel like it should be fine. I might just have to Cuckery again and then just run out. Also, before we get Altus, I want to go get Warrior Jar Shard, I think. Nice shot. That's not who I meant to shoot. Oh my goodness, dude. This could not have gone any worse. Okay, maybe it's okay. I have very few arrows. Wish I could headshot, but I cannot see for shit in here. Wait, I kind of can see him. Okay, this guy, I think if I stand here, it's a headshot. Good. I need a way better strat to go get this. Wait, who's that guy? Who the fuck is this? Dude, who is this guy? How many did I kill? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's an extra guy in here, apparently. 2 extra guys. And I died. That's what I get for doing this so late. And then he just swipes me, of course. I thought there were... Wait, I thought there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guys. And we only had... Wait. Wait a second. And how many did I kill? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 8 guys in there? I honestly have no idea. Like, I have no clue what that was. I must have forgotten to kill one of them. I guess. Why did I use this? Because I'm... Let's go get a Cuckery. Farthead, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I genuinely have no idea who the guy was that killed me. I thought I killed 5 of them. Or sorry, I thought I killed 6 of them, which is correct. Hmm. I still have no idea what happened. It's also nighttime right now. I don't think nighttime actually matters. Okay, here we go. That is 1. That is 2. This is the 3rd guy. Maybe nighttime's actually better because they do that scream after you hit them. Oh my god, there are 2 guys up there. Dude, what? Hmm. Ah. Genuinely shit enemy, dude. Hello? Okay. As you can tell, the strat for getting this is very scuffed. Because I've gotten it very rarely. Like, this room's okay for the most part. But it's that first room that's so bad. Like, okay, anyways. Go do Margaret Godric now. Again. Yeah, surely there's a better strat for that cave, but I don't know what it is. Like, maybe just cuckery up on the left. I don't know if I've even tested that. I feel like I have, though. Let's see if I can get a better... Oh, I didn't... I thought about throwing knives, but I guess I didn't. See if I can do the correct market this time.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Here we go.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell omen shall brook thee no water.
Oh, why is it always me? What did I do to deserve?
Why do I still hear him talking? I've never noticed how long you hear him talking for there. You're dead, buddy. You died like an hour ago. They really love to make enemies talk after they die. They really just love that. Unlocked is better for a lot of things. Overthrown. Oops. Yeah, someone's asking if I use mouse to aim, but like, look, if I try to use my controller to aim, like, like I just can't. I just can't do it, dude. So much worse. So yeah, mouse is certainly much better. I can't see what that is. Whoops. So much for being stealthy. Just take a big swing. Yeah, just like actually aiming with controller. I mean, this is a nice controller and stuff, but like it just, the dead zones make it so hard to aim properly. Whereas with keyboard, it's like, I mean, it's obvious, but yeah. I can't tell. So what is it? Is the please wrap it up, but with my chair or something? Your Steam controller might be good for. Oh, to be fair, I don't need a controller that has good aim on it. No problem for me. That is not something I'm looking for. One second, guys. I'm going to close my window.
And I can also that you're not then. Why not? I am Carly. Goodbye.
Was that a headshot? Hopefully not. No, I don't think so. Really.
I am the Lord of all that is golden and one
Window
day
open in Canada, November 29th. Well, it's not that cold out.
to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Just had to cool it down in here a bit. It was getting pretty hot in here. When will we reach Mohg on this? That is the question. We got Spear Talisman. Things we need to go get. Altus Access, Bloodblade, and like maybe Warrior Jar, I guess. You know, it's unfortunately that Blasphemous Blade run took forever. So and we definitely still have time to get this run tonight, but if I get hit like one run far in, then probably not. Yeah, it's definitely going to be under an hour. Should be well under an hour. Like, will it be 30 minutes? The Vari quest does take a while. No weird lighting this time. Oh yeah, we gotta go kill Crystallian as well. Get our upgrades. Let's get Vari quest. I wouldn't mind doing that, but nah. Nah, it's pretty dangerous actually.
Hello? Anyone?
Vari quest is dangerous. We can't skip it.
These. My thanks. Ouch! Oh, that. Well, wait. I see it now.
I guess, you know what? I didn't test Magnus. I kind of meant to, but I didn't. But no, I'm just going to finger sever. Is the plan. You know what? I guess we could get the Mohg tier on the way to... on the way to Magnus, but it's kind of... We have to do some stuff for it first. Pestles, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Yeah, and the cheese can take a while. That is true.
Well, it's been a how can I help?
Should I get... I guess I'll get the Source Seal. No, yeah, I'm not saying Nihil because it's counted as a hit. Because the tier doesn't do anything, pretty much, for making it count as a hit. It still damages you, but... what it allows you to do, for kind of like lower damage, where you got to go into phase 2, it allows you to keep punishing, and you don't have to heal. So, Dectus, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. All right. Go take out the Crystallion. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's about half an hour before we reach Mohg. In-game time. Definitely gonna get the Somber Stones after him. I think. And I'll save the Mohg. Well, you know, maybe I shouldn't have popped the Godric Remembrance or something, because I'm going to need enough money to upgrade +6. I'm probably just going to go +6 until we get to past Morgott. Nah, no Somber 7 in Mohgwyn that I know of. It would have been nice if there was, though. I feel like there should have been. At least I don't think so. I don't think there's a Somber 7 there. There's a Somber 9 and a 10. Is there an 8? I feel like there probably is an 8, but I can't. There isn't a 7 though. Oh, is there no 8? Wonder why no 7, because that would have been a cool alternate route to get a Somber 10. Like, why would there be one in Volcano, but not in Mohgwyn? Yeah, I've done a couple axe runs. honestly wonder if the torch would be better here. Maybe not. Kind of scared of getting hit by that. Okay, there's that. Let's go here. Milsey, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Okay, we get this one. We also still need to go get the greases, too. Yeah, torch usage in an actual run. Favorite weapon playthrough? I just simply don't have one, to be honest. Should probably go do Magnus as well. Or go to round table. Yeah, 30 minutes is definitely going to be kind of the fastest I can do this. Reach him. Yeah, surely pulley crossbow, dude. So far, Elden Ring looks so much better than Skyrim. Is that so? Are you saying that the game that was made 11 years later looks better? I'm not so sure, dude. Got to buy the stones. All right, so there's our plus 12.
I presume. I am an old soul here, perhaps.
There we go. The chest before the arena's got a 10, which is, yeah, so we will be able to get early plus 10 on this, which is pretty cool. But I mean, that's not really like a big deal. Not going to get an early plus 9 though, because there isn't a good somber. So there's the frost grease crafting. Don't have any root resins though. Yeah, 30 minutes is probably a stretch here, dude. I don't think we'll reach him in 30 minutes, in 6 more minutes. Say that about Pokemon games have arguably gotten worse looking. Yeah, I mean, that's true, but I don't think graphics are one of the main appeals in Pokemon games. So, but yeah, you're definitely right about that. I would certainly say they got worse. I feel like they just look so scuffed now. Yeah, the wrong warps, we don't do any kind of major glitches like that on these runs.
claim what? My doubt. The words of truly, I believe. Even worse. That's the part. Oh. And me.
Is that really true, Opine? That cannot be true. White subtitles on a white background with no drop shadow on the text. How is that possible? Honestly, you know what? I'm with games with no voice acting, that does not bother me. I'm perfectly fine with just reading. And almost a lot of times I prefer that, in fact. Yeah, yeah, expected from a Morrowind enjoyer. Yeah. How much slower do I think Elden Ring runs are without fall canceling, faster dialogue skipping? Well, the dialogue's big, depending on the run. Dialogue can be really big. I don't know. I really have no way to know, but I do feel like I would have saved many hours off on my life if dialogue skipping was faster in this game. As fast as it was in Souls games. Really not gonna die here. Someone? I guess I need to go get Bloodblade as well. Yeah, I absolutely hate the slow dialogue. The sheep is just always, or that ram is literally always in the ground. Every time. I wish I remembered the safe way to get this. But I do not. I thought you were supposed to go from the other side or something. Maybe I should have gotten this first, because I really don't remember. There's also a mosquito flying around me. Like I said, that 30-minute mark was a little optimistic. It probably could be done, but not when I'm like kind of messing around. Got the spear talisman, which I don't really need. At least not for the kill.
Oh, I'm glad. You have a... I wish to... A knight luminary... So. Now.
Yeah, I also really don't know the purpose of the no like sped up dialogue. I just don't really get what it does. I mean, the only thing I can really think of is to prevent you from accidentally skipping dialogue. But I mean, that must be it, right? Like, what else could it possibly be? The build's in the top right. It's we're doing Mohg Spear. All great runes. Hitless is the idea. You can't frame this, I guess? I just want to get AoE'd by her, dude.
Why on earth?
Here we go.
I do not wish to cause anyone harm. Father, please, be safe.
And again, we return to the common theme of in this game of not putting a grace right next to the NPC, but making you just like run back for no reason. It's such a classic in this game, dude. Why would you ever put a...
You've complained with this. You ain't it. Oh, good heavens.
Why would you... Whoops. I'm near, imagine aggroing him. Imagine that, dude. Bad game time. I don't know what it is, dude. I really don't know what it is. I don't get it. Actual no reason other than to just add game time, dude. I think that, I don't know. Maybe it's to make the quests feel more seamless, I guess. I don't know. Just because imagine you rest. Nah, I don't know. I don't get it. Wish I could see. Use my lantern. Yeah, maybe it's to make it not just teleporting back and forth, but it's actually more than that. It's making it teleport back and forth plus run. No, there's no way it's an oversight, dude. There's no way. I think it's they did it on purpose, like it was a choice that someone made. Okay, so the last thing we need are the greases. Some here. And then I just need some root resins, basically. Why is that guy? What is he doing? Yeah, imagine this game had run backs like Bed of Chaos DS1. Yeah, that would be... It might have... You know what? It might have to be nighttime for this or something. Really not going to get smoked here. Probably has to be nighttime. Okay, so now I need some root resins. Actually, probably the quickest place is over here. Don't need many. Like, we should just need one frost grease, so that should be enough. And then we go here.
Maybe.
Really, no one aggroes. Dad, thanks so much for the gift of sub, dude. Thanks, man. Okay, we're ready to go at 35 minutes, it seems. God damn it. At least it's faster than the setup for Coated Sword, but to be fair, Coated Sword had definitely better Mohg than this. It was also like 50 minutes slower to get here. Early Mohg with a 35-minute run back. Yep. Indeed. Yep, classic Mohg. Yep, classic fucking Mohg, dude. Holy shit, he's not even rotted yet. Really not gonna die from Bloodblade. Holy shit, dude. Unreal RNG here. When do I buff? Guess I'm just not. Surely that's gonna do something. Oh, I have no death on as well. That's nice. I look at how early this R1 got queued up. Let's see this. Yeah, YouTube's a little behind. So look, you see that? I accidentally hit it twice. And I get an extra R1. Like, look at that. It's unreal, isn't it, dude? Like that's like a full second almost before. Like, so when did I hit the button? It's genuinely over a second. And he would have died from the rod anyways, too. Well, there's the nice 35-minute reset. Because of a fucking, like, 1.5 second queued input right there. Nice, or 40-minute reset, actually. That's really nice, dude. Really sick stuff. Right there. Also, what great RNG that Mohg was right there, man. That was really sick. That was a nice one. Don't need the free. Well, I would use the freeze grease if he allowed me to rot him in phase 1. Not just constantly spam Rain of Blood. I would rot him in that case. Like that's, I mean, that's why fighting him with lower damage, you need to go retaliation pretty much because that attack is such a gigantic waste of time. I don't know why I got that, but you kind of need to go with it, dude. And yeah, it ends up like doubling the length of the fight. Maybe not doubling, but simply because you just spam that move more that time. We didn't get any poise break. We didn't get a rot even in phase 1. Just insane, dude. Absolutely, yeah, it's such an absolute garbage move. Yeah, that was a horrific fight. I think they all aggroed. Actual horrific fight right there. Yeah, the first room Kukri worked that time. Yeah, I mean, even with the bad RNG, though, everything was perfectly fine. Until I accidentally hit my R1 button twice, and then it got queued up. Like, insane 1.5 second queued input. But everything was fine, even though it was tricky. But, like, I'm actually really surprised how that got queued up so early. Because even, like, if I try to do it now, like, it must have been on, like, the last possible frame to get the queued input or something. So what do you mean it's pivot related? Oh, I messed up this kill.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly
Maybe it's still
run in thy
fine.
veins.
No, it's not.
Tarnished.
Can you bleed here? Wait, how did it actually queue up? So you're saying it's a bug?
Tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell omen shall brook thee no quarter.
What? Oh, like what pivot do I do here? I don't get it. Like, did I hit R1 again or something? I'm actually so confused, dude. But like, I just didn't pivot though. I mean, I didn't pivot at all here. No, but like, I can't do it again for some reason. Like if I delete that much. Is it when you're moving? Oh, shit, dude. Wait, what? It's when you do like a stationary jump. Interesting. So if you do... No. So if you do a standing still jump... If you do a moving jump... That's what it is, dude. Huh. But yeah, if you do a jump while not moving, like, you're just toast, and you get the input. I never knew that. No, it's not a pivot, dude. There's no way it's the same thing. No. Like, I figured it. Got it figured out. But yeah, pivoting... Wait, what was it? Was it the drink?
I...
No, I don't think it was that though.
I didn't... What?
But yeah, I see what you mean, but it definitely wasn't that. Like 100%, it's just like if you do a jump and you're not moving, it just queues it up from like... Look at that, man. But if you're moving, like you really have to do it later. Yeah, well, it's a standing jump, I guess. Well, anyways, I love losing 30 minutes to that. Or 40 minutes to that. That's great stuff.
You there? Come over. Oi, blast! What's it to you? Stay back, you red-sheet tarnished.
How did that miss him? Yeah, I was definitely stationary when I jumped that attack there.
Why is it always me?
Yeah, I didn't know about that. Obviously, I shouldn't have hit R1 twice, but I kind of just misclicked, I guess. And I thought it'd be fine, but then when I landed and another R1 comes out, it's like, well, I guess I'm dead. There's nothing I can do. What a terrible a series of very unfortunate events, that fight. Where we just get absolute shit RNG phase 1. Not even rot. Just how many, I wonder how many blood rains he did, dude. He did like at least 3, maybe more. Stunned in the blood rain. It's an unreal fight, man. Unreal. Yeah, I stunned him with a throwing knife while he was in the rain, is what I did. So yeah, that's great stuff, dude. Like I said, if you're gonna go fight Mohg, use Carrion Retaliation. Don't even think about it. Go get Carrion Retaliation. Just do it. Pretty much 100% of the time you should be using it on him because it totally removes that absolute BS attack. But no, I'm. That being said, I'm still not getting retaliation on this. No, I'm not going to kill Loretta early. Or, I mean, I'm not even killing her at all on this run, pretty much. Now, it's the Blood Rain is the bullshit attack. Horrific attack, dude. Adds nothing to the boss. Yeah, pretty bad. Pretty bad stuff. Looks like I'm moving during the jump. Now, it seems like you have to move before the jump. Like, if I do the double input while stationary and then I start moving, like, I still get it. But if I do it like this, I don't. Kind of a weird thing. I wonder why that happens, dude. Whatever it was, it killed me, so. But yeah, I've probably just never noticed that because I usually don't accidentally double input, but there I did, and I got smoked. Wonder if it happens on R2s as well. Oh yeah, 100% it happens on R2s as well. Look at that, dude. That's crazy. Look at how long you're locked into that. That's just brutal, man. Imagine you're using like a Colossal and you accidentally do that. You're just stuck in a actual 5-second combo chain.
Goodbye.
Really good game, dude. Excellent, perfectly made game. Look on this sword only? I don't know. It's possible. Yeah, that's true. It does happen on Stance Ashes of War all the time. Wow. Oh. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Strat probably won't work now, though. That extra R1 I did. Oh, just kidding. Barely.
I am the Lord.
I don't jump the ground attack because it depends on the weapon whether it's better or not. In this case, it is definitely not better. Like rolling into, let's say you're doing a charged R2 or an Ash of War is always better than jumping into it. They're just faster. So if you have a jump attack build, jumping is good, obviously, but other than that, it's almost always better. If you're going to do an R2 or Ash of War, it's always better to roll. It's just less recovery. So. Today's been a rough day of runs, dude. It would have been nice to not get another all great runes, I think. When we spun the wheel. But here we are. Yeah, this is probably one of the hardest runs left, is what I was saying. That's crazy, man. Gotta try that with a Colossal and see if you're just stuck in this massive attack chain because of it. Yeah, this one's probably the toughest run left. I'm just saying that because the setup's so long. Like maybe not the weapon is that bad. I mean the weapon's not maybe the best, but the setup is pretty rough. What's this bug now? Well, I don't know if it's really, I mean, it seems like kind of like a bug, I guess, but I literally did not know this until 16 minutes ago when I lost a run to Mohg to it. If you're standing still, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people knew this already, but if you're standing still and do a jump attack and then accidentally like hit the button twice, so like if I do this, wait, like you get a massive queued input. But if you're moving, you don't. Like I have to press R1 really late to get another one off, but if you're standing still, even if you're moving after, you get a massive queued input. And I just died to Mohg because of it, because I accidentally hit the button twice when I was in the air, and I simply came down and did another attack and got smoked. So, yeah, pretty insane stuff. No, but I can't. I think you need to do a stationary jump on that attack. I mean, maybe I just shouldn't jump it. But it's definitely better to jump it. No, it doesn't make you roll, because that's what I was trying to do when I lost the run earlier. I was trying to roll, but I was mid-attack already. Because I think so. Like you're stuck in that animation for a long time, dude. Then why does it not happen on the moving jump though? Like I think that's why I've never noticed it, because probably most of the time I do a moving jump. Yeah, neutral jump, whatever. Yeah, sure. Very well made game. Perfectly made. I would like to get one run of this started today. Like, certainly we got to get past Mohg, but just, yeah, the setup's pretty long. Fire Knight Greatsword, you can go Flame Spear or Flame Skewer or Giant Hunt. Yeah, I've done the same. Like I've done so many jump attack builds and stuff, but what I don't know. I think it's just really rare to do a neutral jump, I guess. Me suffering on TV. Nah, we don't have a bold to Grand Sack situation. Just today's been some rough runs, dude. Like taking lots of hits today, and you know, at least we finished that Blasphemous blade. But yeah, I mean, it's more just the long resets are kind of painful. Especially when I haven't had to reset all that much doing these runs yet. Yeah, just fight Mohg plus 0, surely, dude. Yeah, I'm sure it happens on every weapon, yeah. I think simply the reason I haven't noticed it is, as I said, like, it's so rare probably in this game to do a neutral jump attack. And then to do that, but then also to hit, you know, accidentally hit the button twice, probably doesn't happen very often. Because I'm sure if it happened on the moving jumps, I'm certain I would have noticed that by now. And I would have had it happen numerous times, I'm sure. It's because I'm upgrading Uchi to plus 12 for Mohg is why. Does it happen if you move after jump? No, it's if you do a neutral jump at all, you get it, no matter what. It doesn't matter if you move or whatever. But yeah, maybe that's actually something I should be trying to do, though, is try to not ever do that so that it doesn't happen. Because, like, as soon as it happens, you're locked in. And if you're trying to do jumping R2, you're just going to die 100% of the time, basically. So... I might need more heals for Mohg as well. So last time... Maybe it's because I had Radagon Source Heal, but I was taking a lot more damage. Yeah, it is pretty insane to not have seen that for this many hours in the game. You would think I would have at least once seen that before, but maybe if I've seen it, I just didn't think of it or whatever. Didn't lose a run to it. Not sure. Maybe I'm just not going to get the source heal. I don't think I got Warrior Jar yet, though. Yeah, I'm all spooked out now by that jump on that attack. Because I don't know if you can do a moving jumping R2. You probably can, but I'm not sure.
Hello? Anyone?
Oh, I at least. My thanks.
Oops.
Ouch! Oh, that's... well, Wait. I see it now. Humans all lose their... How could this...
Okay, so we get that. It's all great runes, Dark. Yeah, Nihil doesn't count. It's completely unavoidable the way we're doing this. I mean, we could get a setup that would be good enough to avoid it, but just in general, because it's an attack that there's no way to evade, it just doesn't count. Or it's an exception. What else do we need at this point? The greases, maybe? I guess go talk to the two fingers. Yeah, it is really annoying.
Are you
Riss.
tarnished?
Very annoying.
Angle and look for to be left.
It's funny too. Guess what Souls game was the first one that you had a choice? Guess which one it was. Dark Souls 2. Another DS2W, as always. As always. Then, yeah, they went back to it in Bloodborne for some reason. They're like, oh, yeah. Let's force you to go to NG+ if you kill Gehrman or Moon. Really good idea. Everyone will love that. Actually, speaking of that, I saw that, was it Regal who found a strat to not trigger NG+ and DS1? Or something, like using ladder warp. Pretty funny. I don't know, Oro. Not sure. If your strong attack is bound to two keys like shift, left click, if you let go of one key before the other, does it follow up for no reason? Elden Ring or, you know, Souls game and shitty controls, is that really possible? I don't know, man. I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Shitty controls in a FromSoft game. That must be a first, dude. Must be. Whoa. That looked weird for a sec. Not like they've tried finding 3 actions on the same button before or anything like that. It's not like that's what they do or anything. Honestly, the thing that drove me insane on my first playthrough of a Souls game, which was Dark Souls 3, was when I would, like, roll slightly late on a boss. Or what was it? Maybe it's when you roll... where am I going? Not the right way. It's too dark out, dude. If you like roll on a boss and get roll caught, and then queue up a roll when you're before you get hit, then you'll get staggered and then roll again immediately after queued up. I think is when it happens. And that drove me insane, dude, on my first playthrough. Because then, yeah, I would get hit. And then I'd be forced to get hit again, even though I'm like, I know what's happening after.
My doubt. The words of truly, I believe, even worse. That's the part. Oh.
Absolute garbage, man. Yeah, dodge happens when you release, yeah. Yeah. I don't mind the dodge on release thing, I guess. No, but I think that the most hilarious thing is in a game like Bloodborne and Dark Souls 1. I guess Dark Souls Remastered kind of fixed it, because you can change it, but sprint, roll, and jump all on the same button. It's unbelievable. When you have so many other buttons to work with. It's actually insane, dude. How could that have been improved? And guess what? Guess what the first Souls game to get rid of that is? Guess which one? Oh yeah, Dark Souls 2, again. Funny thing. That. That's why I feel like people don't give DS2 enough credit for all the things that it fixed in the Souls games. That Bloodborne and DS1 have. Like, two things that just got brought up. The jump on B and no NG automatic NG+. You can take it for granted, dude. Yeah, it did have the... Yeah, I'm not saying jumping in DS2 is perfect or anything, but at least they got some of the controls figured out. Did I upgrade? I can't remember. Yep. These two directional input also sucked. Have you played DS1? Because they actually did add much better directional, like, locked on rolling in DS2, at least. Like, a massive upgrade over what DS1 is. Because DS1, if you're locked onto an enemy, you can only roll in 4 directions. Forward, right, or back. That's it. That's all you got. In DS2, they did improve it. It's still not perfect, but still better. But yeah, the controls and yeah, the actual controls and like Dead Zones in DS2 are horrific. So yeah, that's also fair.
Oh, I'm glad you have a... I wish to a night luminary... So, now.
That is fair. So yeah, it's certainly not a perfect game, but I do think DS2 did improve quite a few of the systems that kind of are what we have in the modern Souls game now. Like the same Estus system as well. Although I kind of like DS1. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like DS1 Estus, but kind of like it. I honestly can't remember. I literally never lock on in DS1 because of it. I thought it was only 4. I think it's only 4, dude. But I never deal with it because, like I said, I actually just never lock on in that game. But I'm fairly certain it's 4 because when we do the... It's the same with when you're zooming a bow.
Why on earth? I do not wish to cause anyone. Please, be safe.
When you're zoomed in on a bow, that's how we do Duke Skip consistently, is because you can only roll in 4 directions, so it's like it's all lined up for you easily. But yeah, I won't lie, like the movement in DS1 does genuinely feel better while you're just kind of playing the game, not locked on compared to DS2. So that's I mean, that's a downgrade for sure. Like you wouldn't expect the game to feel worse, but it kind of does.
You've complained with this.
As long as you're not locked on. If you're locked on in DS2, it's kind of fine. Locked on in DS1, then you are not in for a good time.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth. Never for it is what you have. Oh.
Torch mechanic was cool. I agree. I think torch mechanic in DS2 is cool. I think it's pretty fun to light up the areas and get like unique things happening because of it. I mean, the beast torch was also kind of another DS2 thing, right? That I've never actually thought about. That kind of idea with the torch scaring away enemies. Also another DS2W. You are... What is that, dude? Am I insane? Oh my god. The cursed day of runs is in full swing right here. In absolute full swing. I wonder if I rolled that or if it just missed. I cannot believe what I just saw. I've never seen that guy attack before. That, like, and that early as well? That's unreal, dude. Oh my god. Just straight up take a swing at me. Oh my god. I'm in disbelief, dude, by what I'm seeing here today. I mean, like, that's crazy, dude. What even happened? He just swung, I guess. I mean, I guess a blob can't really swing. He more like he just poked out. Gonna make it nighttime, I guess. That could be a 120 FPS issue, maybe. But now I've got a new fear unlocked, dude. That's wild. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Actual new fear unlocked right there. Gonna be running to Mohg on all bosses, game 6. He's just gonna do that. 6 lag stars from earlier. I just restarted my game and it seems fine, I guess. We're almost ready. We just need to go get the frost grease. I think that's it. That was probably not a good idea. Did I really roll it? So you're saying that would have hit me if I didn't roll, huh? I kind of feel like you just missed, though. Cursed day of runs. is upon us. Is that really it? I feel like I did more setup last time, but... I know the time's later, but it's simply because I was watching my hit back for a while and, like, testing the jump attack stuff. I feel like I'm missing something. Nah, I'm not going to kill Loretta on this one. Too much time. I got the spear talisman. I don't know. I mean, it's still like 3 minutes slower, so maybe that makes sense. We're just not gonna roll this one, man, anymore. Or jump it, I mean. Too scared. Here we go. He's mogging. Please don't fucking do this again. Wait, do I have enough heals?
Nicola is mine and mine alone.
Oh my god, that was so dumb, dude. Oh my lord. No, I had enough heals. I just didn't heal, like... I don't know. When did I swap to 2-4? I don't even remember doing that, dude. This is all what I get for allowing... Well, I mean, this has nothing to do with all Great Rune's requests, dude. I mean, that was dumb. I should check my heals before going in. I need 3 heals there, 100%. Like, and I was gonna, like, what my idea was there is that I was like, okay, I only have 2 heals, so I'm gonna, like, heal once, and then, you know, heal once on the final one, so it's more optimized, but then I realized, like, oh shit, I just don't have enough health for that, and then I died. No, we haven't even gotten the weapon yet a single time. That's cool. It's good stuff, dude. Yeah, I had 3-3 last time, and I don't know when I swapped to 2 and 2, but I did, I guess. Or 2 and 4. I don't know why I did that. I don't know when or why. Like, actually, I have no recollection of doing that. And it killed me. Yep. Good like an hour and a half of attempting this, and I haven't even gotten the weapon a single time yet. Pretty much. So, that's cool. Only need 1 heal. If you drink right after the first one, you won't die. But did I not do that? Isn't that exactly what I did? You know what? I think I didn't activate Godrix either. Maybe that's part of the problem. Oh, I wasn't full HP. I think I didn't activate Godrix, even though I ran and grabbed it. But yeah, that's, I mean, that's what I was thinking though. Like, I thought I had it, I thought I was gonna have enough health to just heal on the last one and like survive and then just heal after he was done. But then, like, once I started attacking him again, I looked at my HP. I'm like, I probably don't have enough health there. So, oh man, like the runs, the worst day of runs by far today. So far out of the marathon. Actually just insane. Like, we haven't even gotten the weapon yet. And it's been... When did I start doing it? Like, it's been... Gotta be like an hour and a half or something, at least.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell shall brook thee no more. Damn it all! Why is it always me?
Clearly, we actually get the weapon on this run. That'd be nice. Yeah, hopefully we can just get to him faster this time. Because last time we were a little delayed because I was looking at what happened on the last hit I took. And figuring out that jump thing. Unfortunate too, because that fight was actually going really well up to that point. Even though he did do at least 2 blood rains. Like, I still got the stun. I was able to actually attack him when I stunned him, because he didn't stun when he was in the blood rain. It was going decently well. And then I just ran out of heals. Or just didn't have enough health.
You and I can also that to your not then wine. I am Carly.
There's some spots to use the Ash of War, yeah, but it's extremely slow. Like, it is very tough to use it. One thing I guess I could have gotten right there is the jump attack talisman, because I'm planning on getting that for this run. I need to for reading consort NG plus 2 at 19 FPS. No, I don't. Upgrade PC. Whoops. I thought I would have time for a jump attack there, but I guess not.
Fine.
Every previous Souls game boss arenas are basically flat. For some reason, Elden Ring, they decided to add a bunch of clutter. Is that true? I mean, the boss arenas in this game, I would say, are worse. Yeah. I guess like that definitely feels like it's true. Yeah, I think pretty much there's never a situation where adding stuff into boss arenas is a good idea. Right? Like even Soul of Cinder, you put a bunch of random wooden stumps in the arena and it just makes it worse straight up. It adds nothing to the fight except making it worse. But then in this game, they really did kind of go crazy with that, didn't they? Like look at this arena, for instance. Look how much shit is in here. There's stuff to get stuck on. Yeah, like, look at this. The very first boss arena in the game, dude. Yeah, I would agree. The boss arenas in this game are the worst in terms of the actual gameplay. I think they look the best, though, and that's obviously what they were going for.
Thou art of
The classic
skill. Warrior blood must
visuals over gameplay. Yeah, you know what's funny too about Scion is, yeah, the Scion arena is not flat, and what ends up happening on so many of Scion's jump attacks, you'll just completely cancel the recovery because of the non-flat arena. On the very first boss of the game, they're really preparing you for what you're facing later. How'd that miss, dude? They're really preparing you for what the game has in store. Like, oh, I guess because every boss is going to be on some garbage arena. I mean, Morgoth has a good arena. I like that one. I like Radagon's arena. I like Elden Beast's arena, except for the walls, I guess. But yeah, you have like Margit's is got a bunch of clutter in it. Mohg's is horrific with just shit in the way. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, Placidus X Arena is good. Malenia Arena is fine, I would say. Like, it's a little sloped, but it's not a big deal. It doesn't affect the fight, really. Yeah, Sewer Mohg's Arena is terrible. Godskin Noble Arena is terrible. Maliketh's arena is pretty good. Like, I guess there aren't that many bosses with terrible arenas, but there are a few. Yeah, Red Wolf. Yeah. Yeah, Consort Arena's also terrible. I wouldn't say every catacomb boss. Like, most of the catacomb arenas are just some, like, flat, small area. Yeah, Fire Giant. I mean, there are some cases where it just, I think it's very obvious that they just kind of like placed a boss in there. You know, like, and what I mean by that is they didn't really, you know, curate an arena for the boss fight. They just kind of threw him in there. And that is 100% what Fire Giant is. There's no question in my mind. You know, someone probably would, there's probably a team designing the open world. And, you know, they just made stuff and they made it cool. But then there was probably another team that was like, okay, we need to put bosses in here. And so they just simply did it. And then that's how you get Fire Giant. That's how you get Blackblade Kindred outside of Garonk's area. That's how you get the Borealis Frost Glitch stuff.
That you're not, then why not? I am Carly.
And they likely, the people who were designing the bosses and the enemies, they, at least in a lot of cases, it feels like they didn't test them in their actual arena or where you fight them. So... Well, yeah, I mean, to be fair, it has nothing to do with no-hit runs for the most part. It's more about, like, just straight-up unfair boss attacks and garbage interactions in arena, which Fire Giant has, Borealis has, Mohg has, like, all these fights have it. Oh, yeah, I was gonna get Jump Attack Talisman. Like, Godric's arena is also horrific, too. Don't believe they test it. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think they... In a lot of cases, it feels like they made the area and then just placed a boss in after and didn't really test it in that area. No, because I think... With Fire Giant, they likely tested Fire Giant in some like test arena or something where it's just completely fat and they, you know, they could test the moveset and all that stuff. But then when you put him in an arena and where he is, then it just totally ruins the fight. I mean, it's already pretty bad, but something like Fire Breath, I feel like would have been fixed. Maybe if they actually did kind of test it in his arena. I don't know. I feel like that stuff would have been addressed, man, but surely. Especially Borealis. There's no chance in hell that they saw what happens with his breath and were like, yep, that's what we want. I think it's more likely that they're just like, you know what? It's not good, but who's gonna check? Like, who's gonna know? That's probably more likely, I guess. They're not gonna know this. They don't have the tools to check. I'm not gonna figure out what's going on here. Ship it.
of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home.
Yeah, the poison attack with the gargoyle.
Of gold.
Yeah, but I mean, every time we talk about this, I think it's also important to realize how just gigantic this game is. And the fact that, yeah, they, you know, having everything be perfect on a game that's this big, this ambitious, is just not possible. Oh, I'm gonna get the jump attack talisman now. But wait, I guess it was literally right there. Whoops. Kind of forgot. Yeah, that's my guess, is that they, you know, they tested bosses, especially the ones with fire deflection in... Please. This is not good. That is unreal, dude. That's unreal. Like, I was so close to the first guy that he like pushed me over to the side, I guess. For sure, Papa. No worries, dude. Good thing we're getting this before. Well, I mean, it may have been easier to get. I died. God damn it, dude. Holy shit, man. You know what? It's funny because when I ran off of that, I'm like, oh, do I survive this? And then I started falling, like, oh yeah, I definitely survived this. Nope. I don't. I need to change the character name, dude. It's cursed character name. Feels like I haven't had a day like this of attempts at runs since like 4 years ago, dude. Like getting hit to every possible thing that you could get hit by. And you know, maybe what it is the curse of the runs that I've left for this long. Because some of these runs, like Mohg Spear and yeah, Mohg Spear and Blasphemous Blade were runs that I routed ages ago. I routed them a really long time ago when I was going to do them, but then I just never got around to it. And I think this is a sign. Right here is what I think it is. I think it's a sign, dude. It's like, you routed these runs ages ago and didn't do them, and now I'm getting punished for it. That genuinely is what's happening right now. Has to be. No other explanation. I just go and unsheath this guy. I believe I gotta use the lantern here, man. I can't see anything. Yep, I should have done these runs. It was probably more than a year ago when I routed these initially. It is actually better to come in here at night, by the way. By the looks of it. No, it's definitely not sleep deprivation, dude. Certainly not. That is certainly not what it is. Nah, it's a combination of like memes plus not playing well. Simply. But yeah, maybe that's just what it is, dude. It's a sign. It's got to be a sign. The fact that I rolled 2 runs today that were runs that I previously routed. The only ones that I have, by the way. And yeah, the only runs out of all of them that I've previously routed. And then just never did. Isn't that really funny, though? That's pretty funny, man. Imagine we actually just don't get the weapon today at single time. It is probably the latest of any weapon for run requests so far. Like, I don't think there was any other weapon that took 40 minutes to go get. No, we haven't gotten to the weapon a single time yet. I've gotten hit twice to Mohg in various weird ways. Like, not... I haven't gotten hit to him just, like, smacking me and it's like, oh, I missed, you know, I missed time to dodge or something. It's been... getting this cute input on a jump attack because of a neutral jump, which I didn't even know existed. And then the second time was... I didn't bring enough heals into the fight when he did Niall, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna... You know, instead of healing on the second one, I'm just gonna... Or I don't know, I was gonna heal after he finished Niall, but I just didn't have enough health because I used a Blood Blade. That was like a tiny bit of health gone, so... So yeah, that's what's happening right now. This is already officially the most attempts a run has taken me for during this marathon, I think. Because this is the 5th attempt, I think. I don't think any run's taken more than 4. And I haven't even gotten close to it either. Pretty insane. Don't know how they can fix the bullet aside from reworking the whole system. Yeah, they just simply need to just simply do that. Like, get rid of it, dude. Get rid of the garbage. I mean, at least we got one run today, though. So it's not like... Not like we've been grinding Blasphemous Blade for 8 hours today or anything like that. Yeah, true. Botastic absolutely griefing me yesterday. Yeah, I can't catch a break, dude. Right now. I really can't. I'm just getting smoked. Yeah, both Niall, or yeah, the commander arenas are fine. That's true. Really? This guy stay aggroed for a long time.
And I can also that you're not. Then why not? I am Carl. Goodbye.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Thanks for the fun runs.
Buckets, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub, dude. Give myself the item for later pickups. Well, this one's not actually... I mean, it's decently late, but not really because... We're just killing Mohg as the second Great Rune, so... I think if it's past Capital, then it's definitely too late. But in this case, it's doable. Oh, there goes his poise, I guess. I think. Probably can't go for 2 here because of that. Let's see. Yep, there it is. Kill. Oh, maybe it's fine. I don't think Unsheath is safe on that, dude. I'm fairly certain it's not.
I am the Lord of all that is golden, and one day we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Oops. I could have sworn, like, I really thought you could hit this guy with a mighty shot from here. Like, I've done it before. There we go. I mean, no way, right? That clearly went straight through him. I think. I don't know. What do I know, I guess? Certainly looked like it went straight through him. Yeah, I mean, I certainly survived this.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
No sleep. Thanks so much for the $25,
Hey,
dude.
Gino, love the content. Will you be playing LOP DLC, Wuchong, or Kazan this year or anytime soon?
Well, certainly not this year. Wait. Yeah, certainly not this year or anytime soon, but maybe eventually. Am I running the cat ring? Wait, what? I think you're watching the wrong video, dude. Wrong stream. I don't think anyone has ever used the cat ring in this game. Genuinely terrible ring. And I can't believe it's in the game. Honestly, totally forgot that was even in the game, dude. Yeah, it literally does nothing. You save like 40% of your health on falls, and that's it.
Meow.
Absolute useless ring. Illithera, thanks for the 8-month resub. Yeah, it's down in Rea Lucaria, where there's the abductor. It's down there. And genuinely, no one has ever used it. Yeah, well, I think simply what it should have done is... Well, the problem with making it so that you can fall further than normal is that... Obviously, some, like, skips and stuff would be possible. But it's got to do something different in this game. Like, they update how fall damage works, and then they just leave the cat ring basically the same. Well, at least soft cotton makes you silent. At least it does that. No, at the very least, it needs to do something. Like, extending how far you can fall would be really cool, I think. But, yeah, they would simply just have to test to make sure that that's not too unbalanced. Simply. Let's go on Baryon. Yeah, imagine them testing.
Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Anyone?
Oh, please. My thanks. Ouch! Oh, that's... Well, Wait, I see. I see it now.
Yeah, cat ring and DS3 is excellent. Very useful ring to pick up.
Was my whole existence just a crock?
Very good ring. Give a name of your cat. Sacred Club plus 25. Sounds not bad. Could work out. Yeah, it's pretty insane though. The like I definitely see a lot of comments coming in when I'm not like on BRB or whatever, thinking that it's alive or whatever, and got the huge BRB at the top. I basically can't even make it any bigger, dude. Make the video play inside BRB text. But no, I did route this a long time ago. But the thing is, I don't really route the runs anymore for the run requests. But that's kind of how long ago I was testing this. It had to have been... It was definitely before the Elden Ring DLC came out. 100% it was. I think. But yeah, we are attempting the run at this point. Going terribly, but I am. I'm trying. Just got to get past Mohg and then get a run started, simply. Yeah, 2023... No, was it really that long ago? I mean... Damn, dude, yeah. And that's what I'm saying. I'm getting divine punishment for not doing this run when I routed it. Same with the Blasphemous Blade. First with massive resets on it. I mean, this is going even worse, probably. But the amount of time that it's elapsed is less for this run so far. Blasphemous Blade just had some like 2-hour resets on it. 2.5-hour resets. Pretty much. No, Gosdog ending the runs was definitely not worse. I think the pain of the reset depends on what the run is, of course. And so when I get hit to Gosdog, that was like 20 minutes in maybe, and I was doing Rosa's Axe any percent. So it really wasn't a big deal. But getting hit 2 hours into Malenia on an all great runes run where I actually have to reset that. That's so much worse, obviously. Because not only am I wasting way more time, but also the run's just longer. Like, way longer. Even resetting this run to Mohg 30 minutes in, let's say I got hit to Gosdog 30 minutes in, it's still more painful resetting this one because it's just a harder run, right? A longer run, so there's just more stuff to do. So yeah.
Are you that new angle and look faster to be?
Whoops.
You're no match, lad. You're...
Fast forward talking. Honestly, that girl just talks for so long that... yeah, I fast forwarded. She yaps an unreal amount. What day did Bandit Curse Sword? I have no idea, unfortunately. No clue. Yeah, music's accurate. I was just thinking the same thing. Yep, that's how I'm feeling, dude. Here we go again. Sounds better in the song, though. Illithera, by the way, if I didn't say thanks for the 8-month resub. Roberto's Maliketh crossbow hit. Yeah, that one kind of sucked, man. That one sucked.
You claim what? My doubt. The words are true.
Yeah, getting hit is just purely... How bad it feels is purely dependent on how long the run is or how tough it is, pretty much. So, if, you know, when I get hit to Elden Beast on Godric Fist, it doesn't matter, because it's like, okay, this is a solid weapon. I'm easily going to get back to him on the next run. It doesn't take that long. Like, it's no big deal. But, you know, getting hit to Maliketh on the crossbow, which has a long-ass setup, and is also just a really bad build, that's way more painful. And then there's... What was the other hit I took to... Oh, yeah, the Urge Steel knife. Getting hit to Mohg with Urge Steel... Or, sorry, getting hit to Elden Beast with Urge Steel on the final hit, like, or whatever it was. It wasn't the final hit, but... It doesn't really matter, because it's such a good weapon. The route's not that long. The setup's not that long. You just simply go do it. Yeah, this is the type of run that's pretty long. Super long setup. Quite painful. So it totally depends on the run. At least with these run requests, it does. And yeah, the Blasphemous Blade, kind of a longer run. Also, I think we've done so many greatsword runs that I'm definitely done with greatswords for a while. Especially the ones that have that horizontal R2 and the same moveset. They all have all of the greatsword runs we've done have the exact same moveset. Basically. Just a different Ash of War, maybe. And so I think I'm kind of done with greatswords for a bit. Wish it would spawn me closer. Favorite run so far doing Marathon, I think, is probably the Sovereignty run. That one's pretty sick. Shark's best goalie tandem in the league? I've got Ask Robin Fantasy, and he's doing pretty well. Why, do you have a good game today? Surely he did. Or was he not playing today? Like, that's one problem is that he doesn't play, like, every single game. Wait, what are you saying? Well, I mean, the game just started, I guess, huh? Yeah, the Rangers are kind of a sad team right now. Yeah. Pretty insane, the drop-off they've had. Absolutely insane drop-off.
Oh, I'm glad. You have a... I wish to a knight luminary... So, now.
Historic drop-off. Were all remembrances all great runes so far? I actually did finish the true level 1 was all remembrances. So I'm 1 for whatever, like 4 but yeah. Yeah, the Leafs drop off is also historic. Yeah, the Leafs are looking like they're toast this year, man, which is insane because they kind of seemed like a team. I feel like if you're a Leafs fan, you couldn't even really think about how they could not be in the playoff hunt. And now look at them. They're flailing, dude. Let's be a Chantry level 1. Honestly, it's not bad. Like when I can use the tools available, then it's really not bad. So I went Flame of the Redmanes and I went I'm gonna go 4-2. I think this is where I reallocated last time, and I just totally screwed myself. I went Flame the Redmanes and Glintblade Phalanx, and it was absolutely no problem. Like, super free, to be honest.
Why on earth? I do not wish to cause anyone harm. Father, please, be safe.
Yeah, the problem is more on these other runs that... On these other runs that I don't have access to kind of whatever tools I want, it becomes much trickier. But yeah, with the true level 1, that was the only restriction, just true level 1, so I could use anything. And, yeah. Yeah, to be fair, I don't think Leafs are out of it, but I could definitely see... I think there's a high potential that they... sell at the deadline and just, you know, or like retool or something like that. Because no Marner is big. Matthews being hurt is even bigger. And they just don't have, like, I don't know. They just don't have it, dude.
Clench your teeth or something. Never it is what you have. Oh.
Not like I watch their games, to be honest. But... And you know, the Oilers as well. They, like, the last few seasons, they've had a terrible start. But they've kind of gotten it figured out. This year, it really doesn't seem like they're getting it figured out yet. So, literally, the Sens are the best Canadian team right now. I'm pretty sure. I think, or maybe, or Habs maybe close. I don't know. Sens might be the first place Canadian team right now, which is insane. I mean, Sens have just kind of been, like, quietly, slowly getting better. And they've been looking pretty good, although last night they messed up big and kind of threw the game, but... Yeah, I'm gonna get the Sombers after Mohg's dead. Yeah, the Great Rune as well. Yeah, the blob attacked last run, and I don't think I've ever seen it before. Like, he started up an attack way before I even got there. I think you shouldn't have C. I 100% agree, dude. I think taking away from Tavares, I hate the Leafs, first of all. We get that out of the way, but taking it away from Tavares was a big mistake, I think. I don't know why they did that. Canadians are first. How many games have they played? Like, what's point percentage-wise? Okay, here we go. 4 heals. Godric's. I guess I just need to get the frost stuff now. The heals are good this time. Got the knives. Got the greases. Did I forget anything this time? Maybe. This insane input queue. Wait. Oh. Hmm. Should have buffed earlier. Dude. That's why, like, that right there is why I kind of used to like to mid-roll here. But yeah, the mistake I made was you don't really, I feel like you just don't want to get away from, I don't know, actually, like, you kind of don't want to be in that spot when he does the rain. Yeah, maybe I should use fucking retaliation at this point, dude. Like, he does rain here. I'm supposed to go towards that. And then, I mean, there's a lot of places I can roll here, I guess. But, like, you don't really want to roll this way because then you get clipped. So I guess I had to roll back, maybe?
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Better luck next time.
Oliver, thanks for the donation, dude. Just doing a practice on Mohg, I guess, dude. Wave, thanks for the 32-month resub as well, dude. Nah, directly into him wouldn't work probably either. I don't know if straight back would have worked either, dude, to be honest. Like, I need to test it. Yeah, retaliation would add quite a bit of time onto this. Gotta love when you aren't doing a real run and he gives you this kind of RNG. But on a real run, he's got to just spam fucking Blood Rain constantly. XC, can I roll this way? I honestly don't remember what I've done on that attack before. Like, what did I used to do, man? I have no idea. Come here. I definitely feel like my lower damage fights where we're mid-rolling here. I need to see that move more, man, because I just don't remember what to do. Obviously. I honestly didn't even think I was in that, but... I think that attack doesn't work as well if you're mid-rolling. Funny, he simply saves the blood rain for when... Oh, there it is. Saves it for when you're on the live run. I really need him to give me that attack again, dude. Yeah, like, maybe I can jump that one. I don't actually know. Because if I'm here... Come on, do it. Yeah, maybe that was how I used to dodge it, dude. That honestly, that feels much better. I'm sure I have a kill somewhere recorded. What was I doing that in the past, really? Yeah, maybe that's it. No, I'm not planning on getting retaliation for this, although probably would have been worth it at this point because I've reset so many times, but... Nah. It's too slow. Like, I gotta go kill a whole extra boss for it. Go through an entire extra area and go do a whole extra boss for it. Yeah, see, like, look how tight it is when you're rolling that. Because if you roll... Also, the mid-roll didn't save me there. If you roll towards where his weapon goes, then, you know, you're going to get caught by the active frames on the attack. If you roll backwards, there's nowhere to go. Like, it's such an absolute brutal combo. And retaliation would totally nullify. Like, I guess that's also another thing that in my lower damage kills I've done with him, I've used retaliation. And so, like, that combo, you have a lot of free space to run or to roll into, because, yeah, obviously the Rain of Fire isn't there. So... I don't know. I don't know if mid-rolling's better for this. I really don't know. Yeah, that seems more correct. Nearly just had nowhere to go there. That's another tricky one. But yeah, see, like, what Carrion Retaliation does is avoid every single one of those situations, basically, is what it does. Like, surely we don't need it. But all of those situations where you're forced to be kind of mid-distance on the boss like this, it just, you don't have that anymore, simply. But yeah, I'm still not going to use Retaliation on this one. Because I shouldn't need it. The fight's not even that long, dude. But... yeah, that being said, I'm still not going to get Retaliation. So it's top tier for this fight, but it's too far away, dude. I had like another 10 minutes of the setup. Obviously, 10 minutes. If a run gets saved by it, then it's probably worth. But look how resistant to bleed he is now, dude. He's got 1,177 bleed resist now. But that's not fast enough there. Yeah, I guess it is still less than Plasty, yeah. I really hate that mechanic. I really hate it, but... holy shit, dude. Should probably restart the YouTube stream before next run as well. Yeah, I just totally forgot that I jumped that, dude. Whoops. Dude, it's actually so funny the RNG we get on the runs so far versus him versus like when I'm going to practice him. It's like on the runs he's just spamming the blood rain, and then when I'm practicing it's just like 0 blood rain. Pretty funny, dude. Yeah, jumping that swing is much better, dude. Yeah, I just forgot I did that, honestly. Glintstone, thanks for the 19-month reset, by the way, dude. I just totally forgot I did that. So, yeah, that would have saved me there. I think I'm just going to stop jumping that because I kind of like using it as a positional thing. He just ate his stun this time. Like, it's kind of a nice move to bait him back into the middle of the arena. That's a tough situation there.
I can see it.
But yeah, it's definitely that rain that causes the problems, man. That rain is really a horrific attack. At least we have a way to deal with it, though. But are we doing it on this? No, we are not. So...
answerest nay.
Well, I mean, of course, we could skip it on this run, but that would require us to get a big setup for it, you know? Obviously, we could technically get a +9 Reduvia for this or something crazy, but... What the hell was that, dude? I had nowhere to go on that one. Why was the fire there? Like, this is the problem with this fight. Like, with the fire, is that it's just not even consistent, dude. I guess I just had to go backwards, man. Yeah, I guess because he did that swipe, and then... I don't know, like, I feel like I've seen that situation numerous times where... Whoops, I don't know why I keep doing that. Where I have time to go through there. Or have space to go through, but just this time I simply didn't. Like, I had no space. Yeah, I had to go backwards here, I guess. Like, most of the time going backwards, I feel like, is safer. But... man. Yeah, I just had to go backwards on it. Yeah, I'm gonna restart YouTube stream before the next run. Yeah, I do it based on where we are in the arena generally. Like in that case, I want to just keep us towards the center, so I go towards. But like obviously it didn't work out. Like I always want him to be in the middle of the arena. Really seems like he gives us just excellent RNG when I'm practicing, man. I'm gonna need some worse RNG fights. Yep, and see this, I didn't want to go backwards there, but Now we're just in this garbage spot. There's genuinely nothing you can do there. Like, what am I meant to do? The only thing I could have done is just not gotten him on the stairs. That's it, because the fire memes on the stairs like that. But like, where do I go here? What do I do? Like, there's fire all here. Like, maybe just more over that way, I guess. Or maybe here I just have to like run away. Because look where this fire goes on this swipe. You see that? Look where the fire goes on the swipe. Directly underneath him. Like there's nothing you can do about that. Look at it. There's simply nothing you can do. Ah, man. But see, like, look, I mean, I'm not memeing here. There's no fire where I'm standing. I jump. He does this swing, which is supposed to get the fire over there. And there's fire below him. So, yeah, maybe I just run away if we're on the stairs. Like, you cannot be on the stairs on this fight. Holy shit, this fight is miserable, dude, when you're trying to do this. I kind of forgot about all these memes. Miserable fight. No, the fire was from the hit he just did. It was from... Well, yeah, maybe that's what you mean. There's simply nothing you can do in that situation. I was wondering if I can roll this and do 2 still. Definitely doesn't look like it. See, there, like, that's what I mean. There I had a gap to go through. The other time I just didn't. It's insane, man. What this guy does. Okay, great. We're on the stairs again.
I can see it.
Insane what he does, man. Horrible fight for no hit. You know what? Like, I almost wonder if... I almost wonder if it'd be worth to use a different weapon for phase 1 that doesn't have bleed on it. Like, I don't know how that would work, though, exactly. Or go... What would I use? Because it would surely have to be upgraded, right? Because if I can just save all of the bleed procs for phase 2, they would go by so much faster. Nah, Scarf would just do no damage. Because we really are kind of maximizing how long phase 2 takes. Because we just bleed him so quickly early in the fight. And this is the phase that just takes so long, and this is where you get hit on this guy. Like, phase 1 is totally free, because he just, you know, swings his spear around, and... This fucking boss, bro, is unreal. Like, we've done maybe like 5 fights here, and we've already seen 2 major memes on him, where he gets stuck on a gravestone, and then when he does fire right below you when you're on the stairs. Like, it's insane how consistently he does that shit, man. Okay, so like, if I try to do that, what do I have to get 2 weapons upgraded? I mean, I could. I'm getting the bell bearings. What would I use, though? I mean, can't believe that, like, we haven't even, we've been doing this run for like 4 hours, and I haven't gotten the weapon 1 time yet. Yeah, what's somber, dude? I mean, it could be a smithing. There's no reason it can't be a smithing stone weapon. But basically, the idea would just be to go, like, rot. I mean, pretty much no matter what, phase 2 is going to be inconsistent. That's just how it is, as you can see. Like, sometimes it just doesn't matter. You just get smoked. We could try square off, yeah. Just try it. Yeah, we tested Great Stars, but... I mean, Great Stars bleeds him like crazy, though. The idea is to save all the bleed for phase 2. Let's try it. I mean, our damage is going to be shit, but... Like, would I go rot in phase 1? Probably.
Don't feel bad, Gino. All you have to do is get food.
Oliver, thanks for the donation, dude.
Thrice.
This is good. This is terrible RNG so far. Like, horrifically bad RNG. See how it works out when he does this. Average Mohg RNG right here, dude. Right. Okay, so I think now... You know, maybe I try to stun him again. Can I R2 here? Fucking hopeless, dude. Problem now is that the rot is kind of going to be done soon. Rolled the other way, I guess. Yeah, see, now the rod's done. I actually have to use all my throwing knives because he's done the fire rain so many fucking times, dude. Well, I wouldn't say this worked out any better. Yeah, the idea would be, like, if you just get reasonable RNG, then like, it might work out fine. We didn't get a frost proc. We got nothing on this one. Surely has to be bugged with the amount of blood rain he's throwing everywhere. Yeah, surely, dude. Surely bugged. Yep, the magic parry. I mean, maybe I should just go get it. I don't know. At this point. Maybe I just need it, dude. I don't think you can do an R2 on that. Big counter hit there.
Thrice.
Oh boy. I mean, honestly, the damage of Scarf is quite good. But maybe now I just start going bleed. I mean, this is pretty much like the ideal situation that I've proc him.